Right.
Hey, give everybody a round of applause for you guys for getting up in the morning.
I mean,
that's not doing it justice. Come on, people, make some freaking noise. We got an unbelievable crowd here, and even yesterday afternoon, I was nervous these last few days when I saw the weather. Look, it's true. I kind of ride the wave with the sun. When it's not sunny, it's not great, and then I see we're planning this big party, and it's going to be cold, and it's going to be rainy, and I'm kind of like, well, that's going to ruin everything. And, I tried not to say that on air, but that's what I was feeling.
Yeah, sure.
And then you came here yesterday afternoon, and it was like, I was like, oh, my God, it's going to be epic.
Yeah, and I had a few people like yesterday telling me, like, I'm going to be here at 5:40 lined up. And I was like,
no, you're not.
I was like,
no, you're not.
I was like, you're not going to need to be here at 5:40.
By the way, Cakes uses the word like more than
do I? Is that
a 20-year-old.
I didn't realize that.
All right, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I didn't have the heart to tell him. He's been doing that for a while.
It's fine. It's okay. Everybody's got a verbal crotch.
I know, it's fine.
Like is mine.
No, I'm with.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, I'm with you.
It's all good.
This is awesome. Look, there's 200 people just waiting to get in.
That's crazy.
I was telling them, I was like, you don't need to be here that early. There's going to be stragglers here, and the place there's a line now forming out on the coastal highway.
No, it's awesome.
It's great.
There were so many luminaries.
Last night was great.
Yeah. Luminaries last night. You got special guests joining us on the show, but it's great to see. I mean, I'm going to give him a little shiny. I don't know how many times he told me it's so nice to be famous.
Okay.
Rom, who slept in your room.
He's a horrible.
He's the first guy you mentioned.
Well, I'm looking at people, so I'm going left to right. D Woods is here.
Yeah.
Drunk Mike made an appearance last night.
Drunk Mike was holding court at the Starboard.
He was great.
This is his sort of place. This is his nirvana.
But he was great.
This is where he shines.
I didn't realize he was in the Pilates Hall of Fame.
Oh, I thought you meant like Pilates.
No,
Pilates
high school.
That guy's never done a Pilates, whatever that is in his life.
Pilates high school.
There he is.
As soon as I saw him, he had 3 Bud Lights in his hand. And I was like, it's just like old times. I'm in a time warp here with Drunk Mike. It's fantastic.
Yeah, he was great. But Steve Sands came by last
night.
Sands
was wonderful.
His wife,
talk to Sandsy.
Val, she's a sweetheart. They're awesome. They just bought a house or built a house a couple blocks away.
When Sandsy met Dina, my wife, he got down on his hands and knees and he kissed her hand.
I saw
and
that.
Said, poor you.
Is that what he did?
Yeah.
It was very chivalrous of him.
No, it was really nice.
I saw him do that line.
Yeah.
But we're going to have people here. I guarantee there's going to be a handful of people that show up, and we're going to be, holy crap.
Well,
I can't believe you're here.
Yeah. Well, Gary Williams was here last night. I don't know if you
I didn't see Gary. I was
Gary is a weird thing. He's always been great to us. I think he's related to our show. He won a national championship at Maryland, but he's related to our show. Kind of, we were underdogs, and he knew us since the very beginning. I think he came on maybe when we were on the weekends, but definitely very early on in the show. And I got to tell you, it's funny. I was like, all right, I'm going to go up and say hello to Gary.
Of course.
And I pulled. I think Drab was with me. And then I pulled Valdez over. Valdez was a little nervous. Tell me about what it was like when we finally went to say hello to he was in heaven. Drab, I believe, filmed it. Him talking to Gary.
Was he stuttering?
Because
was he stuttering?
Gary's a hero.
You went to Gary's basketball camp, so he was like ready to tell him.
Dude, I had the same thing. I saw him. I had left a little bit before. He apparently had dinner heading over this way. And my buddy Tom just said, "Hey, dude, that's Gary. He knows I love Gary." And I didn't notice him when he walked by with his wife. Mm-hmm. And I said, "Hey, Coach." He looked at me and he did like that. He keep it moving. And I said, "Thank God he remembered." I said, "Hey, EB from the Junkies," and he got a little smile.
Yeah.
And then I went over to him, and I always do this bit. I have to. There aren't that many people that I'm that starstruck with, but Gary, and I think a lot of people in this area have that same reaction, like an emotional connection to him. I said, every time I see you, every time I talk to you, I get emotional because you brought a freaking national championship.
Yeah, but you didn't say a freaking.
No, I did not. And he got a little bit. He said, "Yeah, we got one."
No, he loved that.
He said, "Yeah, we got one."
Yeah.
But his wife got a kick out of it. And I'm just telling you, man, there's an emotional connection I have to that man. Maybe more than any person. Maybe even more than like Cal. There's something wild about Gary Williams, what he does to us.
He's a legend.
Aura.
He's a legend.
Aura.
I mean, he was just taking pictures with everybody. Couldn't have been more gracious. Just mingling with everybody last night. He's awesome.
He also immediately mentioned, because then my buddy, I can't remember who I was with. I'm a little bit.
You were with Vinny or your boy Luke. Is it Luke?
No, it wasn't. I can't remember. Somebody said something to him about Duke, and he said, and he knew right off. Brett was with us. Brett said something about Duke, and he said, "Yeah, those are 3 highest rated games in ESPN history or whatever. The 3 straight that we played against Duke."
Hey, look, I see a guy wearing a Len Bias jersey. He said you
What's
said
up?
you were going to wear it.
I know. I should have put it over my jersey.
Look, he's got the Len Bias jersey.
That's the one. That's basically the one I have, brother.
That's hysterical.
Yeah.
No, but this is great, man. Thanks for
That's our
everybody.
guy.
to
He's a
show
Bowie
up.
guy.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. He
Cool.
is. I met him last night.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. I am blown away, to be honest with you. The whole 30th celebration, sometimes it's like, oh, my God, we're going to do this all year. But every time, it never disappoints. It's always fun. And everybody comes out and supports and everything. It's unbelievable. We thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
It really means a
Again,
lot.
great sponsors, Main Street Bank. I mean,
Yeah.
you see the signs here for Surfside Super Light Vodka Plus Aid, which
nobody gave me one
it's just-
yesterday.
Well, I mean, they were all over the place.
You guys
I don't know.
didn't-
I don't know
because-
how, like there were 25 of them cracked on the bar at one point for just anybody to walk
People
by.
just
and
asked me,
grab.
do you want a Surfside? I said, yes.
Yeah.
Nobody asked me, do I want the new silly?
No,
Did you make a trip inside the cooler with Monty?
I was already gone.
No, I
Yeah,
did not.
so we made a trip inside the cooler, and when
did.
you walk inside the cooler, oh my God, there was so much Surfside,
I mean, so
and
much of
so much
everything.
of the Super Light Vodka
Yeah, it was-
Plus Aid.
Yeah, they're ready. They're ready for
I got
Memorial
to tell
Day
you,
weekend here.
the boys and Mike and Matt, Drab, and Valdez, you can chime. You guys were having a good time, like the fellowship. And when I left, I don't know if I should call him out. There was a guy that looked like he needed an ambulance last night.
We don't want.
Was it drunk Mike?
We'll talk about it next. There was a guy who I mean I was about to call the paramedics.
The Starboard can do that to people. And you can get over your skis with the quickness here at the Starboard.
I left around.
It happens.
I think I left right around 10:15, and the boys were all having cigarettes. Yeah. Okay, they were fired up.
Right.
And they were just, I mean, Clary was having the time of his life.
He had a great time.
He was like a pig in mud.
Yeah.
And they were all out there. But when we come back, I'll fill you in on the guy who, I don't know if
Do you see him?
he's not going to be here this early.
He's not here.
Oh, he's
And
not.
I don't know if he's going to make it
He
later.
could be a professional, though. He could be here early.
Dude, if there wasn't a wall, he would have fallen to the ground.
Yeah.
So
We've all been
thank
there.
you so much
Yeah.
for coming. We're here till 10 o'clock. We've got a couple special guests on the show.
We got
Gary
more than a
Williams,
couple.
who we mentioned. He's going to join us at 9 o'clock. Keep it here. We're the Junkies broadcasting live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach for our 30th anniversary.
Welcome back, Junkies on the road, celebrating our 30th anniversary at the world-famous Starboard in Dewey Beach. We got a great crowd assembled already. Our ugly faces are on the marquee out front.
I gotta tell you, I love
fantastic.
that. I love that.
We're getting all the pub. Thank you to Monty and the staff. Everybody's
so
super
much.
hospitable.
I know you've been here. I haven't been here in 20 years since we were doing our shows.
I know. I go to Puerto Rico. Well,
whatever.
Whatever. The place looks great.
You've gone to Turks and Caicos. So you be like,
one time. I did go one time.
You went to Puerto Rico with me like 3 times.
I know. I like Puerto Rico.
But the place has just expanded and expanded.
Oh, yeah.
I went to the Starboard Claw last night for dinner. You know, Cakes mentioned some of this. They've got sauce right here.
You think I didn't stumble into Starboard /sauced and with drab T-shirt and Rom on the way back to the motel?
That was late night pizza.
I'm sure
Of
you
course,
did.
I had a slice of pepperoni with B Mitch and drab last night, and it was delicious.
Right. And then now we're sitting here in this beautiful pavilion.
Yeah.
This
which is
pavilion's
the guy who built
unbelievable.
it.
Very nice.
This thing's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, this used to just be parking lot.
Yeah.
Right.
This
no
is
kidding.
where we would do
Yeah.
No,
the
this
running
is-
of the bull and the scaffolding.
I know.
It's like
I know.
right here.
This is brilliant to put this up.
When
This
they
is
said
brilliant.
that there was covered, I was like,
Yeah.
sure, I'm sure it's covered. I'm sure. And then I came here. This is legit.
I have to
Yeah.
show.
This isn't a tent. This is a
No,
building.
this is legit.
This is a real
Yeah.
structure that we're under.
Yeah.
I have to show everybody at home and here at the Starboard the event shirt that is for sale right now.
All right.
You got the Starboard logo with the 106.7 the fan flag. Then on the back, you got all the details of the event.
Perfect.
Junkies Beach Bash. These are for sale right now, right near the merch stand. Out
Limited.
front.
125 bucks.
They're very reasonable. $30 plus fees, whatever those fees are.
Yeah, that goes to us.
So go buy your T-shirt, your event T-shirt now. Get them before they are gone.
Somebody's got to pay Lurch's salary.
There you go. Somebody's got to pay the freight.
So they
Exactly.
made it here because
Yes.
our man
Because-
Drunk Mike actually
Mike came through.
He made it priority.
happen.
Drunk Mike, who's up here in the front.
I believe
Oh,
the quote
Mike.
is
Mike.
10:09. 10:09.
Mikey Mike.
Then Valdez loaded him into my car.
Yes,
so I
good.
drove him down here to Dewey.
I saw him being delivered when I was leaving work yesterday. I saw the UPS truck. And Chuck Lee, our boy Chuck Lee, Matt, was out there. He was bringing the boxes in.
Nice.
Yeah, Chuck.
I'm pretty sure.
Chuck made the shirts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
Yeah,
and I saw him out there. He pulled up in his Tesla. He was blocking traffic. He wanted to make sure those shirts got in there.
All right, so during the break, I learned that the guy who I said probably needed an ambulance is different than the guy that Cakes was thinking about, but they do share something in common.
Oh, yeah?
All right, so let me tell you what
Let's
happened.
go easy.
They're
We'll
both-
go a little easy, but they're not listening. Trust me.
Yeah, but you understand after 30 years, it will get back to
I
them.
know.
All right, so just be careful.
But look, it's not that big of a deal.
All
We're
right,
here
all
to
right.
have a good time.
I have
right?
no idea who you're talking about.
Everybody had a good time last night.
Yeah, it was
Some
awesome.
people maybe had a better time, and
Yeah.
some people probably went beyond the better time.
Yeah.
All right.
And in my opinion, when I was walking out here at 10:15, you know, we went in the cooler, and Monty hooked us up. I think Monty's going to stop by. We're having a good time.
Monty.
I leave, and there's a group of guys having cigs. All right?
All right.
It's
Just having a good night. Just having a fun night. That's
Did
all.
they rope Cakes in?
No, I had one earlier. I had one at about 8 o'clock.
It was-
Here's the group early: Mike Marr, Mitch Tischler, and Ryan Clary.
Yeah.
Now, Clary and Marr,
Bunch of drunkards.
they were
got outed.
Sorry, Mitch. He's good. Now, Clary and Marr, they were doubling down. They were smoking cigs with zins in their mouth
my
at the
God.
same time. And I said,
Oh,
I
wow.
can't.
That's a vet move.
That's hyper aggressive.
That's a vet move.
I can't do that.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah.
That's insane.
So I'm about to leave, and it started pouring. I don't know when it started pouring, but it's pouring when I walk out. And they're underneath this little awning, and they're all smoking cigs. Mike Beasley from MGM National Harbor's there.
Yeah.
When somebody said Mike Beasley was here, I started looking for the baller. I was like, Mike Beasley?
No, Mike Beasley, the baller from MGM National Harbor. They're different people.
Yeah. If you want tickets ever for an event at MGM National Harbor, that
Mike
Mike Beasley.
Yeah,
Okay, I need to get there. I need to sit down.
Right. You want to comp at Voltage Hill? That Mike
Oh, I
Beasley.
definitely want to
Not
comp
the
it.
baller.
Yeah.
So I see Mike Beasley, I see Drab, I see Clary,
Yeah.
I see Mike Marr.
The usual
and they're all
suspects.
like, they're fired up. They are fired up. Then they're laughing because they're like, you're not going to be able to go to the hotel. It's pouring. Blah, blah, blah. They actually, I will admit, They peer pressured me, and just for the crowd, I took a puff. I didn't inhale.
What are you doing? I don't know you. What are you doing?
That's what the Starboard does to you, man.
Hold on a second. Are you serious?
Yeah, but it was just I got a little audience applause.
Doesn't that blow you away?
No. But I didn't inhale.
You just did it for the show? All right.
It was literally,
I did inhale.
Yeah, it was literally 2 seconds. You guys saw me. See how fired up they were? They were fired up.
We started doing the Hoosiers chant.
Yeah,
and we were singing songs.
Bro, I'm going to tell you, that's like me saying I went to ballet class. That's weird.
I gave them what they wanted, so they were all fired up, hooting and hollering. But there was one guy who wasn't hooting and hollering.
Yeah.
He was leaning back on the wall, and if the wall left, he would have fallen straight back.
All right.
Hey, you need those supports.
And it was not
sometimes.
the guy who kicked. Well, out in a few minutes.
Yeah.
But it was his partner,
Okay.
JP Finlay.
It was JP
JP Finlay.
Was he really?
Dude, his eye. I
You know
can't
what?
describe. He was like,
Really?
Oh, that's good. That's good. JP having a
I
good
mean,
night.
JP Finlay
You know what?
got after
all
it
he
last
was
night.
doing was show prep for today. That's what he was
he
doing.
makes the show.
Yeah, I was
P-
gonna say.
P-
He might not remember what happened
Yeah.
last night.
Well, they were having a
What
great
was
time.
your impression of JP? You know, he was there with you guys, smoking the cigs. You guys were kind of rowdy. You were having a good time. But JP was leaning up against the wall when I left.
That's great.
There's no chance he remembers anything after 8
That's
o'clock.
unbelievable.
And we saw him. That was 10:45 or
Yeah.
10:30.
That was
He
great.
was still standing somehow.
He was pulling an EB. He was pulling an EB.
Yeah.
He was a machine.
It was an unbelievable night.
Really?
I mean, props to Bish for staying until 8:45 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But around 10 o'clock,
It got crazy.
It got absolutely crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
That's
just think
awesome.
about tonight.
Yeah.
Dude, and Ryan Clary, I know you guys got into some sort of on-air fight, and it was about a hotel room.
Yeah.
He couldn't have looked happier throughout the night.
What's Clary?
He loves the Starboard.
Yeah,
I'm
does
just going
he?
to say, every time I saw him, the biggest smile on his face.
What's the deal? He just likes to booze. He just likes to be around.
Just likes to hang with the boys.
him and Mar.
All right, so this is what happened. Those guys, Clary, Mar,
Young
myself,
kids,
Valdez, we all got the talking to.
Yeah.
Keep it together, especially Thursday night. You're
Right,
here
right,
to work.
right.
CK's here.
Right.
I told him, hey, CK's going to be watching us like a hawk.
Yeah.
CK.
In
He ain't
one
gonna be
ear, out
watching
the
anybody.
other. I look. Hey, props to Mar. I don't know how he does it because he was having a good time last night.
yeah.
But he was here at 5:15 this morning, completely sober,
He
ready
keeps
to
it
rock
together.
and roll.
Yeah. Right.
Clary, I think
He did.
he may not be in the Delaware right now. I don't know what happened to him. He failed the door check
So they-
at curfew.
They were having a good time.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened to him, but
Oh, yeah?
yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
But I
great.
think B Mitch's partner, JP's partner, B Mitch, I didn't notice
He
it
was
with
having
B.
a good
Mitch.
time too.
He was having a good time.
He was having a good.
Oh,
time.
we got a B Mitch story?
He was. Well, I mean, I just think he had
Yeah.
a lot.
He had a little,
might-
maybe a little too much
He
tonight.
might have been a little bit overserved.
He had a little happy juice.
The Starboard.
It's happened to the best.
Hey,
of
it's
us.
happened to me multiple
It's happened
times.
to
I
the best
saw
of
him
us.
maybe.
It may happen in about 3 hours.
I saw him maybe around 9:30, and he gave me like he was going to punch me in the gut. Thank God I blocked
Dude,
him.
he
Dude,
told
he's
me-
such a big, strong dude. Like,
Yeah.
He told me an epic story. I don't even know if I can talk about it.
Uh-oh.
But
Bring it out. Bring it.
I think you can.
he knocked somebody out about 20 years ago.
Where?
Oh, really?
Where? In a
Not
locker
shot.
room?
Here.
Wait, hold on. Actually, here or
Here.
in Dewey?
No.
Starboard.
Here.
Oh.
Starboard proper.
Yeah. Somebody was pestering him. He told him stop.
I wish he had knocked out Rom last night. It would have helped me sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How was that, by the way? How was the
Horrible.
snoring?
He's the worst roommate on the planet.
Did you bring a fan?
I didn't. It wouldn't have helped because his snoring was so incessant.
Was it
I
bad?
snore too. Now he claims that whenever he was not snoring, I was snoring, and
Yeah.
we were just going back and
Well,
forth.
that's probably true.
He's the world's worst roommate.
They were literally sawing wood back and forth.
Romy Bear.
He got up to pee 8 times. At one time, he knocked the sliding door off of its rollers and it nearly killed himself and almost fell on the bed along with me.
And you got one more night with him.
I'm considering driving home tonight just so I don't have to spend another night in the room.
Hey,
with
Romy
him.
Bear,
Night
I have
of
2
hell.
beds.
He's a horrible person to
I've
share
got
a
2
room
beds.
with.
But my backpacks need the other one. Sorry.
By the way, be careful. This is a warning, and I don't want to be gross or anything. The toilets are very weak. I just want you to know that.
Well,
they're very weak.
when I
toilets.
used it the first time,
I never seen a weaker
of course,
flush.
of course, I'm not going to go number 2 in one of these. in
Well,
this,
that's the first thing I
okay,
did.
this motel.
Yeah.
But to just press the the
Yeah.
lever down.
Yeah.
Felt like it was going to snap in half.
Yeah.
Just to flush
No,
for
I did
number
it.
one.
No, I did one of my elite ones.
Yeah.
And then I hit the thing, and it went like this.
Yeah.
Just slow.
It's just very slow. No,
Well, that's not gonna
I
work.
saw that.
Well, we're not staying at the Four Seasons.
Hey,
Let's be real.
did
We
you guys-
appreciate it,
do you
but
guys-
it's not the Four Seasons.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who checked?
It's not even a one season.
I know all the females in here check for bed bugs.
Oh, I didn't do that. No,
I
shit.
know. Did
How
you
do
got the female? Where are the females? Did you check for bed bugs in your hotels?
Yeah.
I did.
Well, let's not call it a hotel. We're saying
Yeah,
a
It's a
motel.
motel. All right,
It's
you
a
enter
motel.
from the outside.
Right.
But I'm telling you, in motels especially, you
Yeah.
better check for bed bugs.
Yeah. You know what, Ron? Go
wouldn't
back
even
and
know.
check for bed
Because-
bugs.
Can you actually see them? Like, are they?
Hell yeah, you can
Do they
see-
look like ants? What do
Yeah,
they
you
look
can
like?
see. Yeah, you lift the mattress.
Oh, I don't want to do
And
that.
because they like to go under the mattresses.
Yeah, I don't
And
wanna
you
know.
lift them up, and if you see the bed bugs,
I'd rather not know.
You get the F out
I'll be
I'd
honest.
rather not know.
When I took a
because
shower,
they will ruin your life.
I'm sure they will. When I took a shower this morning,
Yeah.
I looked up above the shower head, and they have a clothesline. Okay,
yeah.
And I said, "Can I strangle myself with that clothesline so I don't have to spend another night with Rom?" I literally thought that for 2 seconds, and then I was like, "That seems
Robbie
like
Bear.
That's a little
an
extreme.
extreme
That's a little
measure." But I
extreme.
thought about it.
Yeah.
But deep down, Cakes, like you're a psychology major. Deep down, he must love it because
No,
he
I
does it
don't-
over and over and over.
I'll be
again.
honest, I don't-
Right? He does
I-
it over and over and
No.
over again.
I don't know. There's a
He's been
flaw.
doing it for
I have
years.
a fatal
I
flaw.
actually think it's one answer. Stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I am stupid, and I didn't sleep more than 15 to 20 minutes in any stretch last night.
Oh, you're.
Well,
pummeled.
cakes
Yeah, I'm pummeled.
and cakes can't say no.
Yeah.
I actually offered up the room to him. It's
I know.
my own dumb fault.
I'm telling you, deep down, he
Stupidity.
likes it.
I mean, I love Rom,
Like, yeah, loves to stretch.
but I would never offer up a bed in my room.
I can't
I mean,
do
I
it
just
again.
wouldn't do it.
I can't do it again.
Height of stupidity.
Yeah, it was
wouldn't do
a
it.
really dumb idea.
So Rom did the bit last night when Gary's there, and I go over and say hello to him. Eventually, I
boy.
realized, and I really didn't do enough of this last night, but I didn't post that many pictures. But
Right.
at some point, like about a half hour left, it's like, oh, I probably should take some photos. I know you posted a couple,
Yeah.
at least of like the sign.
I just
right?
posted. Yeah, I just think that's
So
so
I
cool.
think
No,
me
it's very-
and Jason took a picture with Monty. I posted that video, of the cooler. But when I'm there with Gary, I'm like, well, this is a perfect time to take a picture. So I get Cakes, I get Valdez, I get Drab, and then we hand the camera to Rom, and he's taking him like 15 seconds. Like he's never seen a phone, how to work a
He's
camera.
a technophobe.
And then Gary, you could tell he's getting impatient.
Right, of
I mean,
course.
it's Gary Williams. He's there. A million
He's a
people come up
legend.
to him. And then Rom did the bit where he's taking the photos, and then he hands Drab the phone, and Drab gets Rick. And he's like, you didn't take a photo. It was just he took selfies.
Right.
And we had to do it all over
Why would you do
again.
that with somebody like that?
Yeah,
Like, why?
Because he's an idiot.
Yeah.
And then I had to explain to Gary, I was like, well, he's been kind of the show punching bag for the last 20 years.
Right.
He's an idiot. He's a former card counter. And then Gary actually kind of lit up on the card counter thing because it was Bill Frieder, who was the coach at Michigan, was a famous card counter. So they actually connected for a minute on that. And then, then just got out of the way.
Every time I saw Rom last night, he said, I just got one question. He goes, I know you're going to leave. You're going to say you're going to the bathroom and you're going to bounce.
Yeah.
When are we going to Vegas? Can we go to Vegas one more time?
He was asking you that.
Yeah, he wants to go to Vegas.
I know the answer. No.
I mean, I would love if I could snap my fingers and be there, but it's just a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would love to go to Vegas because he would count cards.
Sure.
And make
Make
me $8,000.
Right.
Or 10 or 12.
He can't. But hasn't he been banned from all of those
That's
casinos?
the other thing. I
Yeah,
don't know
where-
where.
I don't understand.
I don't
Yeah.
know where he can sit at a blackjack table in Vegas.
He's the most recognizable loser in the country.
yeah.
I think you would have to fly to Macau.
Yeah,
Okay, like
exactly.
off the coast of China for
Yeah.
him to be able to go in and count cards.
Yeah, I mean, with the facial recognition technology, the belly recognition.
So I guarantee
technology.
you that if I went to Vegas with him,
Yeah.
we would probably make $500 in the
Yeah.
first table.
Yeah.
And then he would be ejected, and I would lose the rest of my money.
I thought the question
What's
you
going
thought
on? What's going on over here? What are you guys talking about? Hold on. Why does he have a trash can? in front of
because I think he's having some issues.
Oh.
He had a long
Rob's-
night.
Rob's
It's
not doing
continuing
so
in
well.
the morning.
How good was the pizza, by the way?
The pizza-
There's almost nothing like late night pizza.
mean,
like
Well, hold on.
That's
There's
the-
no way he's doing that for show. He's smiling. No one who's getting ready to throw up smiles.
Right. You're doing a bit.
Yeah, he's doing
Attention
a bit.
dollars.
Has to be.
Attention
Hey,
dollars bit.
he might puke when someone's rubbing or when Mars rubbing
Oh, that
copper tone on
we
him.
can only hope
When
that's
are we
the
talking
case.
about that? By
all
the
right,
way?
so we're going to do that at 7 o'clock. and it's official. Did he go 0-7?
Yes.
Yes.
Clap it up
over.
for Mike Barr. Clap it up for the biggest mush on the East Coast, right there.
So basically,
Mike Barr.
a week and a half ago,
Were they all fadeable picks, too, by the way, for the most part?
I don't think so.
Yeah?
They were? They were all fadeable?
Wow.
a week and a half ago, when we realized our parlays had been tanking spectacularly bad, we decided to come up with this bet. Whoever picked games
had the worst. Yeah.
every day. So for 7 shows, we picked games, and he went 0-7, which is hard to do. I think he went 7-0.
Hello.
7-0.
That is impressive. Clap that up.
Hold on. Matt, can I get props?
You get props. You get
To
props.
go 7-0 in baseball, mostly 6 out of 7 were run lines.
Look at that.
Pretty special.
Very well done.
Pretty
Tip of the cap.
He don't want to. Yeah, he don't want to. That's not props.
To be honest with you, I think Marr overshadows it.
Because 0-7.
Go
Although
with
Mark,
It's so spectacularly bad.
I know whatever he picks.
Was it?
you
So what did he
fade
take? He took yesterday the Cavs minus.
Yeah, he had to take a huge.
Well, he had to take a
plus
huge
money.
plus money.
Right,
bet.
right.
Cavaliers got smashed by the Knicks by like 20.
Hold on.
I don't know. The
Are we
exact
letting him
score.
on?
Sure, we can.
okay.
Hey, boy, put your shirt down. That's gross.
All right, so the penalty is that
Oh no, he's not going to rub it.
People are
is
eating.
that the loser
Well, let
of our
him
daily picks is going to have to rub lotion on Rom.
Hey, are you going to
Oh my
puke?
God.
I
why
thought
are
you
we-
were going to throw up.
I'm nauseous, but listen, he just needed raw motivation.
Right.
That's why he's 7-0. So
Because he's scared of that.
going forward, you should
Right.
just think about this every time you bet.
Poor Marina. Look at that. Look at what she has to deal with on a daily basis. Oh my
She
God.
gets diced.
She is an angel. Your wife is a freaking angel.
I
Delivered
actually
from
think he
heaven.
lost weight.
Yeah. I'm sure.
By the way, if you ever watch Rom walk,
Yeah.
he walks. He'll take 3 steps and he'll look back like this.
That's his
Why?
thing.
And he walks forward because he thinks he's
He has
dropping.
OCD.
He's got a
He
serious
thinks
OCD.
he's dropping like blackjack chips out of his
I don't know
pocket.
what he thinks he's dropping.
That's literally what it is.
That's what he does?
Yes.
Every-
But he could have nothing in his pockets,
Could
and
have
he's going
felt.
to look down to the ground to see if he drops something.
By the way, he's the world's worst packer for a trip. We get to the motel room. It's not a hotel, everybody. It's a motel. He says, "Can I borrow a pair of socks?" And then,
Oh, my God.
Can I borrow your slides? Can
Right.
I borrow this? Can I borrow that? I mean, he's the worst.
Well, you've given him jeans in the past, right?
In the past, yeah, but I mean, the guy packs like a hobo.
Oh my God.
He looks like a hobo.
He looks like a hobo.
Looks like a
And
hobo.
he was going through here last night.
Guy
and
looks like a hobo. And he's
and-
got a 7,000 square foot home.
he said to everybody within earshot, "Do you know how famous I am?" 100,000 times he said that last night. Oh my God!
I'll tell you what.
my
these-
weekend is ruined.
Our fans can't wait until 8 o'clock so they can have a cocktail.
Oh,
Yeah. I know.
They
I
need
feel
it.
for you guys.
I can just see it in your eyes.
I feel for you
They're
guys.
dying for it.
I know.
We'll try our best.
I can see it in your eyes.
We'll try our best. By the way, yesterday I kept sending the segment when Rhonda called in to all my friends. I honestly think that was a top
She
fiver.
was fantastic.
No,
Top
she was.
fiver.
She was amazing.
Amazing. I mean, she
Rhonda
literally-
greater than sign Rom.
I think so. Her radio. She got radio instinct.
She does have radio
She got
instincts, yeah.
timing.
Now she needs a filter, and
Yeah.
you need a dump button close by.
Yeah,
but
look at this.
Yeah.
This guy said he's got his T-shirt. I came here for Rom. Look.
Oh yeah.
This is not. This
I
is
mean,
not
that
great.
guy, I know that guy's a loser. If he came to Rom. I mean, what are you doing, man?
Yeah,
You know what?
Look,
You
you're
know
on.
what?
You're on. You're on. You're
You
on.
know what?
yeah,
If you love Rob so much, you sleep with him tonight. You
yeah,
take
yeah.
him into your room tonight. You're more than welcome.
Deal?
You
Deal?
can have him.
Get rid of him. If you
That's funny.
want to murder him, we'll dig the hole.
Oh, by the way, not only was Rom incessantly snoring, it was police sirens in the middle of the night.
I heard
we're
those.
literally
I actually heard
We're
those.
staying across the street from the Bottle and Cork.
Music
it sounded
all
like
night.
Eddie Van Halen was shredding over there at 12:15 at night.
Yeah.
Okay, the drunks walking along the railing outside your room at 2 in the morning.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, no rest for the wicked.
I know.
None whatsoever.
Yeah. Wait. Well, also the paper thin walls. The guy behind. I don't know who the people, whoever they were behind us.
Yeah.
I just listened to them as they were changing channels.
Yeah.
I was listening to their news and whatever they were doing. I changed channel for the whole thing. Literally, we were sharing a room together. It was no different.
Again, I appreciate that they put us up.
Yeah, it's very nice.
At
Yeah, I don't want to sound
at-
ungrateful,
at the
but it
spot.
was-
But the first thing when I arrived and I parked, I saw Michelle
Yeah.
from sales, and she goes, Sketch.
She said sketch.
That's exactly what she said.
Yeah.
I don't think
she's
she's
spoofy.
used, I don't think she's used to staying in hotels
she's
or hotels like that.
She's not used to
Well,
walking
I
up
told her.
concrete steps to
I
her
told her,
room.
look for bed bugs.
Yeah.
Look for those
Smart.
effing bed bugs.
All you are is smart, Jason.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we're hanging out at the Starboard all morning. Thanks again to Main Street Bank for setting us up.
Yeah,
Thanks
make some
again
noise.
to
Come on.
The
Make some
Starboard.
noise.
We're at the pavilion. Come by. They're selling the T-shirts. Get in line. Get your
Yep.
T-shirt.
Get it.
We've got a couple of special guests. I don't know who they are. I have an idea who at least one is.
Mystery guests.
So we got
Not
some mystery
special,
guests later in the
mystery.
show. Mystery guests later in the show. Gary Williams is not one of those mystery guests. The former head coach at the University of Maryland.
I know
delivered national
Sansy's coming
championships.
by.
Steve
He's going to be
Sands.
on at 9 o'clock. So keep it here. We're the Junkies, broadcasting live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach.
We're on the road at the world-famous Starboard in Dewey Beach, Delaware, celebrating year 30 on the radio. Thanks to everybody that came out and made the trek down here to Dewey Beach. We definitely appreciate that. We also appreciate the hospitality shown to us over many, many years, over decades actually, by the proprietor of the Starboard, Monty, down on the end of the table. Thank you, Monty, again for having us and showing us a great time.
Monty, how did we, because a couple people asked me last night, they're like, how did you guys link up with the Starboard and Monty? And I was like, I don't know, like 2002 or something, we came down here and did Running of the Bull.
Yeah, I believe our mutual friend Stevie Johnson might have had something to do back in his days.
Sales guy.
Oh, yeah, Steve.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was a good time, though.
Well, Monty's the mayor. I can't believe what you've done. Every time we come here, you own another restaurant, another apparel shop. I don't know.
Or you add
Pizza
an
store.
addition to the bar.
This is unbelievable.
What year did it start for you here?
I started as a 17, 18-year-old kid in 1987, 88.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then we bought the place in 1999.
Right.
And the rest is kind of history. It's been, I love the brand. I love what we do for people.
Yep.
I love how loyal our people are here. And mostly I love Dewey Beach. So it's Dewey Beach is what makes this place so great. And it's been fun to build it and continue to build it each year.
Right. I'm just blown away at the loyalty that people have to your brand and to your label and everything. And I don't know. I mean,
and this is kicking off the summer, obviously.
Kicking off the summer, and it's just as packed as ever.
It's busier than ever. I mean, COVID changed the world in a lot of ways. A lot of people live at the beach now. A lot of people come to the beach more often now.
Yeah.
And, Dewey, it's much more of a year-round town than it once was.
What is the attraction to Dewey? Because I was trying to tell friends, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a small little stretch, but there is something special about it.
There's something special. Number one, it's a walking town. It's 2 blocks wide and a mile long. 2, it's got family values. It's got a beach you can have dogs on, and it's got amazing nightlife and outdoor nightlife. One of the things COVID changed was outdoors, as we are right now. Everybody thinks mentally of being outdoors these days, and a lot of these beach towns have noise restrictions.
Right.
Dewey's come a long way in its 30 years of being incorporated, but back then it was the wild, wild west.
Yeah. I don't think there were any noise restrictions in Dewey last night. I'm just being honest, Monty. After I left, it was pretty noisy.
But they've been coming. You've been packed since March, right?
Yeah. We kick it off on St. Patty's Day, and it's busy weekends until summer, and now starting this week, it's 7 days a week through summer.
So, state of Delaware, you can have dogs on the beach 12 months a year?
In Dewey Beach.
In Dewey, you can.
You can have dogs on the beach.
So you can take your dog out at 3 in the afternoon on a Wednesday?
Not when lifeguards are on duty. Not from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m.
I got you.
But before and after.
In Ocean City, you can't do it at all during the summer months.
Same with Rehoboth.
Rehoboth, too, yeah.
But Dewey's different. Dog-friendly town.
Do it. Good. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's so great.
Hey, I went and looked at the ocean for 5 minutes yesterday. I felt like I was touching grass, connecting with nature. It was therapeutic.
Hey, there's something about this beach that every time we come here, I never go to the beach. I'm always right here. I mean, we'll go when we do the Run of the Bull.
Yeah.
We'll run around and I go, oh, we're actually at a beach.
I know. It's literally 1 block that way, and you kind of forget about it.
That beach was really crowded until you idiots showed up in town because it was 92 degrees and sunny 2
I know.
days
Yeah,
ago.
we drove everybody away.
I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm fine with this. I'll be honest with you. I like this right now.
Yeah.
This weather is great.
It's perfect.
It's not roasting hot.
No,
it's actually really nice.
Nice little breeze.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously people want the sun out, but this is perfect for me.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
What's it like? Is it still a thrill for you when you have like Coach come out here, or some of these guys, these luminaries come out and hang out, and this is kind of like their spot?
I love it because I'm originally a D.C. guy, an Arlington, Virginia guy, so I've grown up as a Terp fan, a Skins fan, a Caps fan, etc.
Right.
And all those guys find their way to Dewey at some point.
Right.
And Gary's become a wonderful friend. He's such a wonderful guy. He loves being at the beach. Like all of us, something about driving over that Bay Bridge, you just kind of drop the city life behind you, and everybody, and some people leave their morals behind them, and just come to Dewey.
But don't you agree, being a Terps guy, there's an emotional connection that the fan base has, I know I have, to Gary, that you don't have with many other guys. No disrespect to other guys. It's just there's something emotional.
He won us over with that first fist pump, the very first game.
Yeah.
I will tell you all, I know Coach Bray's coming later,
Yeah.
Gary's here,
Yeah.
Coach Turgeon's here.
Yeah.
They all hang out in here.
Yeah.
Nobody gets as many picture requests as Gary Williams.
It's
I bet.
unbelievable. It is
No,
unbelievable.
it's funny that he mentioned Mark Turgeon because Mark and I text back and forth. Now, Mark Mark actually is in California for a wedding. He was going to come by because he's got a house down here. But on the menu, they've got a turgeon tenders, chicken tenders.
Oh, those sound great.
And I didn't know that until Mark told me that.
Okay.
So he said, when you get to Starboard, he goes, tell Monty, turgeon tenders. So I looked up, and then he brought 2 plates of turgeon tenders last night. They were phenomenal.
Of course they're great.
I took a picture of them. I said it to Mark. He goes, 10. They're a 10 out of 10.
That's my menu item.
Well, we need a Junkies menu item. I don't
Yeah, maybe we
understand
could do that.
That's a great idea.
You know, you brought it up. Your man Steve Sands has the Sands Tots. Gary Williams has a skillet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike Bray has the Bray Rito.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Bray. He
we
didn't
need
tell
a
me
menu
that.
item. We
need
you know
a
what?
Junks
We'll
menu.
brainstorm it and come up with something.
Look, we can see the kitchen working hard.
Yeah,
right now.
Junks,
they're
what-
grinding.
Is there anything that starts with a J?
Junks jambalaya.
Oh, that's
maybe
a
you
lot.
get a little.
That might be a lot.
Get a
Is that
little
lot?
spicy.
It's a lot to make jambalaya.
I think it is.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
very labor
It's got to be
intensive.
something easy.
Junks jerk
Junks.
chicken.
Junks.
Oh, yeah, Junks jerk.
Junks jerk.
Jerk chicken would be
Junks
fitting.
jalapeno poppers. I mean, you
No,
got a lot of-
Junks jerk.
Junks
Good
jerk.
call.
How about Junks juice? We just make some silly cocktail.
That's a great idea too. I like
Do
that.
Whatever.
We can have a
But
meeting.
anyway, the turgeon tenders, they were amazing.
They're
very
great,
good.
but you know how competitive Gary Williams is.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Even with the menu items, Gary is checking stats to see if he's outselling Turgeons.
Oh, he is?
Well, I think you told me last night that he wants to make sure that people take more pictures with him than anybody else, right?
100%. He will be keeping score today of everything stuff requests. He gets over Kevin Plank, Scott
Yeah.
Van Pelt, anybody else.
He'll win.
Yeah, that's
he'll
so great.
win.
I don't know. The one story I always get a kick out of is Gary's so competitive. And we've told it before, but like when he was at a burning tree one time, one of my buddies was playing with him, and he hit a shot into the green. He said, "Get up, get up, get up!" And Gary immediately looked at him and said, "Don't ever talk to me."
I know.
Don't ever drive your cart near him. Don't ever stand in his line. Just leave the man alone.
Yeah, let him be. Let him play his round. Let
I
him
would
get around the
not
course.
I would not want to ride in the cart with him. He would blame me if I was riding the cart for every bad shot.
Yeah.
Just for riding the cart with
Do you
him.
remember in COVID, they put one person in a cart? That rule still holds today.
Right.
Road Country Club for Gary.
Gary rules.
All right, so what do you
Hey,
have?
I didn't even know your first name was Steve. I'm learning that
Yeah.
right now.
Nobody calls him. When's the last
No
time
one
somebody
calls
called
him
you Steve?
Steve
Probably been 30
Montgomery
years.
joins the show.
That's great.
That's how you get in the front door here. People say, Steve told me to come. There
Yeah.
must be family. Come right in.
Right.
So what do you have planned for the weekend? You got bands playing, and what do you got?
Yeah,
Anything?
Starboard's kind of everybody's home base. When they get to Dewey, they come here to start their day, end the day. They might go to the Ball and Cork, the Rudder to see another band, then they come back here.
Yeah.
We've got our own mix of live music. We mix it up so that, the not as busy times, which really doesn't exist this
Right.
weekend, we have live music. This afternoon, we got some kids on the stage. Tomorrow afternoon, we got bands.
Awesome.
How is the kind of relationship with you, the big dogs? You guys with the big spots. You guys coordinate well, or hate each other? Is there rivalries?
No, I am the biggest believer that a rising tide floats all boats. We're all in this together. The Starboard's a better place with the Bottle and Cork. The Bottle and Cork is a better place with the Starboard, and we're all friends. Do we compete? Sure, but it's in good fun. The busier I am, the busier they are, and vice versa.
I was going to say, you're always busy. All the places are busy down here.
Yep, it takes all of us. It takes the little ones, it takes the big ones, and every.
And there is an ebb and flow to it, right? Especially for your regulars to come in here. Like, I don't know, maybe they hit the rudder or something for whatever, and then they come here. Like, there's a routine kind of to it, right? A flow.
It's like a college town. Everybody
You hit all the
goes
spots.
to their spots on Wednesday nights, on Thursday nights, and it's absolutely.
Right.
Hey, in the cooler, I did notice, and they're a big sponsor. You've got the sign here.
By
The
the way,
Light
we
Vod-
need to go to the cooler at 10.
The Super Light Vodka Plus Aid. Is that flying off?
Flying off the shelves. I mean, you could have gotten a Gatorade and vodka for the last 30 years. Nobody cared.
Right.
Yeah.
Now it's flying off the
It's in
shelves.
that blue chill.
Yeah, it's the
Do you
blue.
have any of the other ones, or you just have the blue chill?
We got the blue right now, and we've experimented with some others. Lemon lime's pretty popular, but blue blows the rest away.
Dude, the blue chills.
Yeah.
And you would have no idea there's alcohol in it.
EB was left out yesterday.
I mean,
somehow.
I guess-
there are a billion of those cans floating around the Starboard. You didn't have one.
I just said I want a Surfside. I don't know. I just said Surfside.
That's fine, too.
Well, at 8 o'clock, you'll get one.
Yeah. All right.
Everybody thinks they're so healthy. We all love Surfside, but they're like, the Gatorade comes out, no sugar, no this.
Yeah.
The Surfside came out, no bubbles, no this. It's these are like, I always call them the Captain Morgan and Diet Coke drinkers.
Yeah.
They're like everybody's trying to be healthy while they're eating a 5-egg omelet with cheese.
That's funny.
Very true. It's very true. All right, well, Monty, again, thank you for having us out. It's unbelievable. We love Monty. We love the Starboard.
Love
Place is
Starboard.
awesome.
And, I don't know. just always
this is
the
incredible.
greatest time when we come out here. Thank
All
you.
right, when we come back,
Thank you.
Mike Marr is going to have to pay his penance.
Yeah, he's going to have to pay the
Unfortunately,
piper.
we're giving him more attention dollars. Rom's coming out here.
He looks pretty
and
happy
the
about
penalty
it.
of the worst picker is they have to put sunblock all over Rom's body.
Yeah, 'cause so sunny.
So we're going to do that next here on the Junkies as we're broadcasting live from Dewey Beach for our 30th anniversary. Don't go anywhere.
Junkies on a road trip coming to you live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach, Delaware. We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks, brought to you by our friends at Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Thanks to them for the personalized 30 years of the Sports Junkies Yeti tumblers that we all have up here on the table here at
really,
Starboard.
Thank you to everybody for coming out. It's
Yes.
really an honor.
Very cool.
You know, we do this show every day, and we don't get out as much as we used to.
It's true.
And saw so many familiar faces that have listened to our show for so long, and so many people that were part of the show, like your boy Healy came out, but it was great to see Horsey came out last night.
Yeah, where are those guys?
Along
They'll be
with his
here.
wife
They'll
and
be here.
His lovely wife Laura. I hadn't seen them in a while. Brett showed up all the way from North
They'll
Carolina.
be here. They'll all be
Brett
here.
and his beautiful wife Jenny.
Yep.
You know, we mentioned some luminaries like Drunk Mike earlier, and of course Rom, who is the king of attention dollars, even though he's been Rom tired from calling it the show for
I wish he
years.
was still Rom tired right now.
Rom, who we met almost 20 years ago, I guess, when
We met it somewhere in DuPont Circle.
met him at an appearance.
I can't remember where, but we met him in an appearance.
Back then,
Clyde's.
No, I remember the fateful night. My life
I
changed.
think EB is to blame. EB is
met him.
He's patient zero here.
I met him.
EB.
Yes, sir.
We were in the poker. I was in the midst of my poker. I don't know, whatever degeneracy. 14 tabling, 10 hours a day, hardcore. My kids were still little, and then whatever. I kind of forgot I had kids for a couple years. I was just playing poker. But I ran into Rom, and Rom just intrigued me. He just showed me some cards.
Yeah.
And he explained that he was a card counter, and that was like
He got you with a parlor trick.
he locked me in immediately,
Yeah.
and my life is totally changed.
Your life's worse now.
It's
and then
actually worse.
and then you connected with Jason because you said you could make him money.
Yeah.
Right.
I won Jason over with Romsurance.
Right.
I won
Can you explain that?
Romsurance. I basically said, come gamble with me. If you lose, I pay.
It's a horrible plan.
But for people that don't understand, Rom's main principle, he's a guy who makes a lot of money. He has
kills
no
it.
regard for money. Doesn't care about money. He'll light it on fire. He'll gamble it. He'll put 10 grand on red just to get a reaction out of us.
Yes.
Right? No regard for money. I don't know why. It's just he's
the
wired
way
that
he's
way.
wired, yeah.
What he has
Why?
regard
Why?
for, what he has regard for is attention.
Yes.
Yeah.
Attention.
That's
And
his currency.
He has deemed that attention dollars more valuable than real dollars.
Well, look at the world right now. Am I not proven right?
right, right. So he's getting attention. So he'd say, "Hey, you guys come out and gamble with me. I'll count cards. Whatever. You bring a couple $1,000s. Give me a couple $1,000s. I'll turn it into 10 grand. And if I don't, I'll pay you back later."
Yeah.
We're like, "That's a no-brainer." And we would do that.
But sometimes, true, but when we first met him,
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily trust him.
Right.
So that's why when we went to Atlantic City and I gave him $15,000
right.
and he lost it,
Right.
I'm driving back down 95,
Right.
and I get the rumbly and the tumbly,
Right.
right?
The Rombly.
Yeah, the rumbly and the tumbly.
He had a lot of anxiety because you didn't know.
Because I didn't know if he was going to pay me back.
Like he
So
said he
that's
would.
when I had to pull off on River Road,
Right.
and let everything happen,
Right.
Yeah.
On somebody's driveway.
On someone's driveway. But eventually he did
Well,
pay me back, and so I knew the Rom turn.
There's
was
also
legit.
the factor of he's incredibly unhealthy.
Yeah.
So whenever you were in debt to him or he in debt to you,
Yeah.
you wanted to get paid back with the quickness.
Before I
because
passed away?
He could just keel
He could
over
just
and die
die.
at any minute. I literally
true.
thought that. I mean,
I agree.
true.
I agree.
Very true.
But we
What you don't know about that night is I was so stressed about you sweating because you didn't know me, and I needed my hero to still love me.
Yeah.
I actually got home. Hold on. That night was supposed to be a glorious weekend with heroes.
Yeah.
I ended up losing my 15K, your 50K, 30K down the toilet.
Yeah.
Brett grabbed the free bottle of vodka after I lost 30K and said, "Hey, do you mind if I take this?" I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead. It's a 30K bottle of vodka." EB came that weekend, but we already left.
Yeah.
Right? Because we're already broke. I left that night, Friday night.
Yeah.
I slept in a freezing cold car in the middle of Atlantic City because I wanted to get you your money on Saturday morning when the bank opened. Do you remember that? You walked over.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
And you know what? On top of the $15K, guess what else I did? I gave him $300 extra on top for his trouble.
That's right. He did. I remember we met in a garage.
And he resisted me for about 3 seconds. And they said, all right.
I remember we met in some garage.
Yeah, no, it was at the bank. I told you where my bank is. I grabbed your cash.
It was at Tyson's.
Yeah. Hey, didn't you also get a present for the bill? Because
exactly. So here's the kicker. So it was a mega suite. It was Trump Ramina, where back in the day I was the whale there because they're nubby, right? So my steaks was like king Trump Ramina. So I got a full suite, two bedroom suite. And so I thought, again, like I said, I thought the whole weekend was going to be a hero time, whatever. I ended up going, sleeping.
World's longest story. I know where it's going.
He's fine. We got time.
I know where it's going.
So bottom line, EB gets the suite to himself because I'm paying him.
Right.
He's eating lobster. Everything's wrong. So then I'm like, fine, and I talked to my host, hooked my guy up. He hooked him up.
Yeah.
A month later, I get a bill on my credit card, $80 of porn.
E-Bizzle.
So it was $30,000
I'm not
and
surprised.
$30,300 a bottle of vodka.
Oh, $300 a bottle of vodka.
Yeah.
Brett, back when he was Nubs and not CEO, I always call him Bubs for Nubs because he took the bottle of vodka. And this guy put $80 on my tab.
I will say it's a lot of negative because there was a big loss, but we had a lot of positive trips.
Oh, yeah, that's why we went banned from casinos.
We went to Vegas once. We killed it. We went to Atlantic City at least once with our boy Thomas Mooney.
Yes.
And we killed it.
Didn't he follow you to the Atlantis?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's a stalker. That's what he does.
Anyway.
But that was fine because he was going to count cards at the blackjack table.
Of course.
All right.
I wasn't going to hang out with him.
Let's cut to the rubbing.
Can he get shirtless already? I mean, what are we doing here?
You're treating him like Monty.
All right, so, I know we are.
Well, I think people need a background because he doesn't come on the show anymore.
I know.
He thinks he's mature.
All right, see, this is look. Hey, come here, Mister. I came here for Rom.
Right, okay.
Mister. No one knows who I am. How about the guy made a shirt for me?
One
Okay,
weirdo.
one guy.
One weird person
weirdo.
here.
Rom Nation's alive and well, my friends.
All right.
Hey, how many Rom fans we got here?
There you go.
One.
That's it.
All right, two.
Silence
One and a
is
half.
definite.
One and a half.
There you go.
All right,
One and a half. That sounds like what I'm packing.
all right. Take that shirt off.
All right, hold on. So explain what's going on here.
So Mar is the biggest loser after a week's worth of picks, gambling picks on the show.
Oh,
He was the
7.
biggest
0-7.
loser last year, for the record. In the parlay, he was the biggest loser for
Constant
the entire
loser.
year.
What are the odds of going 0-7?
It's pretty hard, right?
Pretty tough.
I would lose those odds anyway.
I mean, it's pretty much 100% for Mar, but to go 0-7
It's
hard.
tough.
That's hard to do.
hard
Tough.
work.
And the penalty for being the biggest loser is to rub down the show's biggest loser, Rom.
Right.
So we have some SPF 30 in honor of your 30-year anniversary.
Oh, smart. Look at that. That's next level.
And then Mar is going to lather Rom's hairy back and belly
All right.
on Monumental. And for everyone here, if you haven't eaten already, you better scarf it down.
Get it down.
Be careful around the belly because he could explode.
And this is not the spray suntan
Oh,
lotion.
no. He's not getting off that
Oh
easy.
yeah,
No.
We're doing hands on man boobs. Yeah,
All right, you better disrobe there, buddy.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the time. It's your moment.
It's time.
This is your moment.
Oh, boy. I know.
Any chance I
Rom
do a quick
Formation
shout-out?
2027.
He said
Good
it starts
shout out.
tomorrow.
15 seconds.
No.
of shout-outs.
No shout-outs.
No shout-outs?
No.
Yeah. All right.
What, to who?
Justin Counts, Madison High School coach.
All right.
Want to give him a shout-out in the finals like 5 years in a row.
Good.
Madison High School.
Yeah, we'll give shout-outs to them.
Why do you
Hey.
care?
Huh?
Yeah, how do you know
his
that?
friends.
Like I said, AD is the bloodline of the world. So I'm trying to hook people up.
Okay.
And then Premier Homes, Drew, Yvette hooked me up. And you know what? This is actually a shout out to you guys.
Yeah.
30 years, right?
Yeah.
So, and they're huge P1s. Drew, Yvette from Premier
This
Homes.
segment is lasting 30 years.
No, but they're our age, right? And they hooked me up because I'm Rom, you know, and they get sized for celebs. And their son, AV.
All right, take your shirt off.
Nobody
Stupid.
cares.
Take your shirt
Hey,
off.
hold on,
Stupid.
hold on.
Take your shirt off.
Did you
Stupid.
want to do this?
Huh?
Did you really want to do this?
Deep down, of course.
Oh, you mean this bit?
Yes.
Yes.
It's intense.
By the way,
just the sun, living color, landscaping, hooking up with my
stop.
Just
Hey,
stop it
Is
already.
he taking these
Take
off?
the shirt off.
Ron Formation 2027.
All right, take these off.
Take,
Take these off.
take,
Yeah, take the cans off.
He's
and
also
the shirt.
He's
Take
also
your
wearing
shirt
my
off,
hoodie underneath his Nats Junkies jersey.
Hey, this is going to be fun.
All right.
Hey,
Giving him everything.
ladies, I know you're going to get excited. Just keep it down.
Let's go, buddy. Take the shirt off.
You guys having a good time at the Starboard today? All right, hey, I want a Junkies chant. 3, 2, 1. Junkies, Junkies.
Hey, remember when we had bikini contests?
Look at that body. Look at this. Look at this peak male form. I slept in the same room with this monster last night.
The walk like Egyptian gets do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, head first. Okay. All right.
I mean, this may get us banned from Monumental, but that's
Get
fine. We had a
after
good
it, Mike.
run.
Get
It makes
after it,
us
Mike.
laugh.
Yeah.
Get after it, Mike.
All right, so Mike is starting to apply the lotion.
No, stop. Just
Rom is.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, don't get into the eyes.
Yeah.
Wow. You know the thing is, he still carries around that picture of when he was actually ripped.
Hey, get the nips. I guess
it
ice for
was-
the nips.
When was the picture that he carries around? Was that the college years?
That has to be
Yeah.
30 years ago.
And he just, I mean, we're all maybe a little heavier, but like he just completely let himself go.
Hey, get those love handles.
Hey, can we see the back hair?
Get the back hair. Get
Turn
the
him
back
around.
hair. Turn around. Rom, turn around.
Yeah,
Give
let
everybody
the
the back
camera
shot.
see that.
That is something. Man, I can't believe
Hey,
this is my fault. I brought him here.
Remember when we did emerald contests?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. What
right.
happened?
Are you having
Hey, a
fun?
little more, Mar, a little
A
more.
little more on the.
Look,
do the
Marge
belly, get
got
the
some on
belly.
his face.
Hey, a little
the belly.
lower. A
Get-
little lower.
Get the belly button.
belly
Get-
button,
Get the
yeah.
belly
Hey,
Hey,
button.
Rom,
I can't
Rom,
even
Rom,
look.
Rom. Settle down with that.
Get his happy trail.
Right in the eye.
What do you think, Jason Bishop? Have you ever seen anything like that?
Oh, my God. All right, you're
I
good,
know,
you're good.
I know.
All right, put your shirt on.
All right, everybody.
All right, round it.
Thank you to Rob. Thank you to Mike
Barr,
Barr.
good job.
All right.
Yes.
Who's ready for an omelet?
All right, get out of here, stupid. Oh, my God.
That's the penalty of going 0-7.
That's what happens.
Can you believe this is our career?
Yeah, this is what we do. This is
is
how we
what we
feed.
do.
This is how we feed our families.
Unbelievable.
I know. We watch.
This is how
Mike,
we bring home the bacon.
How am I associated with that human?
I don't know.
How am I associated with him?
Again,
Some reason we've gotten a kick out of him for.
He does. Listen, I hate to say it. He makes me laugh.
But you've banned him from your house a few times, and one of the interesting things is two of the junkies on the stage have
Yeah.
actually run over his foot with a car.
yeah, I did that.
1, 2.
He wouldn't get out of my way when I
No,
needed to
because
leave an
he
appearance.
I don't think people understand. You have to set context. He just wants. He calls it hero time.
Yeah.
So I remember we were at State Theater. We had like 1,500 people out there. We were doing the whole thing, drinking all night. It's time to go home. He's out there smoking a cigarette, and he wants more time. I'm like, it's 2 a.m. I gotta go home. He goes, no, more hero time. Just one cig. He puts his foot under your front tire, and he goes
To prevent you from
Yeah.
leaving.
yes, to prevent you from leaving. And I go,
His tiny hoof foot.
Rom, I don't care about your foot. Move your foot. He didn't move his foot, drove right over it, and
Yeah.
kept it
Yeah,
moving.
yeah.
And I did the same exact thing.
What was the circumstance of your.
I was at a car dealership doing an appearance, and he came up and he's blowing smoke in my face, and I
Yeah.
said, "I'm leaving," and he said, "I'm sticking my little tiny hoof under your wheel," and I said, "I don't care."
That's his bit.
And then I backed up over his tiny foot, and
Yeah.
he screamed in pain, and I peeled wheels and
He,
drove off.
literally one time, he laid down in front of my car, and I said to him, in all seriousness,
should have killed- you should have
I
run
said,
over him.
I said, you don't understand. I don't have any regard for you.
Yeah.
I will go to prison.
No regard.
Please move, because I will drive over you
Sure.
and murder you.
I'll orphan my children.
Yeah.
I'll leave them
please,
to my wife, Dina.
Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to
And
me.
that's the guy you invited to stay in your room.
I know. Again, I made a horrible decision.
Yeah.
It's not the first and certainly won't be the last.
All right, so we've got a mystery guest coming up shortly. I don't know who the guest is. I might have one idea on one of them, but
Why?
I'm not quite sure. I don't know, because you asked me, what do you think about having somebody on the show a couple weeks
Oh,
ago.
that's not him.
Okay, then I have
All
no
right.
clue.
I guess we'll be
I have
surprised.
no
Cahill,
clue.
Cahill, get on. We've been working on a couple of mystery guests for a few weeks, all right?
Yeah, and one of them boned us, but that's
All
all
right, one of them. I'm just going to say it. Cal Ripken. We were
Okay.
going to have Cal on, but he had a family situation.
Okay.
So he-
Cal's been great to the show
Cal's
for
been
years
awesome.
and years. That's the one that I knew about.
But we have two.
Okay.
We have two mystery guests
Ooh.
that we've been working on.
Excellent.
We landed them both, and the first one's coming up in about 20 minutes.
Fantastic.
All right,
Looking
very
forward
cool.
to it.
Any guesses?
No.
I wanna be surprised.
JP will ruin everything.
Yeah.
He'll guess 100 times.
Yeah. No,
He
no,
wants
no,
me
no,
proven
it
right.
wouldn't be. It wouldn't be someone you thought of. You would think of.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
So an outside the box mystery guest.
All right, we got some mystery guests. At 8 o'clock, the drinks start flowing
Well,
here.
also,
at
we got
Starboard.
the IVs. The IV people
Hey,
are here,
I
right?
need to get hydrated.
We're going to get
immediately.
hydrated here on camera.
Celebrating
shortly.
30 years of the Junkies. We're live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach, right here on the Fan.
Welcome back to the show. Junkies are coming to you live from the world-famous Starboard, Dewey Beach, Delaware. Got a lot of things going on. There's a lot of moving parts to today's show. Thank you again to our friends at Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender, huge sponsor of the show. They gave us these awesome Yeti tumblers that you see up on the stage here. All right, so here.
You have the agenda?
Yes.
Is somebody organizing the show?
I think so.
There's some agenda, but it's hard. Like I'd like to say this to all the listeners. We'd love to say hello to each and every one of you. It's hard. Last night I think I had 1.5 million conversations because you start talking to somebody. Oh, I've listened to you for 20 years. And then somebody else taps you.
Whatever.
Then you start talking to them.
After the show, we'll hang out. Just come up and say hello. Like, don't be shy. Come up and say hello. We're happy to chill.
Sincerely appreciate all of you for coming out here. And we're going to try and get through the show.
Eric will buy you a drink.
Wacky show.
Yeah. I'll buy you a drink. I'll use Lurch's credit card.
Quick business. Get your event T-shirt. I have them up here on the stage. They're right over by the merch area here.
Yeah.
Event T-shirt. Go buy that. Also, when you buy your T-shirt, you can sign up for a Surfside cooler.
And it's a nice
giveaway.
cooler.
It's a nice, sturdy cooler that you can bring to the beach wherever you go. It's awesome.
So we're having a raffle.
A raffle for that. Yes.
Very cool.
But buy your event T-shirt.
And we made this clear earlier, but I'm just going to say this because I've already received a text. We've been told, we had a meeting, we're not allowed to set aside T-shirts for people. So I received a text from one of our longtime listeners that, could you pull 2? I'll Venmo you.
No, we're not
pay
doing that.
for it, whatever. We can't do it.
Yeah.
Now, if you pay me enough, I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right. Joining us now.
I'm sorry. All right.
Our pal Christian, who does trivia in the D.C. area. He was on the show, I think it was 2 weeks ago. He's going to do a trivia bit with us where he went and surveyed a bunch of Odyssey employees about different questions about the junks.
I'm sorry.
He's going to do a quick trivia contest.
He does trivia? What do you mean he does trivia?
He
He's like
hosts
a trivia host.
He
events.
goes to bars and
Yeah.
hosts trivia contests.
You must have not been on the show that day. You must.
No, he wasn't there because
Yeah,
I think
you
Christian
missed.
sat in EBS.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that's your update.
I know him as the sales
He
guy.
wears many hats.
Yeah, I didn't know
So
he's
he's a sales
trivia
guy, but he's got a
Okay.
little side job.
All right, okay,
Makes-
got it. All
makes
right.
some money.
Yeah.
Make a little
So
cash.
welcome, Christian. Good to see you again.
Good to see you, fellas.
Thank you for
Thanks for
making the
having me.
trip. Yeah, of course.
No, my pleasure.
So basically you did kind of a Family Feud-like survey
Yes.
of employees at 106.7 The Fan and the rest of the radio stations
Correct.
and salespeople and management.
By the way-
this is going to be embarrassing.
Let me give him his proper due. He hosts the Capital City Showcase. He's the creator and founder. You can go to @Capital City Showcase on Twitter to give him a follow. There you have it.
Thank you, Gates. Appreciate
Yeah,
it, man.
of course, man.
Yeah, I did a pool. Exactly. I did a similar pool. Just did questions for the Odyssey sales team about the Junkies. Did a survey, and the results were pretty interesting.
Okay, I'm sure they are. I'm cringing over here, but okay, we're ready for this.
All right, we'll get right into it. So,
I'm thinking of all the people that I just don't know their names.
Yeah, that's
it's not going to
probably
be a good
it's
look.
probably one of the questions. I would have to
Exactly.
guess.
Yeah. What is my name? Question number 1 was, which junkie is the worst dressed?
Ooh, which is the worst?
Dressed now?
Not now, just in general.
just in
Like,
general.
No, hold
In
on.
general.
Are we supposed to?
We're supposed to guess
Yeah, I
who the sales team.
Who do you think the
responded
sales
as-
team said was the worst dressed?
Oh, they're going to say me.
I wear
They're gonna
sweatpants.
say
I think
me.
it's EB or Kate.
They're going to say me.
I wear sweatpants.
I know it's
Yeah.
not me.
No, they're going to.
Why?
be
What do
me.
you
I wear it like this. I'm a little bit better than
They're
you.
going to say me.
I mean, if he wears jeans, he thinks he's
He
a
thinks
runway
he's
model.
Brad Pitt. Whatever. He wears jeans.
I think we all dress terrible in the studio.
No, they're going to say me because I
I mean,
walk back.
sometimes. No, you've been stepping it up because
What are
lately.
you talking about?
Look at
Like
this
golf
compliment.
stuff?
Yes. it's
Yeah,
the golf
that's nice
guy.
of you to say that. But if I'm not playing golf and I wander around, I'm,
Yeah,
you know, if they're going to say me.
All right.
EB's right. It was EB. They said EB.
Oh, really?
Do you have the statistics?
I do. 53% of the staff said it was EB. So
Oh
about
wow!
And who
Over
was
50
second?
half.
Wow.
Cakes was second with 35.
See, I told
All right,
you.
you know what, EB? It's all good.
Nobody
No,
said JP. So JP 0% for
wow.
JP. So.
See,
You got
Really?
some 12%
Go
for
ahead.
Bish.
go ahead
I
and
dig
get
it,
better.
though.
Go ahead and get
Hey,
better.
Well, no,
Zero.
I expected to be number 1.
Oh, no. Cake said I had 85% of the vote.
Yeah.
At least these
you know
two
what?
guys wear underwear.
I need a clothing sponsor. A stat immediately. Christian, can you get on
Johnny-
that for me,
Johnny
please?
O, Johnny O.
But I'm wearing a Starboard hoodie, so Monty took care of it.
Hey, where's mine?
I know, I
didn't
know.
get no Gatorade drink
hey,
and no
by the
honey.
way-
Ricky, ask Monty. Don't ask me.
The jackets, the Starboard employees were wearing last
Yeah,
night?
I got my eye on that.
Were money.
I mean, Valdez, show everybody your Starboard Caps themed crew neck
No, I
sweatshirt
like
is
that.
awesome.
I need that too.
That's very cool.
I need
How about
that
did
too.
you see the jacket that Bobby was passing out?
Yeah.
The super light vodka plus
but
aid.
those jackets were money.
Yes.
I want to get one of those.
We're coveting.
All right, go ahead. Next question.
Next question. Which junkie would survive the longest in a zombie apocalypse?
Oh,
All right, that's a weird question.
that is a weird
what does
question.
that
I don't even know what that is. I hate science fiction. I don't like zombies.
It means zombies.
What does that mean?
Zombies take
come
over the
out.
world, eat everybody's brains.
Like Walking Dead, zombies
Yeah.
come in and then.
I'm going to say they said cakes.
That is correct. They said
Really?
cakes.
Wow.
38% said cakes.
Because he's all
Because he
into
likes that stuff.
I do need to make my panic room,
Yeah.
and I need to buy a gun. I'm way behind on my prep.
Yeah.
I'm way behind.
Next up was
I would
fish,
have to-
31%. Yeah, you were next second with 31%.
nice. Look at you, survivalist.
My wife would have to be with me to survive.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't do anything on my own.
You do dress up as a zombie every once in a while.
That's true.
Good point. You'd blend in.
I got pictures.
Yeah, it's
If
perfect.
you want to see them, I got them.
Next question was, which junkie is most likely to fall asleep on air?
Oh, Eric Bickle. By the way,
Not even close.
100% of the vote.
Not even close.
63% of the sales staff said EB. So that's kind of a no-brainer.
Why was it 63%?
Runaway victory.
Who else?
Dude, I'm tired. You guys are tired?
I'm so tired.
Who's not tired?
I slept with Ron last night.
Second
of course I'm tired.
was Bish with 19%. And then
Okay, all
JP
right.
What was
third.
my percentage?
65%.
63%.
I mean, lay it slide.
Overwhelming.
Well, I mean, it's happened.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like it's not even like it's a
happened.
hypothetical.
Just a micro nap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened.
This was a fun one. Which junkie would make the best superhero?
EB doesn't even know what a superhero is, so he's not the guy. Probably Jason because he's tall,
Big
dog.
lurch, yeah, like-
I'm going to say Jason.
Jason, giant
I
man.
know.
Yeah.
Jason was actually in third. 44% of the sales team said it was JP.
Oh,
Oh, you take
JP
care.
would make the best
You
superhero.
love that.
His superpower is flaming. How is that going to help?
That's what it
Flaming
is.
everybody.
you tuck your
He
ear
would
off.
He talks a lot. He talks you to death.
Yes.
I guess that could work.
Yes.
All right.
This is a good one. Which junkie would be the best wingman?
Oh,
I'm
going to
go
cakes. Not
I think it's me.
me. I think I'm bottom of the barrel.
I think honestly it'd be me.
I think EB's the top wingman.
I got
right.
silly Riz. This guy right here.
All right. Who was it?
Actually, it was cakes. They thought they.
I
sales
told
team
you.
thought.
I
They
am.
thought cakes with 38. It was close. When 38%.
I'm
thought cakes.
handsome, charming, funny, all of those things.
Nice
Makes
to meet
sense.
you.
Right
Damn.
behind 31% was Jason.
What? That's a big dub. That's a big dub for cakes.
He's the
Let's
wingman.
go.
Hey, just give me a couple
Think of it this
cocktails.
way: you would probably walk right by the crew of
I know,
guys
he-
last night.
I know.
It's all gonna sit. Cakes will sit there and he'll have the cig. He'll
I'll
do
have a
whatever
cig.
you say.
Yeah, I'll have a smoke. I'm going to have one later. Lock it up. One or two.
Oh, I know you will.
It's locked in.
Oh well, then once you say one or
well,
two, you
JP
know
might
it's
have.
two.
JP might have one with you.
I mean, I don't want Mike Barr to go home with a full pack of smokes. That's rude.
JP's. I'm sorry. Bickle's looking at the breakfast menu.
I
right?
know.
Yeah.
I'm
Most likely to be distracted.
We're about,
Eric
I don't
Bickle.
blame him. We're about to drink.
I know. I'm hungry too.
Monty's bringing me French toast.
I'm hungry.
Why is everyone getting hooked? I'm not getting hooked.
Why are you playing the victim? You're going to get hooked.
Yeah.
Relax.
All right,
He's upset that he hasn't won one of these categories, except for most likely to false.
Hey, he won one.
No, and I won sloppy.
All right, let's give him one that he's going to
Won
win.
two. You're
Yeah,
good.
that's right.
See, this is
More
fun.
stressed and most tired.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun then. Which junkie would be the worst person to share a hotel room with?
Well, it's definitely Eric Bickle.
Why?
Because you complain about everything. It would be miserable.
And I do poop a lot.
Hold on.
right,
hold
hold
on.
on.
You've had multiple poops since you've been in Dewey Beach?
No, I've only been here a few hours. I had one.
Man, I'm not. There's no way I'm doing that in that
right.
motel room.
All right, we got to take.
I'd rather be
We
dead.
got to pause from this. We're going to come back to this. Our first mystery guest
Oh.
is on the line. All right.
Oh, okay.
I know who it is. These three guys do not.
Okay.
So let's just do yes or no questions.
Okay.
Oh,
And
is
see
that
if-
what we're
and-
doing?
and see
They're
if-
going to disguise their
And
voice or
see,
whatever?
see if you can guess the voice.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, this could be
Everyone out here
embarrassing.
can hear the guest, correct?
They can hear. Can they
right.
hear the show? They can hear it. So
All right.
obviously, yeah.
All right.
okay.
So mystery guests, don't say anything besides yes or no. These are going to be questions for you, yes or no. All right.
I wish you prepared me for
Mystery
this.
guest, have the Junkies met you in person?
Hell yeah.
He said hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Are you a sports figure?
Yep.
He said, "Yep."
Okay.
So in sports, we met in person.
Yep.
Hold on.
Mystery guest, are you older than 50?
Not sure.
Not sure.
Well, hold on. It's got to be yes or no.
Are you over 50 years old?
Was that a difficult question?
Are you, yes, he is. Okay.
Over 50, met in person in
the
sports.
All right.
Are you a coach?
Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Hell yes.
All right, is this our guy? I feel like
What's your guess?
this could be Mike Bray.
Are you Mike Bray?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. A lot of hells.
Hell no.
I mean, Mike Bray's going to be sitting right here. Why would it be him?
I don't know.
All right.
Can I just get a free guess?
Go.
Dwayne Simpkins.
Are you Dwayne Simpkins?
Nope.
Nope.
Why are you laughing at
Hold
me?
up. If we
Why
narrow-
you know?
we haven't narrowed
And
down the
just because
sport.
you know.
He said he's a coach,
Hey,
right?
relax. Everyone relax.
Do you coach basketball?
No.
He's not a basketball coach.
Are you a football coach?
Yes.
I have a guess.
All right.
I actually know who it is.
Who is it?
I know
Who is it?
because I'm silly. I know.
Who?
It's the new defensive coordinator of the Washington Redskins, Durante Jones.
Are you Durante Jones?
We haven't met him.
Nope.
Oh, I haven't met him. That's right. Oh, look, taking an L.
Andy
Taking
could be
an
under
L.
50.
I was very
That
com-
would- that
I was
would've
very
made-
confident.
It could be,
too.
though. You
Next
know what?
question. Next
Yeah.
question.
Well, all right. Do you have a bald head?
Yes.
I think it's
That's
Dan
a good,
Quinn.
good specific
All right. What's your question?
I think it's Coach Dan Quinn.
Ask him who it is.
Are you Coach Dan Quinn?
I am. Yes.
I was close with Durante Jones. He's on the coaching staff.
Okay, but Coach, is Durante Jones under 50?
Yes, I think
No,
he's
he-
47 or 48.
Okay, well, he
He's
said
under
over.
50.
You don't play,
Yeah.
you
I
don't
know.
play the game. He said.
My brain is in a pretzel. I slept for 20 minutes last night. Give me a little
Hey,
bit
Coach,
of
Coach, you went to
peace.
Salisbury.
Thank you very much
Yes,
for
thank
calling,
you for
by the
joining
way.
us.
Coach, you of course graduated from Salisbury,
Where's that? Yeah.
where Jason Bishop went to Salisbury.
Seagull.
Did
Yep.
you frequent Dewey Beach back in the day?
He had to.
You know, all the spots down there, the students go to. Ocean City was probably our first spot that we went to, but between Dewey and Rehoboth and all the way through Ocean City, man, like that's a cool spot.
Yeah.
No
So
doubt about it.
you've been to the Starboard before.
Yeah, that's where I heard you guys were at today. And are you guys there for the whole weekend?
Yeah.
I'll be
well,
here for a couple days. You gonna come down?
Nick.
If you're coming down, we'll
Come
book
on
it
down,
out,
man.
Yeah, go let it rip while you're there.
Yeah, 100%. Well,
So how are you feeling about after the rookie camp?
no. Can I just ask?
Okay,
Can we
sorry.
sign Stephon Diggs? Like, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
I know we want Ayuk, but can we have Ayuk and Diggs?
We need-
Yeah, we're working hard and doing well with the guys we got. You know, like Adam and his crew, man, they're always digging and working. But we really like the crew that we're working with right
I
now,
know.
and they're absolutely busting their ass.
Oh yeah, and by the way, love Antonio Williams. Well, I'll be honest, I was a little bit clueless when he drafted him. I wanted some big guy,
I know.
and then I looked at the highlights of this guy and the way he wiggles, the way he gets off the line of scrimmage. Coach, I cannot wait to see him in a Skins/Commanders uniform.
Yeah. How did he look in rookie camp?
You know, I think one thing that you say, like right off the bat, like, man, this guy has feel. He knows when to stop. He knows, how to adjust. He just has like awareness already as like a big time receiver. He's got great hands, great movements to go. So yeah, he's off to a hell of a start. We've got 15 rookies here that are kind of into the space, and he has definitely been one that has absolutely jumped out. He's got real skill about him. So yeah, we're really pumped about Antonio.
What is it that jumped out at you guys when you were scouting him? Is there one particular trait?
I think when you see him and when everybody sees him as a route runner, you're going to see him absolutely be able to break people off. It's option routes, in-breaking routes, out-breaking routes, all the different elements that go along with that. As a route runner, he can stop, he can change direction, he's explosive. Those are a few of the things that jumps out to us. But it's just the feel, like it's not just a height, weight, speed thing. Like this guy's got real natural feel as a receiver. And I think like that can be a hard thing to measure, but when you see it, you know exactly what it looks like. And Antonio has it, man, in the biggest way.
We're joined by Washington Commanders head coach Dan Quinn. He's our mystery guest as we're here at the Starboard in Dewey Beach. Coach, I have an unabashed man crush on Sonny Styles. I love that.
So do I, by the way.
At 7.
So do I.
Tell me how surprised you and Adam were that he was actually available at 7. What has he shown you guys so far? I know you guys have big plans for him on the defense.
We do. And the more time that you spent with him during the process growing up, you just thought, man, this is what an ideal fit for how we want to play, the style we want to be about, like what he stands for as a ball player and as a dude. And so he came in on our visit here. Adam and I had gone up to Ohio State. He also came to a visit here. And while he was here, man, we just kind of tried to put it in the atmosphere. Right? You're going to be back here. And we were thrilled, man, when he was there at that spot. And, it was super easy decision for Adam in that one. Like, once that person was there, when there was a trade just before us, those are the moments that you hold your breath. And a little bit like, rules of Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club,
Right.
And so when we had a chance to select him, man, we were pumped. And probably just seeing him, being around him, over the last couple weeks has only reinforced, what he can bring to our club, which is really cool.
Another guy I'm super excited about, Coach, is Leo Chenal. When you signed him and learned more about him and all of his attributes and the things he could potentially bring, how does drafting styles affect the plan to use him and both those guys together?
Yeah, we want to use them all, and that's Frankie as well. You'll see some 3-backer packages, a good bit of the time. All 3 of them have the length and speed and demeanor to blitz, which is a big advantage. When you can bring different people from multiple spots. One of the things about Leo, although he's got good size to him, man, like the guy can absolutely fly. He's a secure tackler and square, so adding different versatility at different spots, that helps us a lot. You're going to see that on the edges, from Odafe and KC and DA. You'll see it at backer with the 3 of the guys we just mentioned and Jordan McGee. So in the front 7, we've got real versatility to move guys into different locations, different spots, and Leo is very much in the forefront of our thinking regarding that as well.
DQ, we've been talking about the schedule the last few weeks because that's what we do in May, because the NFL does a great job of kind of hyping it up. How did you feel about? Let's just talk about the opening month at Philly, at Dallas. Super Bowl champs at home, and then the Colts in London. How did you feel about that?
Yeah, I actually love when we get to start the season against a division opponent. It just kind of sets the tone and the mindset, right from Jump Street. So I like those spaces to go. And then after that, it seems like this year there's more division games earlier in the season than was last year.
Right, last year.
More than towards the end. So it's exciting. You know who we're playing all along, but just to see it all flow out and where it is. You talked about us going over to London in Game 4. So kind of just putting the whole plan together now of, where you're traveling, what to do, all of those things. But as far as it goes, I kind of love where the opener sits in terms of having a division game. That's usually one of my favorite things to see when the schedule comes out, when you get a division game right from Jump Street, whether it's home or away.
Yeah.
So, Coach, we're here in Dewey celebrating 30 years of doing our show, but you started as a coach in 1994 at William & Mary, right?
Yep.
Could you have
That's
thought
correct.
that you'd be where you are right now when you started it? You graduate from Salisbury and you get into coaching back then?
No, man, I was went there to go to college, go teach, and then coach at high school. And then when I was there, I said, man, this around some of the college coaches, I said, this would be a good gig if I could do that. And so the cool part about the profession, like you're always growing and it's always changing. But man, no, I would never have thought that far. Like that was beyond even my wildest dreams of it, of seeing the NFL teams play. And then as you moved up and different spaces came along and different experiences, like the whole journey's been awesome, man. But no, back in 1994, that was not on the radar, bro.
Yeah. Well, and I've talked about this a lot, but I did a show on WSUR at Salisbury State.
Right.
It was Salisbury State at the time.
Yeah. Right.
But we would have Dan come in studio to kind of preview the big games. And he doesn't remember me.
Yeah.
But Dan was awesome back then, and he's still awesome now.
He's great.
And we have a great relationship. It's such a small world. Hey, man, congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you soon. And we're all expecting big things this year. You guys added a bunch of pieces, especially on the defensive side. Jaden stays healthy, you guys will have a big year. Coach, thank you very much for calling in.
We appreciate that, man. And, congrats you guys, man. It's a kick-ass show. Keep doing your thing, and we can't wait for you guys and everybody else to see our team and how hard we're going to go for it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you,
Coach.
Coach.
Appreciate
you.
Thanks,
Thank
Dan.
you, buddy.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
Coach Dan
Quinn.
Quinn.
Yeah. Hey, good job, Bish Bucks.
Yeah. But
Very
you know
nice.
what?
Yeah, we got
Thank
another
you.
one coming up,
Thank
too.
you to Sean, because I know Sean's probably the one who
That's
made
my
this
boy.
thing happen.
Yeah, that's our boy.
Yeah,
Sean,
yeah, yeah.
Good to have connections.
Thank you, Sean.
D.
hooking
Barbieri,
us up.
Sean,
Yep.
for the Redskins, yeah.
All right,
Commanders.
we were in the midst of like the game, and it's going to be
I want
hard
to get
to
my
explain.
IV.
Yeah,
I want to
think
get my IV.
Yeah,
IVs.
we need to get hydrated.
And then we're going to have a Family Feud style game where we're going to pair up the Junkies with
Yeah.
4 listeners.
right, you can win prizes.
To win some prizes here.
Yeah.
We're broadcasting live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach. Make some noise, man. It's awesome to have you all here.
Thank you,
Celebrating
guys.
30 years of the Junkies. Keep it here on The Fan.
Junkies coming to you live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach, Delaware.
There's a lot happening.
There's a lot going on.
All of a sudden, I see syringes.
Yeah,
We've
EB
got
and
IVs.
EB and I, we are going to get pre-hydrated,
Okay.
so we're good to go today. I mean, we are, as Mike Marr likes to say, we are getting locked in. We are getting locked in for today at the Starboard.
I'm locked in with my delicious French toast that Monty
Definitely
brought
are.
over from the Starboard.
I know the drinks are going to start flowing legally here in Delaware in, 12 minutes.
Ooh, there's the countdown.
Drunk Mike is salivating as we speak. I mean, a guy just can't get enough. He can't get
by the
after
way,
it enough.
you see the T-shirts that we're giving away. I'm told that the double XLs are already sold out.
Not giving away, we're selling them.
We're selling them.
Yeah.
The double XLs are sold out. So
Okay.
if you want one of the Junkies Beach Bash 30th Anniversary Starboard T-shirts, they got the mediums, the larges, the extra larges, but they are going fast, so make sure you go get them.
All right, I'm so excited for this. I've heard so many great things about people that get all these IVs with all their nutrients and vitamins and everything. And to figure we're going to be drinking here for a lot. Trying not to drink that much anymore, trying to stay sexy. I want my wife to still be attracted to me.
By the way, EB, we have to thank Lex and Ivana from Life Med Institute who are doing the IVs.
Right.
They're just getting us prepared for a long afternoon here at the Starboard.
And Monty set it up because Drab failed me, and Monty made it happen. So I want to. Can you sit down? Can you tell us? I want the drunkie package, right? Because can you tell what various?
Oh God!
What various kinds do you do, right? Because some people they'll just do like vitamins and stuff like that, right? What do you guys do?
So mostly what we do is vitamins, but we also do something called NAC, which is for a detox. It's more of a medication.
Need that.
Yeah.
But
Can I do that kind of
today-
pre? Because I didn't drink that much yesterday, but today might be a debacle.
Yes.
Can I do that a little bit in advance, like to set it up?
Yes, you absolutely could. But we're setting you up with an MVP today, which is our monthly special. It's a nice, well-rounded IV.
All right, so what does this one do?
So this one has vitamin C for your immunity.
Go ahead,
so when
you can
you're
hook me up.
out and you're, sharing bottles with people.
Right.
You need that little immunity boost.
Need that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Then you have your B complex vitamins in there. You
Right.
have your taurine for mental focus and
I need
energy.
that. Yeah.
And then
daily.
I need extra taurine.
Yeah.
He needs that daily.
and then
We
it,
all do.
Whatever.
it has your magnesium, which is a smooth muscle
I'm a
relaxer.
big magnesium guy. Yeah, give me the magnesium.
I take magnesium gummies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gummies.
yeah.
Everything's
Good.
gummies with this guy. The weed gummy, everything's gummies.
Well, no, weed gummies. I step back on that.
He's retired from that.
All right. I'm not going to look when she does
I'm
the
gonna
needle.
watch it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
can do it.
don't like looking either.
No,
Not a fan.
I'm kind of vascular, though, right? So
Don't
it's not a
move.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't move.
Yeah, stay still, Rick.
All right.
This is the reason I didn't want to do this because.
Why?
Oh.
It's just a little baby prick.
Okay, I just don't like
You're
that.
done. Needles out.
All right, so is it coming? Am I getting all the good stuff?
It's
Oh,
all,
yeah.
it's all coming in.
You're
It's
not hooked
about
up
to.
yet.
All right, so what else am I getting? The magnesium?
You're getting B12,
Right.
which is a nice little energy boost as well.
All right.
I think I went through everything.
Yeah.
So how will he feel? He'll feel different?
Yes, but this is all mixed into a nice bag of electrolytes, so you're going to get nice and hydrated. You should be feeling good after this. A little pep in your step, you'll be
Right,
great.
and then it'll dull a little bit of the booze that we drink later today. You know what I
And then
mean?
you can come back for another IV, and then we can give you a glutathione
Oh,
boost.
wow.
that
We're
comes-
doing multiples?
What does that mean?
So glutathione is a vitamin that's
You want to come back around 5 p.m.?
Yeah. You have good vascularity?
I have good vascularity in my right. I do.
We've gone full Joe Rogan.
All right, now Cakes, you're going to get hooked up too, right?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Cakes going to get hooked up. All right, this is incredible. What does a service like this typically cost for people?
So this bag here is our monthly special. It's $99.
Wow. Monty's going to pay $99 to have us have a bunch of vitamins and be hydrated.
How long does it take?
About 45 minutes. We can make it faster if we use a 22 gauge, a little bit bigger of a needle, but we used a nice little baby needle today.
I'm good with
I
baby.
need the
it
big,
was- it was
smaller the
small.
needle, the better.
Yeah, right.
It was a small needle.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, now we're going to hook
It's a
up
ROM-sized needle. She doesn't get the
Somebody
joke.
told me that they do this like monthly, and one of the things, it kind of has like a liver cleanse. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, so that's what I was getting to. So the glutathione, that's a push that we do after your IV. That one is actually a big antioxidant. It brings out all the heavy metals that you have.
I like heavy metal.
Free radicals, any of the yucky stuff that you want to detox through your liver and get out of your body.
Now, is
That's
this
what
going to
we use
make,
that for.
I don't want to be graphic or anything, but if I go, is it going to change my pee?
I thought he was going to go to number 2.
Yeah, no.
You don't have to answer
I just
that.
want to know so I don't get freaked out. So I don't think
So
I'm dying
yes, your
or
pee
something.
can smell like a Flintstone vitamin, and it might be a little more yellow than normal.
Okay, all right, but that doesn't mean I'm dying or
It's
anything.
not going to
you're
smell
good.
like asparagus.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh, that's
I really like
that's
asparagus
terrible.
too. It's a shame. All right, Cake's
All right,
getting hooked
this is
up.
the part I
So
don't.
now you guys are going to
This
feel
is
better.
where she's like now. I don't like the band being on my arm. I
know
don't
he-
like all those things.
Yeah.
I have sensory issues, but I'm good
You're
because
good.
I'm locked in on
Because
you guys.
you're looking
Yeah,
at me.
yeah.
It's Cakes. It's just going to feel like a little prick. You've had
I
a needle
know.
before. You're a grown-ass man.
I know.
Cakes has the muscle tone of a veal.
How dare you?
Holy crap.
I'm good.
You just
It's all
hammered
good.
him.
It's all good.
No, well, you actually just going to feel a little more energy. Is that the B12
Yeah.
that gives
Yeah,
you that
so-
energy boost?
Yep, the B12, and then the mental clarity and focus is
What
from the
about the
taurine
fact
along
that,
with the energy.
that we don't
It's in,
sleep
Cakes.
well? Is this going to help?
I'm good. I'm a
Sleep?
hero.
So magnesium is a smooth muscle relaxer. It's not going to put you to sleep, but it can help relax you and keep you
I need
asleep.
to relax. I just need to relax.
Yes. We also have IVs that are specialized towards that. We have a Calm IV.
Yeah.
We have different IVs, but this one is our most well-rounded, I would say.
Yeah,
and it's
give
The
it to me.
MVP, B.
it's the MVP.
There you go.
I like it. So hold on. Could you, if you get the liver, if you subscribe to the liver cleanse, can you just be an alcoholic and you're going to be good?
I don't know
No,
about that.
I don't
Probably
recommend
not.
being an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Probably don't recommend that.
But I mean, you could drink a lot, get the liver cleanse. And it's a cheat
mean, it might help a little
It's
bit.
a little bit of a cheat code.
I mean, it could be, but no matter what, that alcohol going through your liver is
You're-
going to give you a fatty liver and cirrhosis no
Yeah.
matter what you do.
Hear
Even
that?
if even if
I
do a
trust
cleanse?
her. I trust her on that.
Would you be bitter if they put Orange Crush in here?
oh yeah. No alcohol in the bag.
Where are you guys?
Okay?
Are you guys based in Delaware? Where are you guys based?
So we're based in Maryland, and Timonium, Maryland is
Oh.
the original.
Okay.
Yep, and then we have a Columbia location, Westchester, Bel Air, and then Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. And
Oh,
we're-
you are? Okay.
And we're about to open a West Ocean City office. As well.
Thank you
sweet.
so much.
Yes, thank you.
awesome.
We should reset that
Thank
we're
you. Thank you.
Of course.
we're going to have another mystery guest. Only Jason knows who the mystery guest is. That's coming
right.
up shortly.
Well-
I don't know what happened with our trivia game. Christian was here.
That's
We were in
fine,
the middle
that's
of that. I think that we have some listener giveaways. And here is
Let's
the
do-
most
let's do-
important
let's
note.
do this. Hey, when we
Here
come
is
back-
the most important note.
Hold on.
In 5 minutes.
Yeah. Drinks
what
are
can
flow-
happen?
drinks are flowing.
Drinks are flowing in
Yeah.
5
Hey,
minutes.
let's do this. When we come back. Hey, hold
5
on.
minutes.
Can we do this? When we come back, can we do listener questions to the junks?
Oh, wow. Look at
Here.
Jason. Jason's in a good mood.
Now we can't guarantee we will answer all of your questions,
Let's do
but
that.
you can pitch them
'Cause
our way.
there's-
If
we got
do that.
1,000 people here. Let's just, if they want to ask us questions about our life, about the show, can we do that? Is
This
that cool,
Q&A.
Jason?
I'm cool with the Q&A.
You
I
good
can do
with
that.
Q&A?
Yeah.
All right, when we come back, Q&A from all the good people that came out
Excellent.
to Starboard.
Love it.
What's wrong? What are you laughing about?
I don't know. They had plans. They're distraught.
About what?
We were going to do the Junkies feud with listeners.
Oh, we'll do that.
All
We'll do
Yeah,
that
we
9
got,
o'clock.
we got nothing but time. We're good.
All right,
Let's
don't
do a
go
little
anywhere.
Q&A.
We're live from Dewey Beach at the Starboard. Drinks start flowing in 5 minutes. Keep it here as we celebrate 30 years of the Junkies.
The Nationals finished 2-2 against the Mets in the series after New York wins yesterday 2-1. Cade Cavalli was impressive. Career-high 7 innings, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits with 9 strikeouts. Andres Chaparro, the lone RBI for the Nats.
The kick and the pitch. Swinging a chopping ground ball to third. Ruiz will break for the plate. He'll score. Beatty throws on to first in time for the out. Wood will cross to third as well. The Nationals are on the board. Chaparro, the RBI ground out, scoring Ruiz from third.
The call on the fan. Tragic news for NASCAR icon Kyle Busch, a 2-time Cup Series champion, passed away at the age of 41 on Thursday. No cause of death was given. The Knicks defeated the Cavaliers 109-93. Josh Hart 26. New York leads the series 2-0. Montreal shocks Carolina 6-2 in Game 1 of the NHL Stanley Cup East Finals. ACC Baseball Championship scheduled today at 11 a.m. Virginia Tech against UNC, and at 3 Pitt against Florida State. From the Crop Metcalf 5 Stars Sports Desk, Byron Curl, the Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach.
It's 8:03. People can start cocktail time.
Cocktails are flowing. We have a bunch of
Somebody hook my guy Vinny up. Vinny, get hooked.
Of course, we are celebrating 30 years of the Junkies all year long. That's why we're here at the Starboard. We've been here many years ago. It's all brought to you by Main Street Bank, one of our fantastic sponsors. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender.
Yep.
And apparently Main Street Bank, EB, this is your favorite,
Yeah, this is
has brought us free gifts.
Yeah, this is from our friend Brian at Main Street Bank.
I love
one down to
gifts.
Jason.
Love it.
Some nice little sunglasses
Is there
here.
are there money? Is there? Look, I need some cash. Is there $100 bill in here?
Just help pay my. Oh, I get
Oh,
size.
these are
Thank you
sweet.
very much. Got some silly Oakleys.
Oh, nice.
Let me see.
These are sweet, bro.
These are very nice. This is a very nice. Thank
This
you,
is very
Brian
nice.
from Main Street Bank. Hold on.
I'm
Here we
putting
go.
them on right
there
now.
we go.
I like this. I like
It is getting a little
That
bright
looks
now.
silly.
I like this
Valdez,
trend.
Valdez likes. Look at that.
Did we all get the same?
Oh, I love it.
I've got blue. Shocker, EB's got red glasses.
I like red. Red's my favorite
I
color.
know he
You
likes
that.
red. Big red guy.
Anybody wants to give a gift, we're happy to receive it. Thank
All right,
you.
we've got,
thank you,
Thank you, Main Street Bank. You guys
Thank
are
you.
awesome. Also, thank you to our sponsor, Surfside. I guess we can crack them
Hey,
open.
I need
you
the-
got to try the light. It's right in front of you.
Super light.
Yeah, get after
I think
it,
it
EB.
is.
Sample it.
Super
There
light.
you
It's
go.
so good. You're going to love it.
Here.
You're going to want to
Hey.
drink 10 of those.
Here, give one. All
right,
Do me
hey.
a favor.
Listen, we got mystery guest number 2 on the line.
Oh, he's
Okay.
on the line already.
Wow, okay.
All
I'm
right.
so confident in my Durante
Now-
Jones guest, too. So wrong.
Mystery guest. I'm the only one who knows who you are. Just we're gonna ask you yes or no answers. So
Cakes will botch his guess because
Yeah.
you guessed.
we had Dan Quinn on.
found
so-
out it was bald and you
Yeah,
said Durante
I know,
Jones.
I know, I suck.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to ask the first question?
Go ahead, Cakes. We can go right to left.
Mystery guest. Are you older or younger than 50? Are you older than 50?
Yeah, that's stupid.
I know. It's just
Yes.
you're older than 50. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I know how Jason operates, but is it going to be back-to-back coaches? I'll ask him. Are you a coach?
No.
All right, not a coach.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
EB, you're up.
Over 50,
Yeah,
not a
mate.
coach.
Are you heterosexual?
That's a weird one, but okay.
That is a weird one.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Strong yes.
All
All
right.
right. Next
I
question.
did say I'm gay earlier in the week, so who am I to judge? I
Exactly.
can't be Judgy McJudgerson.
Exactly. All right. Heterosexual, over 50.
Yes.
Yep.
Not a
And
coach.
not a coach.
You want to ask the next question, or I'll ask?
Okay. Do you have a beard?
Yes.
Has a beard.
Has a
Why'd you-
beard.
did
All right. Have we met
50.
you? Have we met you in person, or seen you in person in the last 5 years?
Yes.
All right. So he's kind of
All
in our
right. You're
circle.
starting to narrow it down a little bit.
5 years.
50.
By the way,
Not
I
a
love
coach.
these glasses.
And has a
Beard.
beard.
Do you? All right. Hold on.
He's straight.
I know he's straight.
He's straight.
Do you play a sport for a living?
He's over 50.
Can we play golf?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
No.
Okay.
That was a waste of a question.
Why? I was thinking golf.
Play a
He was
sport?
thinking golf.
I was
That's
thinking
fine.
golf. Maybe like
He was thinking it was Phil Mickelson or something.
Yeah.
I'm terribly
More
vexed
cakes.
here.
Beard guy.
Yeah.
Do we even know he's in the world of sports?
Well, you ask him.
Hold on.
Are you involved in sports?
Yes.
Sports. 50.
Are you a
Beard.
Are you a basketball guy?
No.
Not basketball.
Are you a football guy?
Now we're just gonna ask every sport.
Right.
We suck.
No.
All right. Ask the
Not
next
football.
sport.
So it's baseball.
Ask that.
He's a diehard baseball guy.
Oh, Rizzo had a beard. Kind of a beard.
Ask him.
Is this Mike Rizzo?
Yes, it is.
Well done,
Up
JP.
2
Good
for
job.
2.
Good
Well
job.
done. Impressive.
Hey,
Riz.
how are
Good
you,
to hear
buddy? Thanks for calling in, man.
Riz, what's up, buddy?
Some of these questions are going to get you in trouble. They ask,
I know. Are you heterosexual? I know.
That was it. That should be an easy one, Coach.
Coach.
The guy who asked you Coach, the guy who
Thank
asked you
you.
the question is currently hooked up to an IV to prep himself for the amount of day drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be prepared always.
So, Coach, are you Coach?
Well, call him
Riz,
Coach.
are you in Florida? Are you up in D.C.? Where are you, bro?
we're still in Florida till for another week or so. Then we're going to be back in McLean in like June 1st or so. We'll come back for the rest of the year. And then I was in there for a couple of days. We did the cigars and curveball events for the DC Grays. I was doing that, and then I bounced back here, and we'll be home June 1st for the rest of the season.
Yeah, by the way, thank you for
Rest of the
that.
year,
That very generous. I saw there was a 10K donation to that charity. That was awesome by you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, it was our family foundation felt it was a great thing to donate to, and they do a lot of good work for those young kids. So it was great.
Hey, Riz, I got to tell you, one of the guys that you traded for when you were the president of the Nats is James Wood. When you got him from the Pods, dude, he is killing it.
He's pretty good, isn't he?
He's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. He's a good player. Going to be a great player. He's just scratching the surface. You could put C.J. Abrams in that category too. These two guys are cornerstones of a franchise, and fortunate enough we could made that trade, and they're great kids and great people and great going to be really great players, I think.
We're joined by Mike Rizzo, former president of baseball operations and general manager of the Washington Nationals. I'm curious, so you were away from baseball. How many straight years did you work in baseball before this time off?
Well, straight through in professional baseball, 1981 till last year, till 25, and that was 45 years in a row.
45 years.
And,
yeah, wow, that's great.
When that happens, sometimes, like, you probably don't even realize.
He's been playing a lot of golf, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. I bet you probably like, I love this. This is my life. Like when you're in the grind. But I bet you actually do enjoy sort of the time off, right? Even though it wasn't something necessarily you planned for or wanted. I bet it's a welcome relief.
He's got Sonny. He's got a young kid. Yeah.
Welcome relief, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's certain portions of the year and the day that you're like, wow, it's great, and then there's certain portions that you really miss. You remember, I love spring training. I miss not being in spring training. I love spring training. The eighth inning with a one-run lead, sometimes you're glad you're not there. You know what I mean? So it's a give and take. I'm blessed. I've got a 3-year-old son, Sonny, and I spent a lot of time with him, and we kind of split our homes between here and Florida and McLean. So things are wonderful for us. We feel I feel great, and I watch a lot of baseball, but I watch it at my leisure in my recliner, and whenever I want, and when I don't feel like watching anymore, I turn off the TV.
Yeah. So I'm guessing for somebody that's had his whole life full of baseball, Your 3-year-old son, when's the first time you put a bat in his hands?
Oh, he was swinging it this morning. We've got a little a tee and a whipple ball, and he swings it pretty good. I'll send Jason a video of him. He's a good little hitter. He's a good little hitter. He doesn't like playing the field yet, but he's just DHing right now. But he can hit.
So Riz, all right, we want to see you back in baseball. Have you been talking to teams? I don't know what you can talk about now, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Have you been talking about teams? I know you want to get back into the business. I know you have a young kid, but you're a baseball guy at heart. What's going to happen maybe next year?
Well, I don't know next year or this year or 2 years from now, but I always said that I had several opportunities after July when I got let go and in the off season, but I think it was too soon and it just wasn't the right fit for the right teams, and so I just chose to sit out a little bit and see what's out there. And as far as being a GM, I've got the energy, the work ethic, and the urge to do it again in the right situation. So if I'm lucky enough and the right situation comes calling, and the right ownership group wants to engage with conversations with me, I certainly would love to do it again. Would love to win another championship and then kind of ride off onto the golf course forever.
Oh yeah,
that sounds perfect.
I know.
Do you lock in when you're watching? I mean, are you still a little bit partial to the Nats? Or are you watching the whole both leagues?
I mean, I think he's got to be, right, because
I would think these are your guys.
He put some of this together,
right?
Yeah. I watch Nats games. I watch a lot of teams. I kind of pick and choose like here's the game of the day for me or the night for me. I want to see this pitcher against this. This is a great matchup. Pitching wise, or I want to see this. This rookie is starting. For the Blue Jays, so I want to see him. So that's kind of the way I pick and choose. But I keep track of. I watch the Nats sometimes, and I keep track of the young players there. And yeah, we've got a lot of our players are playing well on the Nats this year. They're playing good ball, and I think that they've got a good nucleus of a good team, and sprinkling a couple of veterans there, and then they're going to have a bright future.
Hey Riz, I got to tell you, man, and you're part of this because you put some of this roster together. But and I don't know if you pay attention to this, but the Vegas win total for the Nats this year was 65.5. I went over. Okay, so I just said, F it. I think this team's better. They're 5-26. So after 51 games, they're one game under 500. And guys like James Wood and C.J. Abrams, who you acquired, are part of the reason. So are you kind of surprised, or were you kind of expecting the Nats to be near 500 at this point after you left?
Well, if you guys remember when we last talked, and I think it was right when I got fired, or just before that. I liked the nucleus that we had going. I liked the team. I thought that the team was still building. I thought that a year more of experience with the young position players was going to be beneficial to them, and this was going to be a breakout year for a couple of those guys. And when you see when you see James and Lyle and Young and Cruz now and House and Nunez, and those are all the guys that we amassed over the last couple of years to build this thing, and I see Cavalli and Parker and those guys they're starting to, I think, figure it out at the big league level, get their roles and their niche in the game. So I think that, like I said, with a few acquisitions, I think the team could really be on the cusp of going in the right direction.
All right, Riz, we're going to let you go. When you get back to D.C. or back to your place in Vienna, let's get together for some drinks or
come
some
hang
dinner.
out in the studio.
Seriously, let's get together, bro. It's been too long.
I would love to. Thanks, guys.
Yep. Good
Hey,
hearing
thanks
from
for,
you, man.
thanks for calling in.
Congrats,
Mike.
Congrats on 30 years, man. 30 years.
Thank you. I guess we need another 15 to get to 45.
Yeah, we're just trying to catch you, buddy.
Yeah, man.
You're the trendsetter.
Thank you.
Thanks, Riz.
Sounds good, guys. All right, bud.
All right, buddy.
All right, brother.
That's Mike Rizzo.
What a
He's a-
good
he's a
dude.
good-
What
he's a good-
big Mike Rizzo guy.
He's a
Sorry.
good effing dude, man.
He's a good dude.
No, he was great to us. And look, it's amazing being here with all these listeners who've listened to the show for such a long time, and people ask you. And when we do the show day to day, I think I can speak for all four of us, you don't really think about it, right?
Yeah.
But when we started out on the weekends
Yep.
in 1996, we would book our own guests, and we'd be lucky to get some beat writer from the Charlotte Observer.
Yep.
And now we're blessed that we have these general managers
And
and
head
head coaches
coaches. Yep.
of the Commanders on the show on a regular basis. We built all these relationships. So
And thank
props
God,
to you.
thank God we're not booking guests anymore because those
No.
are those.
Well,
But Jason booked those.
I do.
I appreciate that.
I haven't given that up yet.
I appreciate that
Yeah.
on your part.
So thank you again to
No, but Riz
Mike
is,
Rizzo.
Riz is great. DQ's great. And then obviously the guys we're going to have here in the 9 o'clock hour.
It's just
gonna
the
be
beginning.
awesome. It's just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
Hey, drink up. Hey, social.
Right, there you go.
Hey, who was the DJ down at the Green Turtle used to say that? What was his name? Who?
Have no idea.
Pac-Man?
All right.
I
He
have
would go
one hand.
social.
I have one hand. I have one hand. You're breaking my balls for spilling. I have one hand.
Oh, he just spilled.
I can't do anything.
You could probably bend your arm a little
They
bit.
said not to bend it.
EB, the super light. How good is that?
It feels like you're drinking Gatorade.
Ask his computer how good it is because it just took a drink of it.
Are you okay?
I gotta
It's
say,
just non-absorbent
for the
friggin'
radio
cloth.
listeners,
Oh, okay.
this is a chaotic show.
Here.
I don't even know what
Put
we're
some
doing.
napkins
Christian was
down.
here doing trivia. I think we have other things planned. Drabby, you're our producer. What are we going to do when we come back?
We're going to re-engage.
All right,
the
we're going to
trivia.
bring back
Christian.
Christian. We're going to
Yeah.
do the trivia. We're going
Christian.
to involve some listeners. We have some giveaways. Make some noise.
Hey,
The drinks are
Q&A.
flowing.
By the way, Q&A coming back.
And Jason wants to do Q&A.
So
That was off board.
I love Q&A.
It happens like once a year. He's actually happy.
Yeah.
Smile.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hey, look, JP, look.
You smiled for a photo with me
cracked
and Monty last night.
Yeah, I know.
Also, we're
Q&A. People ask
putting lots of
questions.
pictures and videos on social media. Follow us on Instagram, Sports Junkies Radio, Junks Radio on Twitter. Celebrating 30 years of the Junkies live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach here on The Fan. All right, welcome back to the Starboard at Dewey Beach. By the way, be sure to go over and buy your event T-shirt over near the merch stand. It's right here. It's an awesome shirt with the logo from the Starboard, 1067 The Fan for the Junks Beach Bash. And while you're over there, be sure to sign up for the Surfside Sturdy Cooler giveaway. We're going to be doing that giveaway relatively soon. So now's a good time to go get your T-shirt and sign up for that cooler giveaway. I'm showing the T-shirt right now. That's the front. That is the back. Drab T-shirt's getting that. All right, we're going to get back into the trivia in just a bit, but I'm going to do a Mike Marr bit here. He wants.
Why? What's wrong?
He wants me to do the Shoey and Dewey. So
my God!
I'm going to drink a super light vodka plus aid blue chill.
Whose shoe?
Out of Mike Marr's shoe.
Out of Mike Marr's
Now,
shoe?
luckily, it looks like. Can you give me the shoe? It looks like a relatively new shoe.
Oh, you know what? He just got him at the freaking outlet.
You know what? This is perfect. This is the perfect. I should do it out of a dirty shoe, but
smell it.
It's only been worn one day.
I mean, it's perfect new shoe smell.
I bought those shoes 24 hours ago at the Nike factory.
I know it. I know.
This kind of violates the spirit of the shoey because this is
The Shoey Dewey?
too clean to drink out of. But I mean, I guess we're gonna do it, right? I mean, I've never drank before while I'm hooked up to an IV, but there's a first time for everything,
And
right?
it's kind of a healthy drink. Zero sugar, zero bubbles.
sugar. Yeah, exactly.
This will keep you sexy,
Yeah,
everybody.
exactly. All right, so I'm pouring. Now I'm
got-
pouring in the
I've
shoe.
got 2 drinks in front of me.
Oh, we're gonna do double shoey,
Cakes.
double shoey and Dewey.
Cake. Oh my
All
God!
right, so we're pouring it in. Now I'm not gonna chug this. I'm gonna drink this leisurely because
He's not a good chugger.
The last time I chugged,
He's not a good
it was a
chugger.
disaster. All right,
Yeah.
At least of liquor.
Let's get a chant. Shoey, shoey, shoey. Cheers, Mike Marr. Here we go.
Cheers.
What a bunch of dummies! Look at that! It's all over. Look.
How many people do shoeys while on an IV? All right, give Cake some props. He maybe spilled half of it, but that goes
That's
down
what I
good,
do.
doesn't it?
I spill beers and or super lights or Surfsides all over myself. It's kind of my thing. It's my brand.
Hey, good job, bro.
Hey, thanks
By
again
the way,
to
gotta thanks
Surfside.
Surfside. I don't know. Bobby gave me Surfside swag. I don't know what we're supposed to do with it. I'll probably steal it. I mean, it's just all kinds of it.
Super light.
We all love Surfside. They're unbelievable. Taking over the
Hold up,
world.
EB, you were nervous about the turnout. I want
Yeah.
to take a picture. Can everybody
Yeah.
stand up real quick? I'm just taking a picture
Oh, no.
live on the air. Come on, make some noise. You were nervous about people coming.
It's a great turnout.
I honestly was nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, because you were sweating the weather too. It's not ideal.
I didn't think people. I couldn't believe that there were 75 people waiting outside at 5:50
I know, they're hardcore.
a.m.
All right,
Yeah.
Christian is back. We're going to re-engage with the trivia. It was going over big
Hey,
before the
cheers.
mystery
Hey,
guest
boys,
came in.
cheers.
Cheers.
For 30 years.
Cheers. Yep.
30 years.
Absolutely. Cheers, boys.
We did 30
Cheers.
years,
Cheers.
boys.
By the way, I'm freezing my balls off.
By the way,
this thing
I
is
think
taking
this
forever.
I think this is how we started our first ever weekend show. We did a drink right before we jumped on the air at 5 o'clock.
We used to have to do shots to go on the air. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because we were nervous.
Right.
Never nervous, pervous.
Now we just want to drink.
All right, Christian, you can re-engage here.
All right, go. All right, next.
Let's
next
go,
question.
baby.
The rhythm of the show is so weird.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, it is.
I know. Sorry.
It's just one of those things.
yeah.
Got it.
All right. What do you got?
Also, jumping back to we got cut off right before Dan Quinn came on. We asked which junkie would be the worst person to share a hotel room with. 50% of the people said EB. 50%
Why? You're winning a lot of categories, EB.
I would agree with that.
They're all negative.
But you're still winning. That's the
Because
key.
why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I know why.
Why?
I said it before because he complains about everything.
I'm sorry. I want to be comfortable.
I do too.
I mean,
I
yeah.
complain about
Not
a lot.
to that level. But yes, you are the two divas. Somebody asked
So
us
was I number
recently-
2 on that?
Let's say you were. Where are you?
Most.
Yeah, you were 25%.
Yeah, so-
25%.
all right. You and I are pretty close. All right, next question.
Awesome. Next one was, which junkie would be the best at karaoke?
Oh, I'd be terrible at that.
I'm gonna say Cakes.
Yeah, because Cakes has been on stage.
Cakes has been on stage probably the most.
I have one or two songs though that I can rock.
Oh, you can belt them?
I have one or two. You got to know your range.
What are your one or two?
Like a Hootie and the Blowfish is in my range.
81% of the sales staff said Cakes.
Oh,
would
yeah,
be
let's
the
go.
best at karaoke.
That just means we're gonna have to do it.
I knew that. I knew that. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to bum rush
Was
the
I
singer of the
last?
band.
I was last.
All right,
Christian, was I last on that question?
So we're going to go into a little bit of. We're going to change gears a little bit and get into fast money.
Oh, okay.
So,
what
Go ahead, Valdez.
All right, I'll help you guys out. You guys know in Family Feud, at the end of Family Feud, when they ask the 5 questions in 20 seconds, you got to give an answer.
Yeah.
We're doing a Junkies version of this.
Okay.
All right, we're going to find out who is the best junkie at this fast money Family Feud style game. All right, we were going to bring listeners up, but forget them. We're just going to do the Junkies. We're going to pair you guys. You guys are going to go against each other. All right.
Okay, all right.
So we'll do. Let's start out and do Bish versus EB. All right.
Okay.
EB.
What?
He'll explain it. He's going to ask you questions, all right?
Okay. All right.
EB, take your headphones off.
Why?
Because I don't want you to hear. We don't want you to hear his answers.
We want you to cover your ears so you don't hear the questions.
All right, Bish.
He's going to hear it.
So you're going to have 20 seconds to give the most popular answer to the question that Christian's going to give. And then Eric is going to try and beat you.
I'm lost. Okay, all right.
You just answer
Answer the questions.
All right.
Yeah, you got 25 seconds.
25 seconds. All right, 5 questions. Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
So this is surveyed based on 100 people. Ready, go. Besides pizza, name something a pizza restaurant serves.
Garlic bread.
Name a food served at the circus.
Circus. Chicken wings.
Name something you bring to the beach.
Beach chair.
Name something people associate with heaven.
God.
And name something associated with Superman.
Oh, my God.
Time.
Those are the worst questions ever.
He ran out of time.
What are we doing?
He's the trivia king.
By
the way, I was humming to myself, so I didn't hear.
Perfect.
I'm trying to play the game ethically.
All right.
Okay. You got 25 seconds for the worst questions ever? All right.
Yeah, these are terrible questions.
All right.
Here we go. Ready? Again, 100 people were asked. Besides pizza, name something a pizza restaurant serves.
Don't look at me, Rick.
Chicken wings.
Okay. Name a food served at the circus.
Popcorn.
Name something you bring to the beach.
That's a good one.
Towel.
Name something people associate with heaven.
Jesus.
Name something associated with Superman.
Cape.
Oh, that's actually a good answer.
I couldn't come up with the answer.
I got the B12.
I have no idea about the points.
Those weren't bad.
Thank you.
I think you did better than Jason.
You did better than me.
All right, so
no doubt.
the number one
All right,
answer for the pizza with the name something a pizza restaurant serves was breadsticks.
I said garlic bread.
Garlic bread. I'll give you that one. That's it. Breadsticks. I'll give you that one.
I don't get any points for chicken wings? They don't have chicken wings?
Chicken wings was 13. 29 said breadsticks. 13
All
people
right.
said
You
wings.
got to get 200 to win, right? Let me do
Yeah.
some math here. 29
All right.
to 13.
So I ain't getting 200.
A food served at the circus, cotton candy was the number one answer.
Oh.
What about popcorn?
I haven't been to the circus since
Popcorn
I was
was
7.
Popcorn was second. That's 23.
What did I say? Chicken wings.
Chicken wings.
There's never
Chicken wings not served at the
Not
circus last
served
time I
at the
checked.
There's never been one served
65
ever.
points for the first two.
So, name something you bring to a beach. Towel, number one answer.
Oh, you got it.
31.
What did I say? I said a
Beach chair.
chair.
You said-
The
yeah,
chair.
beach
Chair is 13. Chair was 13.
Hold on. You actually bring a towel before a chair?
Some people don't bring a chair. Some people just bring a towel.
Yeah, because you lay
people
down
are
on the,
stupid.
No, you lay down on a towel.
Who wants to lay down? You
you
want to
would-
sit on the beach.
You just sit in a
Would
chair.
you rather
That's
lay?
what no, because I'm old. I like to sit. But back in the day, you would lay on a towel.
All right, all right.
109 points so far.
Okay. Name something people associate with heaven.
We said the same thing.
We both said Jesus?
Jesus, God. That was angels was number one at 49%. God was right ahead. 49 people. 28 was God.
Okay.
And then name something associated with Superman. Flying was the number one answer with 28, but cape was second with 25.
Thank you.
All right,
What
you
did you say?
I said 0.
Said
I
no,
said
it's
nothing.
He ran out of time.
I didn't know what to
Y'all
say.
couldn't think of anything.
I think you
I
guys.
should have said,
I think you guys
who
got
was
100.
the original actor who played Superman? Christopher
Reeve.
I should have said Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
I think you got 162 points.
Good job.
That's
For what
good
it's
enough?
worth.
Okay.
No, you
Good
need
job.
200 to win like the 10,000.
Well,
Hey, you crushed me.
Did I beat Jason? I
Yes,
beat
you
Jason.
pummeled me.
all they need to do is beat you guys. So
Okay.
they got 162 points, and now it's going to different questions to
All
JP
right.
and Cakes.
Okay,
Let's
good.
see.
All right, who's
Cakes.
going to
All
go
right.
first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
You
All
gotta,
right.
you gotta like, honestly, you gotta like hum to yourself because you can hear everything. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, a lot
All right,
of
ready?
pressure.
25 seconds on the clock. All right. We asked 100 people, how long is the perfect summer vacation?
2 weeks.
Name something people forget to pack for vacation.
Underwear.
Name a fruit often used in desserts.
Blueberry.
Name something people do every morning.
Brush their teeth.
How much money should you spend on an engagement ring?
Oh, $10,000.
Okay.
By the way, those are much easier questions than I had.
I botched a couple of
And
them.
I would have said
Time.
$2,000 on the engagement. Not 10.
All right, I can keep my headphones on.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
So now it's Cakes.
By the way, I gave you a lot of runway.
Oh, really? You didn't have a lot of silly answers?
No, I regret a couple of my answers.
All right, okay. I'm
Especially like the third one.
All right, let's
I
do it
think
quick.
I'm locked in. Let's go.
We got Sandsy coming on quick.
All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
100 people surveyed. How long is the perfect summer vacation?
2 weeks.
Name something people forget to pack for vacation.
Underwear.
Oh my god.
Name a fruit often used in desserts.
Strawberries.
Name something people do every morning.
Brush your teeth.
How much money should you spend on an engagement ring?
$8,000.
All right.
We had three of the same answers, Kenny. Hold up, shouldn't you be able to buzz?
Yeah.
We
Those
saw
are
time.
easy. Those are easy. All right. Who wins?
All right. So we'll go over this. The
No one.
perfect summer.
Everybody loses.
Nobody wins.
Not
Nobody
the
wins.
listeners.
Perfect summer vacation. Number one answer: 1 week. 1 week was number
That's a
one.
wrong, that's a wrong answer.
Those are
I had
stupid
2
people.
weeks.
That's a terrible answer.
That's a pretty bad answer. 2 weeks was 29. Name something people forget to pack for vacation. Sunscreen. Number one answer.
Oh.
29 points.
I like underwear.
Underwear is pretty good.
Ron's
I don't
answers
wear
answers
underwear.
everything.
I can give you that. A fruit often used in desserts. Strawberry. Number one answer.
got that one.
You got
Silly.
that one. Nice. And
So
then
good.
Something people do every morning. Brush their teeth. Number one. 36
You got
points.
that one?
Very good.
And then,
Yeah.
how much money should you spend on an engagement ring? $5,000.
You're right in between, yeah.
$10,000 was the second answer at 21 points. So
Very good.
I have
Hey.
no idea. Didn't keep track.
Doesn't
Good
matter.
job.
know what?
Hey, when we come back,
Thank you, Christian.
Christian,
Thank
you're
you,
the man.
Christian.
When we
Appreciate
come back,
that.
our man Steve Sands from the Golf Channel on NBC is going to
Very
join
cool.
us. He's my boy.
All right,
Excellent.
broadcasting
Thanks,
live
fellas.
Thank
from
you.
the
Thank you,
Starboard
Christian.
in Dewey Beach as we're celebrating 30 years. The drinks are flowing. We'll come back with more. Don't go anywhere.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks here in Dewey
back.
Beach, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender.
And they gave us sunglasses. Thank you to Main Street
I
Bank.
love these.
And they also gave us these tumblers as well. So they've been an awesome sponsor. We appreciate everything they have done for us and for the show.
All right, so not a mystery guest, but a great friend of ours, Steve Sands, joins us.
Very good.
Everybody,
Very
big
good.
round of
From
applause
Golf Channel
for
and
Sandy.
NBC.
Dewey Beach legend,
Best,
Steve Sands.
best golf announcer in the business. Best golf announcer in the business.
He is awesome at what he does. He
Makes
really
it look so smooth,
And
so easy.
I always, well, I don't always, but when he's calling a tournament,
you'll text him.
Sometimes I'll text him during the broadcast.
I know.
And I only do that because it's something outrageous. And I said, is this really happening? And I said, I'm sorry for broadcast for texting you during the broadcast. He's like, bro, and like during the commercial, he say, it's all good, man, it's all good. But he is the best.
Best in the business. Best, the smoothest.
He is the best.
Smoothest in the business.
And I love.
You say that to all the girls.
No. But you know what I love? When you guys do your live from the Masters, when you're interviewing Jack and all the great golfers, you guys do such a great job there with the questions, and you're so smooth, man.
Are you always? I'll be honest with you. A lot of times we're winging it, right?
Yeah, we wing it a lot.
We're winging it.
It doesn't show.
How much are you winging it?
Oh, it depends on the answers. If you listen to the answers and then they take you in a different direction. Than what you
there you
thought
go.
about.
Right.
Then you just
But
wing it and
do
go.
you ever like today? I actually thought it was kind of hard. We're doing mystery guests, so it's DQ and whatever.
Yeah.
And kind of in my back of my brain, I was going, I wish you guys had told me. I would have thought because
Yeah,
then I got to
yeah.
interview them afterwards.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I think wing it is part of it. You do your homework and you go, and you got to wing it.
Yeah.
It's like I tell my kids. Sometimes you have a big night out, and
Yeah.
you got to play
But
hurt
you-
the next day.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
But
got to
you
go.
don't always know like who's going to have the hot round, who's going to sit with you after the round, right? And then you just
Correct.
got to pull it.
Exactly. You just got to pull it.
No, you guys do a great job, man.
Get out of here with that. What's the matter with
We
You
love
guys
it.
do a great
We
job. I love watching.
We love
you.
it.
By
We
the
love
way,
it.
welcome to Dewey. Welcome
Hey.
to Starboard.
Yeah.
Welcome Monty. Having everybody
You
here.
guys live not too far from here. I'm not going to say where, but you guys live.
Last week you gave out our address.
That's what we do.
It's right down the street.
Isn't this awesome?
Val Sands got very nervous. She put
My
up
girl Val, I love Val.
Val Sands put up a fence around the house just because you guys gave out the address.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
Val.
Have you guys put a pool in the house?
No pool.
No pool.
Pond to be good for you though. No pool. No,
Yeah.
the pool. There's a huge pool.
There's a huge pool
About
right
a
there.
block that way. That's not going on.
So how many?
And by the way, we don't have any money left. We have no more
Hey,
money
no
left
doubt
for a
about
pool.
it.
We're
Hey,
done.
join the club.
Jesus.
The Brokey Club.
It's called House 4.
That's it.
How often do you like during the summer months? I know you're working obviously the tour, but how many weekends do you get up here?
Drove up in April. We'll drive back in October.
Yeah.
Val Sands stays the whole time. I just fly in
Nice.
and out of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Wherever we go. And then next
Right.
week go to Fort Worth, and then the U.S. Open, the Canadian Open, and all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Steve, I'm sure we've asked you this over the years, but I don't really remember. Did you, because we're like the same age, did you listen to us back in the day when we started out?
100%.
Oh, you did?
I wanted to be you guys.
Sandsy.
I actually tried out for a job at the team.
Oh, you
Okay.
did?
Oh, wow.
Tried out for a job at the team way back.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't get the job. Wasn't good enough because I can't do what you guys do. People think.
Are
that
you kidding?
And I'm being serious. If
You have
guys
the best voice of all time.
Hold on. If you guys are going to lay flowers on me, I want to
Yeah.
lay something on you.
Yeah,
That's what I was telling
please.
Lurch last night.
It's a
30 years.
two-way street,
It's
Steve. You know
incredible.
that.
It's incredible what you guys have accomplished. And also, think about the competition you guys had all through the years, and you guys are still here doing it. It's an amazing run.
Thank you.
I'm so happy for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When
And,
we
it's-
start- like, I'm-
and
I'm-
by the way, it's well deserved.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
thank you.
when we started out on the weekend,
I just wish that Jen Burns out there.
Yeah, my girl Jen.
Jen
Yeah, yeah.
Burns out there with the.
Jen,
with the
what's
BM.
up?
So
Yeah.
that's Jen Burns.
Yeah.
If you guys could just talk more capitals.
Yeah.
I know the Commanders dominate. Let's talk more Capitals hockey.
I mean,
Do
we have
you
a
think?
coach on every
Hold
week.
on. Do you think Ovi's coming back?
I do, but I wish he wouldn't. And I love him.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of when an athlete or anybody retires a year early, not a year late.
Yeah.
And he's almost become a DH
Yeah,
out
yeah.
there.
I agree.
Almost.
I agree.
I love him so much. I think he's the greatest athlete in the history of our city. But I'd like to see him go.
Go.
Who do you want with the first pick with the Wiz?
Oh, the BYU kid. Unless he says he pulls a John Elway. I was just talking to my kids about this last night. Unless he pulls one of those John Elway things and says, I want to stay with the Jazz.
He's not going to do that.
He's not going to do that. He's a good kid.
No, he's a good kid.
I would take him. I don't know if I trust the Peterson kid just yet.
Yeah.
Load management in college doesn't work for me.
I know.
It's a weird deal.
I mean, maybe he corrects that, but I think
He might
that's the
correct
question
it.
I have.
I'm sure he's going to correct it. But when you have the number 1 pick and you're the Wizards, and it hasn't been, 2 decades since anything good's happened to us?
Yeah.
That pick needs to get right.
Are you good with the receiving core? We just had DQ on, and of course he didn't answer, he deflected. He likes the guys he has now. Or do you want to add Ayuk or Diggs or both?
Yeah, do you want to add one of these guys?
I was just listening to the 2026 NFL Coach of the Year on
Yeah,
your guys'
yeah,
slide.
yeah.
I think they need to add somebody, and I think they're going to add Ayuk.
I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah.
The Peters Ayuk thing has too much history.
There's
there.
a connection there. Yeah.
Just like the Debo thing last year, which kind of didn't really work out. But I think this coming season they're going to add somebody. They're either going to add both Diggs and Ayuk if they can handle that salary cap wise, or at least one of the other with Diggs and Ayuk on the offensive side.
Do you get to any games during the year?
We did 1 or 2. We try to get up to 1 or 2. I was just looking at the schedule last night and my travel schedule and what we're doing and all the things we've got going on. It looks like we'll get to 1 or 2.
Good.
Somebody asked me if I was going to London. I was like, nah.
No, there's no chance you're doing it. You travel enough.
Yeah. No, you know why? Because October 4th is the Sunday game in London. October 3rd is the biggest charity event Monty has here in Dewey. Dewey Goes Pink.
Oh.
Dewey Goes Pink.
Huge breast cancer.
For breast cancer. Yeah. It's an incredible event.
I should come down.
Saturday, October 3rd. You guys ought to come down. That's why we're going to get
My mother passed from breast cancer. Yeah. I should come down for that.
Dewey Goes Pink on October 3rd, and then you get up early, come right here to the Starboard at 9:30 a.m. and watch the game in London.
Yeah.
That's a great idea, actually.
Well, we were sitting with Gabe Harris this week. We did a charity golf tournament, and Gabe, who's Josh's brother, sitting next to us, and he goes, "Are you guys going to London?" And I was like, have you ever listened to Bickle and Lurch on the air? They would never fly to London.
First class I would, but not.
Kidding me? The guy wouldn't go to Herndon, let alone London.
He knows me too well.
He does know you.
Hey, how many times did you guys talk about getting together when he had his beach house in Ocean City? And he was going to liquid assets all the time. How many times did you talk about it?
We talked all the time.
Didn't execute.
We talked about it all the time, but there was no way I was ever going to go out with Lurch. No, it was good. Liquid assets are great. Bob Senko is here. Okay. Bob Senko's here with Chief, the two great guys in the whole world. Yeah. Bob Senko and his lovely wife Michelle and I and Val Sands went to Liquid Assets for dinner last year. We got them to go down south over the border.
Liquid Assets is awesome.
That's a great spot. Bob? Great spot.
Yep.
Bob says yes.
My condo that I don't own.
But we were never invited. To be fair, he would talk a lot.
Right. I know. That's what
there was never a solid invitation.
Of course not.
I know.
It wasn't hey,
it's my fault.
What are you guys doing Tuesday? You want to grab a drink?
Yeah.
No, it was always, hey, we should get together.
Yeah. It's very vague. He's waiting for you to invite him.
Yeah, big difference.
Hey, Steve, can I ask a golf question?
Yes.
I want to ask a golf question.
Yeah, golf question.
All right,
Why start now?
Because that's what we need.
I love it. So Aaron Rye wins. Yeah. Everybody said universal great guy. Literally everyone said
great
it, right?
guy.
Yeah, and I loved rooting for him. I thought it was awesome. These guys, though, they're not huge golf guys. They're like, we'll never hear from him again. That's it, one off. Where do you stand on that? He's not super long, so there might be something to that. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah.
A lot of guys.
He's always in the mix.
A lot of guys have always thought he's a good player. Just needed to cross the finish line at some big event one time, and maybe, who knows? It could be the end.
Yeah.
Or it could open up a lot of doors for Aaron. He's a solid guy from the collarbones up.
Yeah, he's good.
And he's got his life in order. It's not like he's going to go out and
he's only 31.
And he's not going to go drinking with you guys in the morning.
That's a smart decision.
No, he's awesome.
My guess is he was on the range on Monday morning. But I'll tell you one thing that's great about him.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard about his eating habits?
No.
He goes to Chipotle every day on the road.
Oh, nice.
Really?
And his wife said to him after he won the major, said, hey, any chance we could maybe step it up
Elevate?
a notch? Yeah, we're going to step it up a notch. We're going to do double chicken.
I was just saying. I know. He won $4 million.
Double protein.
To answer your question, he's a great guy, very popular, incredible ball striker. When his putting cooperates, he's on leaderboards. When it doesn't, he's not. It's very, very
that's
iffy
his
with
biggest
the putting.
weakness.
But now that he knows, all these guys will tell you whenever they win their first, they now know that they can do it. Aaron Rye probably went to a major up until last week every time saying, can I do it?
Yeah.
Now he's going to the next major at Shinnecock U.S. Open and says, I know I can do it.
Yep.
There's no stopping him now. Whether it happens or not, who knows? But I would highly doubt, that this will be the last time he's not only wins a PGA Tour event, but he's in contention.
Hey, going back to your WTM tryout, who got the gig? What happened?
What
year was it?
I don't even know. I don't even know who got the job.
Yeah.
What year was it? Like 90?
It was 90.
I'll tell you what. That guy's no Steve Sands.
It was 95 because I was in Richmond, Virginia.
Did like Phil Wood get the gig?
Well, no, he was Mr. Baseball. I couldn't. But Phil, it was who got the job? Was it Castleberry? Was the one hiring?
Todd Castleberry.
Castleberry was hiring
because he actually worked it.
I did. Todd Castleberry.
Castleberry
pretty much fired me.
Castleberry is the one who did not hire me.
Phil Wood and Dan Miller.
Dan Miller, voice of the Lions.
Yeah, great guy.
So we got Coach Gary Williams coming up next. Hey,
it's worked out.
Gary. Oh, look, we got the Speaker of the House here from Delaware.
We got everybody here.
I saw Mike Bray here.
Mike Bray's here.
Walking around.
Yeah,
what Gary ever do? Look at this guy. What Gary ever do for us?
Coach.
Hey, Coach, what'd you ever do? Hey, make sure you ask Gary about his menu item here at Starboard and how pissed off he is that it never sells. Make sure he doesn't. Right.
We will.
Make sure you ask him about
We'll bring the menu up. Hey, we got the menu right here.
That's the great Steve Sands from the Golf Channel. Been great to the show for years.
Sands, you're the man, man.
Coming
you guys
up
are the
next.
best. Congratulations, guys. See you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to Dewey.
Thank you.
Legendary head basketball coach at the University of Maryland, brought a national championship to Maryland. Gary Williams joins us next as we're broadcasting live from Dewey Beach at the Starboard, celebrating 30 years.
The Mets pitching a little bit better than the Nats pitching yesterday. New York wins 2-1. Bo Bichette with a 2-run single. Cade Cavalli career-high 7 innings, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits with 9 strikeouts. Orlando Ribalta, a great pitch late.
Here's the set for Ribalta. He deals. Swinging a fly ball deep right center field. This is trouble. Way back it goes toward the wall, but the wind knocks it down, and Jacob Young makes the catch just shy of the warning track.
The call on the fan. NASCAR icon Kyle Busch, a 2-time Cup Series champion, passed away yesterday at the age of 41. Busch died after being hospitalized earlier in the day as a result of a severe illness. The Knicks beat the Cavaliers 109-93 to lead 2-0. Josh Hart 26. Montreal shocks Carolina 6-2 in Game 1 of the East Finals in the Stanley Cup. Dan Snyder's former home in the Alexandria area was put back on the market Wednesday for $49.9 million. The price had been lowered from $60 million. Snyder now lives in London. From the Crop Metcalf, 5-star sports desk, Byron Kerr on the Fan.
Welcome back. Junkies coming to you live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach as we're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies. Once again, thank you to all the listeners for coming out, all the great guests, Monty for being the host, and now we're joined by the legend, EB.
The real legend.
You used to go to his practices on the regular when he had open practices.
I did, because I was a young coach. I want to learn from you. So I'd watch. It was a clinic. You gave a clinic every day.
It's Gary Williams.
Let's
brought
hear
a
it.
national championship
Here
for
for
the
Coach
University of
Williams.
Maryland.
Come on, make some noise. Let's go.
Coach Gary Williams.
Coach Gary Williams.
Thank you.
Legend.
Absolute legend.
Natty champ.
So, Coach, EB and I, we grew up across the street from each other, and then he started coaching basketball. It was during our college years, and I'd help him out, but he would go to your practices, and he used to come back and tell me all the time, he's like, man, you should have heard what Gary was saying.
What he was saying to his players.
Fill in the blank player.
I'm denying everything.
That's a smart move, Coach.
No, but it was a clinic. It was free. I mean, I don't even know if that stuff happens anymore, right? Do they have open practices for programs like that?
Coaches are more careful because now you get people coming in and try to tamper almost with your players because of the NIL and the transfer portal and all those things.
Right. Yeah. How thankful are you that you're not involved in that?
I was going to ask you that.
Well, I think...
I mean, you would adjust.
If I was... I'd be coaching today if given this time and everything. I wouldn't like it as much as when I was coaching because then you could get players and you knew basically you had them for 3 or 4 years unless you got a Steve Francis or somebody like that. But, it's just a different time. It's good for the players because they're making money. I'm not sure they need to make as much money as some of them are making.
Yeah.
Right.
But the NCAA, 30 years ago, I was on a committee with like John Thompson and Krzyzewski, went to the NCAA, say we have to do something for the players, and basically they patted us on the head and said, go back to your school. Like if Steve Blake came from Florida, you couldn't buy him a winter coat.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Right.
I mean,
and now you can fly him in and pay him $4 million.
Now you can private jets for the parents.
Right. Well, yeah, but how would you, as a head coach, would you be okay with that now, knowing how it was then?
That's what you can do now. What bothered me before was when guys cheated. Everybody knew 3 or 4 guys that really cheated.
Yeah.
And yet they were not reprimanded, not put any sanctions on, whatever. And that you just want a level playing field.
And why? Is it just because they were massive programs?
Yeah. You want a level playing field. And then you go coach, you go play, and best teams win.
Do you think it's harder to coach the players that are making the money?
Yeah,
I think so.
So
a freshman comes in there, they're highly, recruited, they're making $3 million, $4 million.
I mean, they can be making more than a coach.
They know they're going to the NBA.
That's weird.
Why are they going to listen to you?
Yeah.
There are guys making more than the coaches now.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Which is that's hard to
like
believe.
Who has more power there? Like the guy who's probably making the most money.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way it is. And, you look at quarterbacks in football and college, and, the money they're making is ridiculous. But that's where it is. And so you got to figure out how to handle that, I guess. I'm sure a current coach, that'd be really interesting to see how they feel about that situation because that's not how you grew up as a coach. I mean, I was a JV high school coach, and glad to have that job, and then you move to a varsity head job, and you know, that type of thing. And
you were a soccer coach?
Yeah, I had to coach soccer to get into college coaching, but that was 1971.
When you look back at your time at Maryland, was there a turning point for you with the fan base and then the team as the program got rolling?
Well, I think my first couple of years, we couldn't play in the NCAA. We couldn't be on live TV. And, you know, we had Walt Williams, which kept the fans involved. I thought Walt did as much as anybody ever did for Maryland in terms of being a great player, but also the way he was, the type of person he was. People felt a part of things with Walt there.
Yeah.
And once he left, we had that year, we won 3 games in the ACC the year Walt left. And then Joe Smith and Keith Booth came, and we got to the Sweet 16.
I think EB and I, we went to that first practice.
Yeah.
Booth at the time, I think, got more hype
without
than
a doubt.
Joe Smith.
Yeah. No, Keith was All-American, you know, in
great,
high school. And Joe was, you know, he started to get attention going into his senior year. Recruiting was different back then. Like, the junior year was really big in recruiting a guy.
Right.
And, you know, by the time he was a senior, he had kind of blown up that summer, but Joe had committed to us, and he kept his word. And he came, and, you know, National Freshman of the Year.
And you knew right away, like, once you got him on campus, like, wow, he's way better than people realize?
Well, the first day of practice is when you see it because you're on the floor with him. And Joe just had this timing that you can't teach. In other words, Joe could go across the lane and get most rebounders can rebound in their spot. They go straight up and down.
Right.
Joe could take that step and get it from the other side, which separated him from most of the ACC players, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
So I told you last night that every time we have you on, I get emotional because you brought a national title to Maryland. It's just unbelievable. And fans have an emotional connection to you. I don't know if you feel that.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah. Why is that? Why do we feel like we all gravitated to you more? Is it because it was also your alma mater and you had that same passion for the school?
I left. I mean, I was so fortunate to get the Maryland job, but I left a very good situation at Ohio State to come to Maryland.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have left Ohio State for any other job.
Who do you have there? Michael Tate or something? I can't
No,
remember.
we had just signed James Jackson in November.
Yeah,
I left in May.
Jimmy
That's how
Jackson.
smart I was. And I walk into Maryland. They said, "Well, we're just going to get a slap on the wrist from the NCAA.
Right.
Nice slap." You know?
Right. But then I talked to you last night, and I said you brought a national championship. You were humble, like, yeah, we got one. But I almost got a sense in your brain that there may be a couple others that you thought we should have got.
I thought the Steve Francis team was good enough, but you know there's 10 teams every year good enough to win a national championship.
Yeah.
But Abina Kesey tore his Achilles a week before the ACC tournament. And we had to play against Ron Artest in St. John's in that second round, and we didn't have anybody. Lonnie Baxter still was not Lonnie Baxter yet as a freshman. And Artest just beat us up. You know, he really did a good job. And I felt that team. And then the
year before.
Yeah, the year before was a possibility, but the 2010 team with Gravis Vasquez, we lost on the last second shot to Michigan State, which was really the most bizarre.
Remember that game.
Where the kid ducks.
Yeah.
Instead of, you know, most kids catch the ball. The kid who should have caught the ball couldn't shoot. You know, he was a terrible shooter. And the kid walks in behind and shoots it, and we choked a little bit. We didn't come out on him like we should have, and we made it 3. But while we were playing that game, Northern Iowa beat Kansas.
Right.
We would have played Northern Iowa, and then we would have had to play Tennessee. We were as good as Tennessee by then to get to the Final Four.
Yeah.
Right.
So, well, what relationship did you have personally with Coach K? And then when you beat him, was it kind of mutual, or were you guys good with that?
He was the ultimate.
Were you guys
competitor.
friends? Were you friends, or just kind of
we
colleagues?
We were colleagues.
Respect.
Yeah.
Respect. You know, I respect. I played against him in college. I was in Maryland. He was at West Point playing for 25-year-old Bobby Knight.
Right.
And we played in the Charlotte Invitational. We kicked their butt, 54-53.
Oh,
I still remember it.
He had 5, I had 4. You know?
but you guys were good as coaches. You respected each other, obviously.
Well,
but were you friends?
I wouldn't call. I'd say we respected each other. We weren't mad at each other all the time. I mean, when the game started, that's a different world.
Yeah, you want to be.
You know, those 2 hours, you do whatever it takes to win the game, and I think he respected that because he was so dominant. When I got the job in Maryland in '89, Duke won those next 2 years. They had Grant Hill, Leitner, Curley, all those guys. Then the next year, Carolina won. So my first 3 years, we had the national championship in the league, and I'm going like, you know.
What I get myself into.
And we have we have our scholarships reduced by 3 also during that period.
But you know what? When you were in the Big East, you were going up against heavy hitters all the time.
That was great.
I mean, the Big East, who were you coaching against?
So get this: I was in the Big East 4 years. Georgetown and Villanova won the national championship. I go to Ohio State. Indiana and Michigan win it in the 3 years I was there. I come to Maryland, and 3 straight years, the ACC
wins it. Your timing's impeccable.
Great move.
But you got it done.
All right, here's a big question, and Sansi said that we got to bring it up.
Yeah.
Why isn't your menu item at the Starboard selling like others?
Yeah, what's going on there?
I don't know where it is. Hold on, where is it? Oh, these are copies.
We heard it's a sore spot.
What is Gary's? Gary's item?
It's the skill. Is it skill?
Everybody's trying to be healthy. And that's the most food you could ever eat for breakfast on the menu. Number one. It's good. I've had it. I recommend it. But, like...
What's it called?
It's some skillet.
So it's called Gary's
Coach
Skillet?
Williams Skillet.
Yeah,
Coach Williams Skillet?
Okay. Get that branding out there, Coach.
All right.
I'll tell you what.
Important.
I'm still looking for that check, every time he sells one, too. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. When did you first meet Monty? Like, you clearly have a great relationship with Monty.
Yeah, I guess I started coming down here in 93, 94 in there. And I got to know Monty. Then he bought, right around there, he bought the Starboard. And, just got to know him. And the job he's done, for Dewey. I mean, Dewey's become, the houses in Dewey now are very, the new ones they build are as good as anywhere.
They're way out of our price range. I know that. The big ones.
Hey, could you imagine what would you, I don't know. I don't want to get into your pockets when you were coaching, but if you were coaching now, what would your salary be?
Well, that's the other thing. They say, well, could you coach now? Well, I don't like the portal. I don't like the NIL.
But you like
the
money.
But I really like the money they're making. No, I read a thing there. It's since 2015, what's that, 10 years, it's gone up 60%.
Isn't that crazy?
But everything's going up. I mean, the money.
Everything, you're right.
The money that Maryland makes in the Big Ten now doubles what you make in the ACC now.
Yeah.
For example.
Were you ever offered a job, a head coaching job in the NBA?
No, I was never offered.
But were teams interested? Was any team ever interested?
Not really. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. All right.
They didn't call me.
So your agent never contacted you?
No.
You were a college guy, okay.
I enjoyed coaching in college. I really did, because back then you could develop your team.
Yes.
In other words, if you did a good job recruiting, you had a good staff, you had guys that were willing to play. Like I look at that, the championship team in 2002. Steve Blake was a part-time starter at Oak Hill Academy.
Yep.
Chris Wilcox was not thought to be good enough by the 4 Carolina schools in the ACC.
Right.
Lonnie Baxter wasn't big enough, even though he was 260. He was 6'6".
Yeah.
He wasn't good. So all those guys came in with a little bit of chip on their shoulder about wanting to prove something.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they came in with the idea that they were going to see how good they could be. And they were willing, like a Juan Dixon was willing to sacrifice some things if it meant we could win a championship.
Right.
And I think that really came into play in 2001. And that was probably as hard a thing as we ever did, was to get to a Final Four, because it had never been done before. Anytime you have a glass ceiling like that in coaching, it's really hard to bust through that. And, that game against Stanford, when they were the number 1 seed on the West Coast playing in Los Angeles. And, to win that game, I think we won by 13, which is a big margin in that type of game.
Yeah,
so,
huge.
That was big. And then the next year, we were just good, and I thought we were good enough from the start. At midnight, I've never done this before. At Midnight Madness, they had to close the doors. It was crazy because we had been in the Final Four the year before. And I got in the microphone. I said, we're going to win a national championship this year.
Do you remember that? You guys there?
We went to all of those. We went to all of them.
Yeah. And, I wanted to make sure the players understood that, since we were in the Final Four last year, we had most of those guys back.
Yeah.
This is our goal this year. We weren't going to settle for anything else.
Did you know what it would do sort of for your legacy? Like, looking back on it now, can you imagine having not won it? Would you be torn up inside, or?
Yeah, I think there'd be a sense of frustration there, because I coached against so many teams that won national championships in the leagues I coached in that if we didn't do it, I'd start looking in the mirror, like, what's wrong with you?
Right.
Yeah. How come you couldn't do it? And really, we could have had 2, and then you pick up another one along the way. I think, I look at Roy Williams. We played them when he was at Kansas in the semifinal game out there, and he goes to Carolina. I guess he wins 3 at Carolina or 2 at Carolina.
Right.
And I always thought that that was the goal, to be as good as Carolina and Duke. When that would make you at least competitive with all the other teams in the ACC if you could get as good as Duke and Carolina.
Yeah. All Maryland fans wish we was still the old traditional ACC, etc. All Maryland fans.
Yeah.
I think there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But we understand the financial implications
Move
or whatever.
into the Big Ten.
The Big Ten, no one loves it, but I guess
money.
they had to do it, but we're still at the bottom of everything. Like when you look at the financial number.
We win all the other sports
No,
besides
right.
football and
But
basketball.
football and basketball.
Yeah, right.
Because of money.
So does it work
know.
out? Was it the right move?
Well, we were $20 million in debt, and we had added like competitive cheerleading, water polo, all the the fun and games, and somebody had to pay for it, and football wasn't in a position where they could, like in Ohio State, just how much money do you need? Ohio State just throws money at you, when you're coaching some other sport, and so what the Big Ten did allowed us to get our heads above water, but really, when you look at it, you step back and you look at it. Duke and Carolina basketball, we all miss.
Yeah.
Not just because I coached or whatever, we all miss. But really, there wasn't a rival in football. Give me a football rival.
You're right.
In the Big
true.
Ten. What did we miss?
In the ACC,
and certainly Indiana coming in is as good as Clemson coming into play.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But it's Carolina and Duke. See, that's been the two that have. Everybody talks about that. Well, what do you really? I ask people, what do you really miss? Oh, the Carolina Duke games. Yeah, so do I. But that's it.
But
really.
it's funny. I do kind of hate Michigan State now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It takes time.
Yeah.
I mean, the ACC started in the 50s.
Coach, how well do you know Buzz?
I know Buzz pretty well. I knew him better at Marquette. And then he went to Virginia Tech and A&M. But
he only stays at school for about 5 years.
That's been his track record.
Yeah.
That's what he's done. Now, who knows what really goes on? You don't know administratively and all those things that can take place. But Buzz has won in each of those leagues.
No, he can win, no doubt. Yeah.
He can win. And so it's really interesting now how quick you can change a team.
Yeah.
You couldn't change the team that quick before. So they did not, we're all disappointed in the year that they had, but I think the one thing that was consistent, they did play hard. So now if you get better players and they play at that level, I think we can get right in the mix in the Big Ten, and that's the key. And you look at Michigan. Dusty May gets the job; he gets 5 transfers.
I know.
This academic citadel,
Studs.
Michigan.
Yeah.
5 transfers. Those guys will never graduate from Michigan. Never. None of those guys.
Right.
And yet, here we are at Maryland. Now we've had our chance. Buzz got the job way late in the whole NIL time period now. He didn't have an AD when he got the job.
Right.
And so there's stuff that he had to go through that he never went through before, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So now everything's here. Okay, let's go. Maryland, we've convinced some people about how important it is that we're competitive NIL-wise, which probably the first time we are. And we'll see what happens.
Coach, you're the
thank
man.
you so much.
Hey, good to see
You're
you guys.
awesome. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for coming down.
I can't believe we've been here 30 years, and we obviously started when he was. This is awesome to be able to have a relationship.
I really recommend my breakfast item.
Breakfast item. Get it. Look at all this.
If you're really hungry.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you so much.
Hey, when we come back, our boy Mike Bray is going to join us. Good friend of ours, obviously longtime coach at Notre Dame, and he's a great guy, and we'll talk some more hoops with him. Stay with us. All right.
Welcome back. Junkies are on the road. We're at the Starboard in Dewey Beach, Delaware. By the way, be sure to enjoy the official cocktails of the Junkies appearance here at the Starboard. Surfside, of course, and now you can get the Blue Chill Super Light Vodka Plus Aid. These are amazing. Refreshes your electrolytes. They help you get through the day here at the Starboard. So be sure to enjoy those throughout the day. Yep. That would be a great idea. All right, joining us now is a legend, another one.
Yeah, we just got legendary college hoops coaches.
He's a coaching legend. He's a Dewey Beach icon.
Yep.
It's Coach Bray. Give it up for Coach Bray. He coached right here in Delaware back in the day for fighting Blue Hens.
Notre Dame for 20-plus years.
Notre Dame. Now he works.
Went to the Elite Eight back-to-back years.
He worked at a high school you may have heard of, DeMatha.
Yep.
Maybe you've heard of it. I don't know.
And now
we've heard of it a lot on the show over the years.
In the last couple of years, he's been an assistant for the Atlanta Hawks. So he went from college to the NBA. Mike Bray, hey, cheers.
Good to be with you, baby. Hey, we're firing it up, aren't we? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, and I also remember we always said this when Mike got his first head job at Delaware.
Delaware, yeah, because he was at Duke.
People were
coach
like,
guy.
some people were like, why are you having a Delaware coach on? Trust us. Trust us. There's a reason why we're having him on.
And he was going up, yeah.
There's a reason why we're having him on.
It was a great move, man.
Because you probably weren't doing much radio those days, were you?
No, there wasn't much, but, I get back down here all the time, and I see all my Newark, Delaware people.
Oh, I bet.
I
bet. You had a great run there. You had a great run.
5 years there was great. Those DeMatha guys that I stole and recruited, Mike Pegues.
Mike Pegues, yeah.
If it wouldn't be for Mike Pegues, I never would have got the Notre Dame job. It's
that
real
right?
freaking simple. Yeah. But think about, we talk about this. If Mike Pegues played in this era as a sophomore, he had a great year. We went to the NCAA tournament. He would have gone to Maryland or Villanova for money.
Couple million.
And I would have been back coaching the DeMatha JV. They'd have run my ass out of town.
So you're glad you're in the era that you were in. You were able to keep that player.
I was able to keep him. I gave him a couple grotto pizzas. I took care of him a little bit, and he stayed for 4 years, and we won.
Can you tell us how, and I don't think I've ever asked you this, but when you were at Delaware, how did the whole transformation to Notre Dame happen? Like, who were you talking to? Because obviously Digger was there for, great program for a lot of years.
Yes.
And you're taking over a big time. It was a football school, but how did that happen?
Well, it was a great story because in '99, I tried to get the job, and Matt Doherty got it.
Matt Doherty,
I was a finalist, but I didn't get it.
Yeah.
I go back. Pegues and all those guys are coming back. We're going to be good. We had just won the America East twice.
Yep.
But now we got to deal with Speedy Claxton and Jay Wright at Hofstra.
Oh.
They were starting to trend, and it was their turn. But we were going to be good. So I went back, and Matt Wright leaves because Bill Guthridge retired in the middle of the summer. It was July. And all of a sudden, within a year later, I'm back involved, and you get the job. You missed in '99, and then you got it and stayed 23 years.
Oh, we got food coming in.
Now, this is the top seller.
Hold on, this is the Bray. What is this called now?
This is the Bray-Rito.
Bray-Rito.
Bray-Rito. I want a Bray-Rito.
Here, let's put this down here.
Yeah.
Come on,
Pass
let's
it out.
Bray-Rito.
The Bray-Rito.
So, Coach Bray, the key is you know the name of your product.
Yeah.
I mean, we love Gary Williams. He didn't even know the name of his product on the.
Yeah, at least you know the name of it. Yeah.
Well, Gary's shit isn't selling very well.
Oh, you might have dumped that.
Mine's the top seller. Mine's the top seller. And when you're hungover, you put one of these bad boys in, you're good.
Yeah,
you're back by noon. You're fresh as a daisy.
Excellent.
Fresh as a daisy.
All right, hold on. So going back to the transformation of Notre Dame. All right.
So I don't get the job in '99. Matt Doherty gets the job.
Yep.
He leaves for North Carolina in July, and all of a sudden I get the job, and I stay 23 years. And
so you were always the next guy, and they said that if something else happens, you're our guy.
But you know what? I turned down Clemson. I turned down Vanderbilt.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, at Delaware, I had some opportunities,
but those were all that's smart.
Yeah. And
that was smart.
I had it going here in this state. We loved it. We were winning. I had a place in Rehoboth. I was driving. Tubby Raymond was the football coach. He was there 40 years. I used to work. Did they bleep it out?
Yeah, he's bleeping
We'll
it.
see. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
so
It might have only been a 30-year run. It's because of you. No 31.
By the way, congratulations on 30 years.
Thank
you, Coach.
I remember Bowie Cable. I
Bowie
remember
Cable
the
Access.
start
Yep.
and what you guys have done. And I've gotten on a couple times. Now, when I was the coach at Notre Dame, it was a little tricky. One day I'm ready to go on the air. I'm the coach at Notre Dame, the Catholic school. And I think you may have had a porn star on before me.
We did. And I led right into you.
And I'm like, I don't know if this is going to go over very well.
Yeah.
But anyways, those days were over.
It worked out. It worked out. It worked out. No, but you know what? It's smart because you don't always take, just because that's a good, like a better job, whatever, in theory, you got to think about the surroundings, right? You were with Coach K. You know what Duke was doing. You know what Carolina was doing. Can I compete with that at Clemson at this moment? I don't know.
Yeah.
You wait for the right opportunity, right?
And, you know, the graveyard is full of coaches who made the wrong career move.
Yeah.
And even at Notre Dame, I had some opportunities to leave a couple times.
Yeah.
You had your name on the program. It was your program. I loved the kind of kids we were getting.
Yeah.
And you remember when I got there, we were Big East. And then all of a sudden we shifted to the ACC.
Right.
It was like taking a new coaching job, preparing from the Big East to the ACC. But, you know.
Who were your mentors, Coach? Like when you had those decisions, who did you call?
Coach Wooten,
Right.
Morgan was great. Morgan was, remember, Coach Wooten, and you guys know him well. He used to always love to say, I never tell a kid where to go to college.
Yeah.
And so I interviewed for Notre Dame the second time the next year. I'll never forget this. I'm driving from D.C., where I interviewed, back to Newark, Delaware, and I called Coach. And I said, God, I probably got to do this one, right, Coach? And this is all he would give me. There's only one Notre Dame.
That's all you need.
That's all you need to know.
Okay. So certainly him. And Mike Krzyzewski was good. He's always been good. And he always used to say, you know, one of our guys, you know, should be out there. So, you know, you go 23 years, I got 80 guys that came through, played for me, graduated. That's like 80 sons. I got 3 weddings of former players this summer. That's what it's all about now.
Yeah.
And certainly Gary has that. You know, you're out of place a while.
So what's NBA life then?
The NBA life is all basketball.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you enjoying?
I am.
You are. Okay.
I am.
There's so much travel.
The travel's hard,
Yeah.
especially for the 67-year-old version of the
Yeah.
old coach here. But you're on a charter. You're staying in the St. Regis. You know, come on, man.
You stayed in great hotels.
That's pretty good. That's the players.
I understand, but you stayed in great hotels when you were at Notre Dame. You're used to that.
We did. You know, the per diem's $125 a day. I mean, come on. We can make it work.
Putting that in your pocket.
But the first year, people said, what's the biggest? It's all basketball. You know, the front office does your recruiting, basically, whereas college coaching's only 25% the game. And I look back and I really felt now we got stale with our system. And I don't think but anytime you want to meet with your staff and say, hey, let's take a day and just dig into our system and talk about zone offense and all that, all of a sudden Jimmy Smith from Chicago wanted to visit.
Yeah.
Or there's a benefactor on campus. And whereas, you know, the NBA, you're digging in. Our first year, we're talking about pick and roll defense, and I'm like, man, why didn't we do that? We should have done that.
Yeah.
We should have done that. So, you know, I've enjoyed it. You practice, maybe, you know, your real practices are 3 or 4 days during training camp.
Right.
And that's it.
Well, by the way, the burrito is amazing. Take a bite. It's amazing. What I wanted to ask you, though, is
can we ask about Trey?
Well, yeah, in a second.
All right.
I don't think people appreciate this about the NBA. The players are so damn good. So you're working with guys now that are unbelievably good. That, like in an empty gym, they'll hit 90 out of 100 3-pointers.
Yeah.
The skill level is mind-blowing, and they make bad shots. You know, you have so many defensive possessions where you go, man, we did a great. Oh, and he made it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that was great rotate. And he made it.
Yeah.
And that happens a lot in this league. You know, it's but the skill level, a lot of people, you know, say, well, those guys, I mean, they don't really want to be coached. They make a lot of money. Totally disagree. I know, you know, every level has guys that don't want to be coached, right, that are hard to be coached. Guys want to be good. It's their craft. They want the next contract. They hang on every word. So you have to be really prepared when you come to present. You may be able to trick some college kids every now and in high school. You can't trick NBA guys.
Right.
You got to be really prepared. And so I've enjoyed it. And our year, you know, we made the trade with Trey to here in D.C. And And then, we got on a run a little
You guys
bit.
took off.
Our schedule broke right, but we had some maturity with McCullum. And
McCullum was
Pickford.
killing it for you.
He was rolling.
He's a great guy.
He's
awesome.
He's great.
Yeah.
So I asked him, he meets us on the road in L.A. I said,
Yeah.
hey, tell me about your recruiting. Like, what happened? He goes, Coach, I wanted to go to Notre Dame. I go, I'm firing. I fired 5 assistants retroactively. Who is in charge of Ohio?
Yeah. But so Trey's coming to DC.
So
What are we getting? What are we getting?
I'll tell you what. Right. I tell you what. You are going to love him. Now, I think it comes at a great time for his career. He's kind of, probably rejuvenated and ready to prove himself again. This is an amazingly skilled young man, fearless, loves the moment. He did a hell of a job in Atlanta. After the first year, I go, he's the Frank Sinatra on game night. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a show now.
Yeah.
It's a show. I mean, he is a showman. He's an entertainer.
But defensively, he's a little suspect.
Yeah, but you know what? I think you can always adjust in the NBA and figure things out. And I'll bet you'll get a great effort out of him defensively. But the stuff he does, what he sees on the court and the skill set, you talk about skill level and eye hand. He's got unbelievable stop start.
Yeah.
The only guy I ever see stop start change direction like him is Alcaraz. I was at the U.S. Open. I'm watching. I'm in the end zone. I go, that's Trey. Stop
wow.
start.
Really?
That's a great
Stop
comp.
start.
Yeah.
Stop start. What, I mean,
He's just so good at getting back.
and it's that didn't happen in a weight room,
Yeah,
baby.
it's God-given.
That's
just,
when sperm hit the egg.
Yeah.
That's genetics, man. That's genetics, brother.
Hey, real quick before we get out of here for the break, Coach Pete Strickland is on the line.
Oh, geez.
So Pete and Mike are great friends. Pete Strickland was an assistant at DeMatha back in the day with Mike under Morgan Wooten. Pete ended up going to
Coastal Carolina.
Coastal Carolina. He was the head coach of Coastal Carolina. He was an assistant at NC State, and now he's back at DeMatha. And he and Mike are great friends. Coach, you there, buddy?
Yes, sir. Right here.
What's up,
I don't know how I got. I don't know how I got transferred to you guys. I was just calling in to get 2 Bray Ritos to go.
Well, we got plenty here, man. Hey, thanks for calling in. Anything you want to say to Coach Mike?
Oh no.
Not on the air.
Or me. I don't know if you want to say something to me.
Yeah, what do you remember about Jason's time there, Coach?
He was in my class. He got every one of my jokes, whether they were good or bad. He would sit in the back, and he would just kind of look up, like you guys are probably very familiar with, and he'd just say, he's got it. He's getting it. He's getting it all. Now, whether he did the work or not is a different story. He had some distractions.
Right.
But as a player, he was way ahead of his time because he could really shoot it, and, of course, has great size. And I'm sure Mike would agree if the three-point line were prominent and if he could have stayed healthy. I mean, he was, but he had a heck of a touch. God, he had a Bob Ferry Jr.-ish touch, right, Mike?
Wow, look at these.
Good comparison.
Thank you.
These are nice.
Yep, really did have that.
Thank you. And I had great coaching, too, by the way.
My comparison to him when Dick Tarrant was recruiting him for Richmond was there was a guy by the name of Michael Corrin who played at Carolina. And I said, he's very Mike O'Corrin-like. And
tell Mike the infamous drill when who was it? When Patino threw you out?
Oh, 3-on-2, 2-on-1, and I got too deep on the 2-on-1, and he kicked me. He got an easy layup, and he said, "All right, another guy. You gotta get that. You know how Patino is."
Subbed you out.
That was at Mount St. Mary's.
At the camp at the Mount.
Yeah. He just kicked me out.
Pete, it's the last day of school at the Matha today. Pete's on. Probably up there celebrating. Do we have bingo tonight? Can I work bingo tonight?
Yeah.
You still owe 3, Mike. You still owe 3.
That's a math reunion.
Hey, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks for calling in. We got to go to a break.
See you, Strick.
Hey, we'll talk to you soon, buddy.
Great to catch up. Great to catch up.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, Mike. Thanks, buddy.
Good to be with you guys.
Man.
Take care.
Come by.
Hey, congratulations.
Honestly, thank you for
We
always
gotta get a
being
pick. We gotta get a pick.
Yeah, we'll get one. We'll get one. Keep it rolling.
Coach Mike Bray broadcasting live from the Starboard in Dewey Beach, celebrating 30 years of the Junkies. All right, welcome back. Junkies coming to you live from the Starboard. I mean, what an amazing turnout. Just thank you so much to everybody that made the trip down here, whether you're listening in Delaware, from the D.C. area, wherever you came from. I know somebody drove down from, like, New York. People have flown in from Atlanta, D-Wood. So thank you, everybody.
D-Wood.
Hey,
by the way, our voices are hanging on by the thread.
They're pummeled. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, my dentist is here. Is Dr. Mora? Is he still here? Where's Dr. Mora?
The world's busiest dentist
Did he leave?
is here.
Did he leave? Where was Dr. Mora? He was here with his 2 daughters, tennis superstars. Anyway, thank you. Should I put my tooth? He put my tooth back in.
Yeah.
He put my tooth back in before the gig.
Hey, by the way, great job with Matt and Matt producing the show.
Yes. Yeah, great job,
Thank
boys.
you, guys. Thank you.
And we did this
Thank you.
mystery guest. The mystery guest, by the way, that was awesome. Matt, wasn't that awesome? The
It
mystery
was
guest?
great. It was perfect.
Hey,
Worked out
hey!
great.
Shout out to Tim. When I saw
And Timmy.
Tim yesterday, I
good
said,
job.
I know we're going to have no issues. Shout out to Mitch and everybody with
Yeah.
Monumental. Thank you, guys. Looks
Yeah.
amazing
and
on
actually-
TV.
Hey, D Woods. Hey, can we get D Woods on the show?
Sure.
Real quick.
Let me just say this. Last night,
D Woods flew in from Atlanta.
Hold on one
Yeah.
second.
I'm sorry.
Last night, Michelle specifically said, you guys thank everybody for 30 years. You thank your listeners. You thank the producers. You thank your guests. You never thank the salespeople.
All right,
Oh, yes,
thank you,
we do.
salespeople.
So
Yes,
shout
we
out
do.
to Michelle and all the sales staff.
Yes, we do.
We know
Love
they
to do
work
that.
hard.
And
So
of course, our good friend D Woods, who's been listening forever. And
Yeah.
he lives in Atlanta now. He flew up.
Yeah, flew up just for this.
You're my boy.
Come on, man. Me and you go back to Virginia Tech telling that lady I played.
I know. hey, can you tell that story again?
Oh, well, when we were in Virginia Tech?
Yep.
And you told the lady I was a cornerback and I had just graduated, even though I'm in my 40s.
But he looked like an athlete.
Yeah, she said you look like an athlete. I was like, yeah, maybe 20-some-odd years ago.
Yeah. But that was funny. But D
Thank
Woods
you.
came in
Thank
from
you,
Atlanta.
D.
Yeah, man, I love the Junks, man. Y'all know y'all number one in my hearts, man.
course, man,
So
my
appreciate
man.
y'all,
Thank you.
man.
Thank you,
to see
D.
you,
Great
man.
to see y'all.
And honestly, it's one thing that we don't get to do on a day-to-day basis. We do our show from the studio. It's just the 4 of us. It's actually in the corner of the station, so we don't even see the sales staff that much that, voted EB the sleepiest and all those different things.
I won all the terrible ones.
Hey, at least you won.
Yeah.
But, it's really awesome to see all of you, and hopefully we'll talk to all of you. We're going to be hanging out all day here at the Starboard. Monty's just set us up for a fantastic appearance because I know you were nervous about this.
Well, I was
look what's
nervous about
behind
the
us.
weather.
I was
dude.
just anxious.
We got people at every angle.
I know. I was nervous about the weather, but you guys are unbelievable. I actually do feel like we have a good community of people that have supported the show
Definitely.
for 30 years. There is no question we would not be doing this if you guys didn't stay loyal and keep listening. So we really, really do appreciate it. And we know we're the luckiest guys in the business. Believe
Yep,
me.
we're very blessed.
We know
No
that.
doubt. No doubt about it.
So thank you guys.
And I think a little bit after the show is done, we're going to go hang over by the merch spot where we're selling the T-shirts. So if you guys want to gravitate there a few minutes after the show, we'll say hello there. And, of course, we'll be just gravitating throughout the bar throughout the day.
We'll make
hanging out
a
all day.
point to say hello.
Yeah.
Might take a nap, come back. We'll be here. Don't worry. We'll just be chilling all day.
We do like naps.
We like naps.
We're big fans.
I'll tell you, my IV's silly. Do you feel good?
I feel pretty good.
I feel pretty amazing.
For
so.
not getting any sleep, I feel actually pretty refreshed.
Now, he may ultimately have lip fungus from the shoey from Dewey.
Yeah, but luckily Mike Marr's shoe is brand new. I didn't
Right.
know it was a brand newy Dewey shoey that I was doing.
You did it.
But that's what we did. And I spilled half of it too. So it's
Hey,
all good.
how cool were the guys that were here with Mike
How
and
great
Coach
is it to
Gary
have
and
Coach Gary,
Sanzi?
Mike Bray, Sanzi.
It just shows you that Dewey is just a cool, close-knit, fun beach town. I mean, that's what everybody here is experiencing. So we're happy to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And the Starboard has gone above and beyond as far as taking care of us, putting us up. So thank the Starboard. Thank you to Surfside.
Oh,
They've
they're
been
awesome.
awesome. They've been amazing. Main Street
Tommy
Bank.
Horsey.
Don't sleep on Main Street Bank. They've been an amazing sponsor as well. Hopefully I'm not leaving anybody out in that mix.
Now the question is, all right, now when the show, all right, so B Mitch and Finley come in,
Yeah.
Right.
and they'll be right here doing the show.
Will they be here?
Well,
I already saw Brian.
okay, very good.
Yeah, be me.
So they'll be here.
Maybe they had the IVs last night.
yeah. 4 more hours.
Yeah.
4 more hours.
Yeah. So do we just kind of power on, or do we go back, take a little quick nap, and come back for
I don't know,
happy
it's
hour?
TBD.
I'm gonna go to the room for a little bit, but I'm gonna hang here till 4.
All right, good.
All right, we'll be hanging out. I'm here all day, so
Yeah.
coming and going. Come up, grab us, say hello to us, please.
It was great, man. The best part, of course, was Mike Moore slathering the SPF 30 on Romney Bear.
Rom loves it. You're calling that the best part.
That was the best part.
He's a big fan of that.
He needs a nap, though. I do think he needs a nap.
Rom or Mike Marr?
No, Rom.
Yeah.
Rom needs a nap.
Rom
I think Rom get a nap. I think it'll be good for him.
So here's the question.
I think it'll be good for him.
I don't know if this was a rumor or it's a done deal. I may have heard that a sponsor already locked us up for next year being here. Are we in for next year? Back at the Starboard?
Let's do it.
I think we have to. Like, if
Let's do it.
If they're going to roll out the red carpet, we got to show up, right?
I just want a nicer hotel.
Well, we can work on that.
That's all.
We can work on that part.
Monty's got to step it up. Send us to the Hyatt or something. Is there a Hyatt?
Jaldiz, you just gave Drab a look, so it's not a done deal. I heard a rumor. Is it happening?
We'll be back. We'll be back next
Nice.
week.
There we go.
Yeah.
Of course.
There you go. Very good. Well, great job.
I got to be honest with you. I mean, I know the weather's an issue because people want to go on the beach.
Sure.
This is awesome.
Oh, you never got your questions. Jason wanted question and answer. Can we fit that in the last 2 minutes?
Q&A.
No, I don't think we have time.
I know. I got one. I got one. How much is your new computer going to cost?
You know what? Michelle Manti is going to buy me one. Michelle Manti, where are you? She spilled the Surfside all over my keyboard.
Yeah, I saw that. She couldn't have done it with the old computer. It had to be the newbie.
Michelle last night.
That's a disaster.
I did this.
Was my computer effed?
No, we might be able to save it.
You're fine.
Here's a little radio insider. Michelle reminded me this last night when she said, "You never thank the salespeople." She said she was at the station before we arrived in 1996, and she sold the first ever deal for us, which was a golf course. I'm forgetting, not Hidden Valley, something, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then
Pleasant Valley?
Yeah, Pleasant Valley.
Oh, wow.
And then Golf USA. Those were like our first
Golf
couple
USA.
of sponsors.
We put them out of business.
Golf USA went down quick.
That's because we kept taking new drivers out of there every time we went over there. Unbelievable. No, Michelle's been great. And Sam Weiner's here.
But
and
it's
a bunch
kinda
of the
surreal
Courtney
being-
and the other salespeople here. Laura Gonzalez.
Honestly, it's been surreal being back at the Starboard after all these years. And I would say, we're going to exit it with class cakes. You're not getting booted out this time.
Wow, the day is young, JP. I mean, it's not even 10 o'clock.
But you got loaded up with the IV juice.
Yeah, I feel pretty rejuvenated. Not gonna lie,
I
it
can't
feels
believe.
pretty good.
Do you have better mental focus with the IV, B?
I feel locked
You
in.
feel good. I can't believe how many people are here.
I know it's shocking.
It's 9:58.
Yeah,
It looks like it's 5 o'clock
no,
p.m.
it's a holiday. Nobody wants to work. They want to hang out in Dewey all weekend.
You know what? I'm not working from now on. I'm done.
Okay.
All right, once again, thank you so much.
Thank
Make
you.
some noise.
Thank you, everybody.
We're going to pass the baton. Our pals B Mitch and Finlay are next. Thank you to Valdez, to Drabby, to Mike Marr for helping out behind the scenes. For Bish Bucks, EB, Cakes, I'm JP. We'll see you on Monday.
This update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? Nationals fall in a pitcher's duel. The Mets win 2-1. Bo Bichette with a 2-run single. David Peterson earned his first win as a starter. Cade Cavalli was outstanding. Career high 7 innings, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits with 9 strikeouts. Bichette with the hit early.
Now the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Hit too hard and threw into center field. A base hit. Melendez has scored. Torrens around third. He's coming home. He will score.
The call of the fan. Shocking news from NASCAR. Icon Kyle Busch, a 2-time Cup Series champion who won more races across the sport's 3 national series than any driver in history, died at the age of 41 yesterday. The Knicks lead 2-0 after a 109-93 dispatch of Cleveland. Josh Hart had 26. Montreal stuns Carolina 6-2 in Game 1. The Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford is now tied to Los Angeles through 2027 with $105 million remaining on his contract. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Byron Kerr on the Fan.
What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia, points north, south, east, and west.
We're actually in Delaware, JP.
We're far east, Brian.
Yeah,
We're in the
way
far
east.
east.
Way
We're in the
east.
far east.
There we go.
We're live at the Starboard, Dewey Beach, Delaware. Look at Stallion getting airtime right here on Monumental Sports Network, wearing his pink sweatshirt. Good morning, Ryan. How are you?
His shirt matches his face.
I know. I had a fun night last night, to say the least, and a fun morning, I guess. It stretched into a very eventful evening.
So let's
you still have a job.
So far, so good. There's a lot of football left, though.
Yeah.
You're listening to B Mitch and Finley. We're really excited to be here live at the Starboard. Shout out to Steve Montgomery, Monty, wherever you are. We got celebrities all over the place. Steve Sands is here. Hall of Famer Gary
Williams is here.
Mitch Tischler is here, the local celebrity. We had a fun night. Night. I think we did.
All right.
We
all here.
We all made it.
It's all that matters.
So shout out to the Cluster Buster.
You gotta put it in and get up and show up. That's all you gotta do.
This reminded me of a training camp night. Because you know what we do in training camp, especially when it was on the road in Richmond? Those were deep nights.
Yeah.
But the early morning starts, you got to be there.
I've been up since about 7.
I think you'll get a kick out of. I got a text from CK at 7:10 a.m.
What did he say?
Hey, let me know when you want me to order your Uber and where to send it. I gave that a thumbs up because I talked to the kids before they went to school.
All right.
Then at 9:05, checking in. Want me to call it?
It was CK?
Yeah. Now, I had a productive morning.
never got a call.
Well, because
they all knew I was going to be here.
He texted me, "Is B alive?" So everybody, one thing I've learned.
I was at the car charging my car.
I went for a plunge this morning.
You stupid.
I enjoyed the Atlantic Ocean this morning. Brian?
Nah.
We did a lot of things last night, and we're going to address some of the claims about it. But I have somehow injured my back, like significantly. My back is jacked up.
Mitch, every time he hurts himself, it got something to do with drinks, don't it?
I'm like, if I told you, yo, I hurt myself, you're never like, oh, was it at the gym?
No.
That's not your first instinct.
The first thing I think is you were drinking and you tried to chest bump somebody.
Dude, remember I broke my ribs? Because Mitch sold me out on that, for the record. I got sold out.
Why would you chest bump that big guy?
B, apparently we got to get in the stream here. All right, so for the
I'm
YouTube
trying to
crowd,
get on there.
I don't know that I'm on the right internet, but we're going to figure that out. All right, for the YouTube crowd, we're jumping in right now. For everybody on Monumental Sports Network, good morning. Stallion, how excited are you for this much airtime, dude?
I mean, I wasn't really expecting the camera shot to actually include me in this, but so this is actually pretty cool, I'd say.
All right, so we'll do a quick inventory. I am drinking Peach Vibe Celsius. This is my go-to morning drink. Stallion over there with a cup of coffee, it looks like.
Cup of coffee and some water.
B, have we imbibed yet this morning?
Not yet.
All right,
it's coming soon.
I got to be honest. There's no way we're making it till 2 o'clock without a crush, at least for me.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to make it till 1. I feel like 1's a good target.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
So it's 1
Indeed.
o'clock somewhere. CK say go for it.
It's too early, dog. We got Surfside, Super Lights. These Super Lights will be my drink of the summer on the golf course.
All right.
Brian, I was wondering if we'd have any friends behind us. Check out behind us. We have a friend. Get back up there. You're welcome to be up there the entire program. I don't know how Monumental Sports Network feels about that, but, if we have friends joining us at 10 a.m.
Just let them join.
Saying hello, Lord knows what's going to happen by 1 p.m. And so we're clear. I don't want to speak for you,
I've been
Brian.
here when things happen.
And I don't want to speak for you, but as an official B Mitch and Finley policy, should women want to get back there and say hello to the world,
We don't mind.
We support it.
Yeah, 100%.
We endorse it. This is
especially Ryan.
Yeah, especially Ryan.
Yeah.
So we drove to the beach yesterday. B and I were on the road. B does the driving as always, and we cruised. We hit some traffic, Seven River Bridge,
little bit.
but nothing too crazy. We got here in about 3 hours or so.
A little less.
Roughly, yeah. And it was really pretty harmless. What I did incorrect, I knew I was hungry. And then when you get to Starboard, Monty is America's greatest host, and you just have cocktails in your hand before you.
And they were all like triples.
Well, B, what was your order last night?
Order of what?
Like when somebody's like, oh, can I get you a drink? What did you say?
I said Casamigos Reposado with some ginger ale.
You were getting pint glasses of tequila.
Basically. yeah. I think it was that much Reposado and maybe that
Some
much
ice.
ginger ale.
Dude, I don't think there was any ginger ale.
Had a little bit, little taste. I could taste it. It was good. I had fun with it.
It was fun, certainly. Now, should we talk to Stallion? Because there was a lot was made about Ryan making
He had a curfew, I thought. Did he get in before curfew?
The curfew seemed like a bit of a moving target. Was it 10? Was it 11?
I heard that it was 10 o'clock at one point, and then it was 11 at one point. I blew right past that thing.
Attaboy.
I was here, I think, probably till like 1.
Attaboy.
Maybe later.
Attaboy.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Let's be real. Do any of the three of us know exactly when we left?
Nope.
I left at 10 something.
10? When did
I
I
left
leave?
before you.
Oh, upset of the century.
Hey, you don't know where you were. As a matter of fact, I think you thought you left, but you were still here.
I was here. I'm going to check my Uber history, unless B's ordered the Uber. My only concern right now is how bad my back feels. Like, I think I need a backiotomy. I have no idea. I have zero idea. I woke up this morning.
I don't get it, dog.
Significant pain. All right. I got an Uber at 10:15.
Okay.
So I got a good night's sleep. I feel very rested.
You left before me.
No, you just said you left before me.
No. You did leave before me. I could tell. Because I got to sleep around 11.
So let's address... Ish. There's a lot of issues going on right now. Let's address the elephant in the room. Because I woke up this morning. I had my alarm set for 7:30 because I wanted to say good morning to my kids before they went to school. Lauren and the girls are back at home. The girls have field day today. Very excited. My little one, I don't know why, but you don't get to participate in field day until you're in first grade. So Ainsley's been at the school for 2 years, but this is her first field day. And there's a lot of excitement,
That's
Brian,
weird.
as you can understand. A lot of excitement for field day. So I got to talk to them. And I wake up, and my phone is littered with text messages.
From?
Lots of people.
About?
JP Flame calling me out on the Junkies this morning for being drunk.
All right, let me ask you a question. Why do you go to Dewey Beach?
Exactly.
Why do you go to the Starboard?
Exactly. On Memorial Day
if
weekend.
you're here and you're not drinking, you should have stayed home. If you're gonna be a loser, stay home.
What are we doing here?
Come on. Yeah, we're here to have some fun.
Dude, you know why
you go to a bar to enjoy yourself, not to be a stooge.
Here's why we support what the Wizards have done.
Yeah.
Ted Leonsis has talked about deconstructing the roster.
There you go.
Deconstruction requires sucking for a little while.
Yes.
And now they've got the number one pick, and we applaud them for understanding the assignment.
There you go.
They understood the assignment, and now they're on the ascent.
There you go.
What was our assignment last night? I was here. My wife and kids were home. I was here by myself with my boys.
Have fun.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Have fun, baby.
So I will fire right back at people that want to take stuff to the air, which is fine. We're all grown men. You're the nerd. I'm not the nerd. You're the nerd.
100%.
I'm happy to address that further, but I feel very confident in my stance.
Whenever you're at the Starboard, you're supposed to feel a little good.
Dude, we're at the beach.
If you're old
on
enough
Memorial
to drink,
Day
you should
weekend.
drink.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah. I don't think
my young man right here, number 5, Jaden Daniels, you, sir, should not drink. Everybody else out here, get after it, boys. It's Memorial Day weekend. What are we doing? Like that's a topic?
Yeah.
And, if I may I?
Yeah, go.
They're also dorks for not calling you out because they're scared of you, so they'll call me out.
I don't care.
B was 5X me, but nobody wants to say anything to Brian, so they'll go at me.
Because Brian don't care.
The big-eared blogger will make fun of him. Nobody's going to make fun of the NFL running back.
I could care less because I'm here to what? Have fun.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not going to come all the way here, hang out, drinking water. That's whack.
I took Uber. You walked home. We were responsible. Like, this is what you're supposed to do.
I walked a straight line straight to the hotel.
I
did.
I would challenge the straightness.
It was straight. It was straight.
What would be your 40 time last night?
I run faster when I'm tipsy.
Except when Amit beat you in the 40 in LA.
Amit never beat me. We're going to stop that fake.
All right. Now we'll get into the program. We have a lot going on.
Let's go.
Robert Griffin III is going to join us today.
Really?
I think.
All right.
Stallion booked it. So
when did you book this?
We talked. This was a few weeks ago. Robert Griffin III is joining us at 10:50 a.m.
I don't
today.
recall that.
What is the break schedule for RG3 to join us at 10:50?
Well,
Where's the cluster buster? I've been very good about break times, CK.
You've been great about it. We've gotten the green light. We can go a little bit later with Bobby Six. It's going to be a good time.
But why y'all let him just choose his time?
Dude, it's like a corporate
Yeah.
PR thing. I'll defend him for that.
I don't care. It's our show.
All right, you can bring that up with Robert.
All right.
Hey, Bobby, why can't you join us at
Yeah,
10:45?
join us next time at 10:45. Or you won't be on.
Just some behind the scenes here. Stallion told us we would all have the rundowns.
I don't see one.
I don't see a single rundown. I have no copy. I have nothing.
It's on our Google Docs. It's right there. I'm looking at it right now.
All right, normally you would share that with us, but I'll go to the Google Doc.
All right.
I'm going to be real. I have no idea what's on the show today. I know we have RG3. Chris Miller's joining us.
Chris Miller
Miller's
joins
at
us.
11:30. We got Mitch Tischler join us live in person here.
Who?
Mitch
The big
Tischler.
man. Put him on camera. Monumental, you won't do it. Put the big man on camera. There he is.
Is
Shout
the
out to
camera
the
big
big
enough
man.
for him?
Yo, since I'm catching shrapnel and then I'm in turn just throwing it at you, the big man was imbibing as well last night.
He always do.
The big
He's
man
good.
imbibes. The big man.
I see Thursday, May 7th.
I'm pulling up BMF notes right now. I have no idea what Wi-Fi I'm on. Yo, generally, like the show turnover from the junks to us in studio is a little like fast paced. Right now, we are live. We're flying.
No clue.
You know
We're
why
flying
you don't
about
have a
as
show
blind
sheet?
as possible.
Do you know why you don't have a show sheet?
Why don't we have a show sheet, Jeff?
Because Ryan missed his curfew. The show sheet would have been done.
Yo, Jeff, if you were here, would you have printed out show sheets for
Yeah,
us?
Jeff would have done that.
Or I would have at least put the link in the group chat.
Yo,
you know.
the link in the group chat would have helped a lot.
It's all in the Google Docs.
Okay.
We're on Google Docs.
Hold on. I just opened the Google Doc. JR, see if you can zoom in on
The
this.
rundown.
There is nothing in there. The entire show is blank. At 1:45, it says Nats Mets preview. Heard it here first.
Do not zero in on that. Look at the actual rundown.
Look
here.
at the rundown. There's not a damn thing on it. There's not a single thing on it.
This one, but this one.
Yeah, but we
It's
don't
not
have
full.
that one.
We don't have it.
B, does your rundown have?
Mine has nothing on it.
Well, here's what I can tell you. Coming up at 1:45, we're going to do a Nats Mets preview. Oh, by the way, that series is over.
And at 1 o'clock, you get to ask me anything.
Yes.
There you go.
I think we do that live in person.
Ooh.
Like people come up, put them in the guest chair, let them ask B a question.
Wow.
I like that.
That'd be a good one.
You like that?
I'm good with that.
So there was basketball last night.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Did you not? We watched it.
I didn't pay attention to it.
Fair enough.
I was talking to people. I was vibing with the folks.
Who was my man from JMU that you were talking with all
That's
night?
Drab's boy.
Yeah. I like that dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Tailgate Ted is here. All sorts of celebrities. Did you notice Tailgate Ted's like bomber jacket he had last night?
Yeah.
That was a look.
Yeah, he fly.
He looked good.
Oh, fly Ted.
If I may, I've now hit 12 bets in a row on Heard It Here First.
You have.
I had the Knicks last night.
So you paying for all the drinks?
I'll buy some drinks. I'm guessing
all the drinks.
Nah.
Hey, y'all remember JP said if you made it this far, he owes you a beer? Get him today.
Listen, help yourself to these surf sides, courtesy of Bobby Balicki. We got a super light here that's half drank. Please, fire away. 12 in a row, B, is something.
Yeah, I mean you need to be paying for all those beers you've been offering. See, I told him one day he's going to get caught. So everybody that drinks beer on JP.
Hold on. Hold on. Don't show us back. It's got to be MJ when they played the All-Star game in Phoenix?
Yeah, it got to be Michael.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I'm going to drive Daryl and JR crazy because I'm
I
asking
like that one over there. That's the best jersey in here.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about.
DJ, you got to show
Hell
the
yeah,
B-Mitch
that's
jersey
what I'm
in the
talking
quarter.
about.
Yo, he had to personally order that. You can't buy those. Yeah, all right.
There we go, baby.
And he's got the good commander's hat with the spear. I like that. We got to
He got the only number 30 that people should care about from the Commanders ever.
Can we have a Two Americas conversation briefly?
Let's go.
So for those there's a lot of Junks fans here that may or may not listen to our program. One thing, it's an interesting dichotomy. I've learned so much doing our show because Brian and I are close friends. We grew up differently, and then you're black, I'm white. Like, that's a reality.
Nah, really?
So, and then Jeff's black, Stallion's white. Like, white Brian is white Brian. He's an alien. But, like, there are things that are culturally different. DJ, you just had him on camera. My guy in the frat sweatshirt right here. What is that? Kappa Alpha Psi?
Yeah.
Is that right? So, is that a black fraternity or a white fraternity, sir?
It's a fraternity.
White dudes don't stay rocking frat gear.
When you're not cool.
Black dudes stay in their fraternity.
Because they're
It's
cool.
a very, like, I was in Sigma Chi in college, and you couldn't catch me dead wearing a Sigma Chi sweatshirt.
Yeah, because I don't know why.
It's two Americas. It's a different philosophy.
Do you not believe in your thing when you're older? You did so much bad when you were young, you run from it?
I did get us thrown off campus.
Okay.
So maybe that's
probably why you don't wear it.
I don't know. Like, big man, were you, is that your frat? Weren't you Kappa Psi or something?
No.
Theta Psi? Zeta Psi. Do you still rock frat gear? Stallion didn't really go to college. Stallion went to, like, commuter college. So he probably wasn't in a frat, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
For the white dudes out there, do you still rock frat gear? MJ says no. Now,
Rooster do.
Rooster does. And that might be my best example of why I don't do it, frankly. If Rooster does something, I'm gonna zag on that.
I never was in a frat.
What happened when they approached you to rush?
I was going to it, but I had fights with every friend. So at that point, I couldn't do it. So
can you imagine pledging?
Yes.
With people telling you what to do and yelling at you.
My dad was in the military. I grew up like that.
Right.
So I know what to deal with when I'm trying to get into a certain situation. But, like, after I had my first 2 years of college was like 15, 20 fights. And it was always with fraternity. So when I got ready to play, I was like, nah, I better not do that.
How many, when you were getting in fights as a freshman, were you starting quarterback as a freshman?
Yeah.
How many people were you willing to fight 1-on-3, 1-on-4? Like, how big were the fights?
Didn't make a difference.
But, like, do you remember, like, a situation?
I mean, I was the first one. I'm going to throw the first punch. I'm not going to get hit first.
Was this at a bar, at a party?
Parties, bar, wherever.
Was it over women? Was it over anything?
They were mad at me because they women like me. When football practice, we had fights all the time.
When did you punch the horse?
I was a sophomore.
That's all you need to know, folks. B Mitch punched a horse at Lanyap, a festival no one's ever heard of outside of Louisiana, but apparently it's a hell of a
day
party.
of partying. That's all it is.
Shout out to Jeff, trying to keep us on target.
Where we at?
We're going to go. There's still no rundown, but Jeff wants us to break on time. We're going to do that. Clusterbuster's here somewhere. He'll want us to break on time. B Mitch and Finley live from the Starboard. Eventually, we're going to know what we're talking about. Robert Griffin III joins us at 10 of 11. You're listening to B Mitch and Finley.
Brought to you by PVI Office Furniture. Fast, excellent, affordable. Business grows with PVI. Tragic news yesterday for NASCAR. Two-time Cup Series champion Kyle Busch passed away. It happens just 3 days before he was set to compete at the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Busch was hospitalized earlier in the day with what's described as a serious illness. Busch was 41. In baseball, the Nationals once again failed to get over 500. The New York Mets squeaked by in a pitcher's duel, beating the Nats 2-1. The Nats finished their 7-game homestand where they went 4-3 over the week. Washington hits the road and takes on the NL East leading Atlanta Braves. First pitch on the Fan at 7:15. In the NBA, no drama in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals between the Knicks and the Cavs. New York dominated en route to a 109-93 victory. It leads the series 2-0. In the NFL, reigning MVP Matthew Stafford and the Rams agreed to a 1-year, $55 million contract extension. PVI Office Furniture brings expert design, fast delivery, and professional installation. That's a winning play for you and your office. Step up your workspace at PVI.com because business grows with PVI. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
I heard that it was 10 o'clock at one point, and then it was 11 at one point. I blew right past that thing. I was here, I think, probably till like 1.
B Mitch and Finley live at the Starboard, Dewey Beach, Delaware.
Let me tell you, bro, best breakfast.
Oh, dude.
Bruh.
Eggs Del Marva's coming my way at some point.
Well, I ordered the seafood omelet.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
I've heard from some people. Apparently, I was a little fired up to start the program.
You were.
So my beautiful wife texted me, maybe you need one Surfside to even things out. So we'll see. We're gonna
to start off now. She's giving you permission.
It may happen.
Go for it, Jay.
I mean this sincerely. And Joey, take the wide shot because
we have the coolest dudes about to join us, though.
I'm wearing my Terps sweatshirt this morning. One of the great pleasures of my life, Gary, and I've said this before, becoming, I don't know, I think we're friends. Becoming friends with Gary Williams is truly one of the great pleasures of my life.
Hey, tell him he might be friends with you, but you're not friends with him.
Right?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
I mean that, like, the amount of times in my life that I screamed when you would put your fist up is incalculable. The impact you had.
You mean this calm dude right here would get fired up? I can't believe that.
I know. It's like,
when did you? How hard was it for you? Because you've been retired for some years now.
15 years.
How hard has it been for you to turn that switch off, or can you?
It was hard early on. It really was, and I think B Mitch could speak to that better than anybody. I mean, at his level as an athlete, all of a sudden that it stops like that. And that's hard. It really is hard. But I've been fortunate to be relatively healthy as things go along, and I still get out there. I'm not as good as B Mitch, but I try to play golf, and as long as you have things you can do, you're okay. Plus, you never leave the game mentally. You still watch, and like the NBA playoffs now are just unbelievable basketball.
Yeah.
And get a chance to watch that. That's pretty cool. And you do things like that. Fortunate enough to be able to come down to Dewey and in the summertime or whatever is nice. And all those things. So I've been very fortunate, and I do miss parts of it, but things are different now. Of course, coaches are making a lot more money now to go along with that. I mean, I read a thing for the past 10 years, coaches now make 60% more money than they did in 2015 in college basketball.
Wow.
So all this NIL stuff, that's fine. Players should get a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing to see. But coaches have benefited from the money that's out there now also.
When you watch a game, do you watch it like you coached it? Because when I watch, JP's watch football with me, I get a little animated.
Yeah, I mean, you see something that you think would work that the other team's not trying. In other words, when you play against the big guy from San Antonio, you got to double team him first and make somebody else beat you. You can never let the best player on the other team beat you.
Yeah.
You got to make somebody else beat you. And you let a guy get 44, you got to knock him down. If you want to win the game, you got to do whatever it takes.
Put that tie on it.
It's the NBA, it's okay.
So, Coach, we had this debate yesterday, I believe. Who would you say right now is the face of the NBA?
I'd say Wemby is the face of the NBA right
Let's
now.
go!
No, I say he's on the way. I don't think he's completely there yet.
Well, no, but he's obviously Oklahoma City with their success, and their guy, what do they call him? Yeah. I mean, he is the best player in the league right now, but a year or 2 years from now, I think he's such a different player, and he's got the best mindset for a lot of big guys. They worry about being big, you know what I mean? They try to act like they're not that big. This guy, I'm 7'5", I'm coming after you, I don't care. I know how to dribble, I know how to shoot the ball. I'm a complete player. In other words, there used to be big guys, you play with your back to the basket and that's it.
Yeah.
Now, they let him bring it up. He makes great passes out of the post, things like that, and he's the new wave. He's going to be the face of the NBA.
We're talking with the Hall of Famer, the national champion, Gary Williams. Appreciate you making time, Coach. I know you've been here a while. On my Instagram feed this week popped up your visit to the White House after you guys won the national championship. I think that was roughly this week in time.
Yeah, right around the same time.
What do you remember from that? What is that like to get to the mountaintop?
Well, it was Bush 43 was the president, and he was really cool. And it's funny what you remember, but we had Juan Dixon, Maryland's all-time leading scorer, MVP of the Final Four, that type of thing. And so the ceremony's over, and we're coming down off the platform, and the Secret Service is around President Bush, and he kind of pulls away, and he gets a hold of Juan Dixon, and he says, Juan, and he pulls out a pen and a piece of paper. Here's my number. If you ever need anything, let me know.
How cool is
that? And
I
grab Juan, and I go, hey, Juan, the President of the United States just gave you his phone number. And here's why. He said that during the 3 weeks of the NCAA tournament that year, there was all kinds of problems like there always is, and they'd be up later in the White House and all that. And a lot of the interns were University of Maryland students.
Let's go.
Yeah, and he could hear the cheers, if we won or whatever, and he said that meant a lot to him, that helped him get through a really tough patch. And
wow.
He was as cool as you could be with all that, and it was a great experience, something I'll never forget.
That's incredible, man. I did want to ask you, and forgive me if the Junks maybe asked you this morning, as we look to the NBA draft, I know how much college hoops you watch.
Yeah.
What do you think of kind of the Darren Peterson, AJ DeBanza debate?
Peterson is really a great player. He's skilled, but he's got that thing with him like, what were you doing during the year when he didn't play?
Right.
He cramped up. You can take stuff for cramps. I didn't quite understand that. And there was all stories about agents, telling me, sit out this game, like load management, like they have in the NBA.
Crazy.
And the other guy from Brigham Young, I'll tell you what, talent-wise, I really liked him. I thought he could do things. He didn't have great talent around him, and he did great things. I mean, you go into a game, the first thing you want to do is stop him, and it didn't bother him at all. He can put it on the floor. He's not a great shooter yet, but I think it looks like the shot's good. It's going to be there eventually. And, I don't think you can go wrong if you could get a clear-cut picture of the guy from Kansas, if you got the honest truth about the guy from Kansas. But, I just worry that they'll trade the pick.
You don't want them to.
I don't want them to trade. I want the first-round pick in Washington. Just let's go from here, okay? We'll go from here.
Michael Winger, listen, Gary says make the pick. Don't trade it. What if they just go back to 2, and then you're getting one of the 2?
And you get more picks.
Yeah, if somebody would do that, but they're not trying to help the Wizards.
The guy from Utah may do it, though.
Yeah, they might.
He likes him.
Yeah. He wants to play there, that's for sure.
But the owner of the Utah Jazz is the one that got him to Utah.
Oh, got his $8 million for this year.
Can you imagine? You're correct. Kids should be getting money.
Yeah.
They are the driving force of all the money.
They're the talent. They're the talent.
But can you imagine in 1998 if X-Ray Hit was like, Coach, I need $8 million to come to College Park?
X-Ray could have made a lot of money. He wouldn't make 8, but he could have made a lot of money. I think what happened was the NCAA 30 years ago, I was on a committee with John Thompson and some other, John Krzyzewski, and we went to the NCAA and said, look, these kids, all of a sudden TV's paying a lot of money now for college basketball, and they're not getting any money. Like, I recruited Steve Blake from Florida. I couldn't buy him a winter coat if he needed a winter coat.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And it was. And the NCAA basically patted us on our heads and said, go back to your schools. And this is a result of it. It could have been a gradual thing.
Totally.
I'll give you another example. Transportation, you find out on Sunday where you're going in the NCAA tournament. So we went to California like 4 different times playing in the West region. Like, my parents of my players couldn't afford to buy a ticket and go. So the NCAA, all they say is, well, you get two tickets wherever you go. Your parents can go and get to pay for the hotel room. That's nothing. The NCAA tournament's $1 billion business now.
Right.
I mean, it's ridiculous, the money that's there. And all this could have been gradually gotten in where players could be getting money, but there'd be rules in place. Yeah. Right now, there's no rules in place, so that's the problem.
Yeah. They kept it so one-sided for so long that when that floodgate fell, it's just wide open.
Ed O'Bannon was really the guy that got it started out at UCLA, and the NCAA's reaction to it was just go belly up and say, okay, here you are, no rules, do whatever. Hey, we don't have a salary cap in college basketball.
It's crazy.
Think about that.
Yeah.
You'd like that, B Mitch. if only if you had
I would love to go back to school
only
right now.
if you had a jump shot, though.
Yeah, but in football, they get paid a lot.
I know they do. They do. If you're a quarterback, you got to be a quarterback.
Speaking of football, you're a Ravens fan.
Right.
How weird, interesting is it as a Ravens fan to turn the page to a non-John Harbaugh era, to Jesse Minter era?
Well, that was a long time. That was the Ravens in the last 10 years, even though they haven't won a Super Bowl, have the third best winning percentage in the NFL.
Yeah.
So they've been successful, but they haven't, gotten to that ultimate level. So it was time. I think Harbaugh, he certainly landed on his feet, making $20 million a year for 5 years.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like we're not going to hold a GoFundMe for John Harbaugh.
Do you remember when?
But there's more pressure on Lamar now.
Yes, because there were people that said, well, he didn't get along with his coach. Well, that's gone now. Now here comes a new coach. The new coach supposedly has the offense set up, to really help Lamar. And I think just watching Lamar, he's great. And like in his mind, he's got to win a Super Bowl now.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to do whatever it takes. And I think, it's, we forget as college coaches, the most you can have a guy is 4 years. Well, now 5 years. Okay.
Some of them still in there.
In the NFL, 8, 10 years, whatever. Things can go wrong. Not either one's a bad person. It just works out that way.
Totally. Yeah.
And so it's like the Philadelphia Eagles right now with their quarterback. Those guys have been really successful, but they're having problems. You can see it. And so hopefully this will allow Lamar to get back to being the player that he is. I mean, there's nobody better in the league. I think he's as good. And I'm biased toward the Ravens. But when he's on his game, he does things that you just sit there and you go, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Do you think, is he the best running quarterback of all time? Because I think Michael Vick's the only discussion point.
It's funny. We were talking about that up in Baltimore, one of the games. And we wanted to know if he was a running back, 1,500 yards, maybe if he doesn't get hurt or whatever, Lamar. Forget the passing. But, like, that combination that he has, because he's got a great arm. I mean, he can really throw. And, but that threat to run, and, I think he's got to get over the, what do I know? But I think as a quarterback, obviously the Ravens don't want him to get hurt.
Yeah.
So how much do you restrict a guy with that running ability because you don't want him to get hurt? Do you just let him go? Or do you just say, hey, maybe third down, you can go, but don't.
Yeah, but I just tell people, people with that ability, if he breaks it and they say, oh, get what you can and get down.
I know.
That's not a thought.
I know.
In a person
Right.
he's like, I got 15, I'm going to get 20 more.
Yeah. I mean, that's I mean, he's a competitor.
Right.
So you're going to tell him, like, oh, make sure you get out of bounds, like you're saying, B Mitch. You don't tell competitors that. Like,
I imagine you've met him. Is he cool? I've talked to him in like press conferences, but
he's really
he's quiet.
He's a guy that has an unbelievable confidence in his ability, which you need. And he's not one of those guys that's going to go shake hands and kiss babies and all that stuff. But I'll tell you what, I think his teammates like him.
Yeah.
And that's how I judge somebody is how his teamates feel about him.
Coach, it's a great pleasure. Thank you for the
Appreciate
time.
it, guys.
Seriously.
Gary
Williams.
Always
Let's hear it
a
for
pleasure.
Gary Williams,
Thank
man.
you. Hey,
Hall of Famer, national champion. Joe Gibbs and Gary Williams are my pantheon of the greatest. Thank you, Coach.
There you go.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Robert Griffin III next. Nobody go anywhere. B Mitch and Finley live, Dewey Beach, Delaware, the Starboard, the best beach bar in America.
Yes.
And we're fired up. We got Robert Griffin III joining us on the Rude Guest
Robert!
Hotline. Robert, what's up, dude? How are you? RG3, you hear us, dude? Yeah, this is a Jeff operation and a half right here. We're excited. I know Robert is I think he's in D.C. Doing some Memorial Day stuff to honor the veterans, the people that make this all worthwhile. So once we get Robert, I want to let him explain what he's doing in town. Robert had a tweet this morning. Memorial Day weekend is special because we honor the men and women who made the ultimate sacrifice for our country, but they should be honored every day because without them, we don't have the freedom we enjoy today. They are real heroes, and this is more than a long weekend. Well said there.
I definitely
Robert.
agree with him on that.
Well, and it's interesting, you and Robert, some similarities, military families, quarterbacks from, I think Robert was born in Louisiana, he grew up in Texas, but like, there is a kinship to that.
It is. You know,
Robert,
what's
you
up,
there,
Rob? How you
bud?
doing, man?
Robert, we got you, bud?
Yeah, you got me. I got
Hey,
you.
man, how are you? It's JP and B Mitch. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great.
I just read your tweet this morning about Memorial Day. I know you're from a military family. I know this day means a lot. I just want to give you an opportunity to remind folks what it's all about.
Yeah, Memorial Day. A lot of people believe Memorial Day is about cookouts and pool parties and an extended weekend, the beginning of the summer. And the true meaning of Memorial Day is us being able to remember our soldiers who have given the ultimate sacrifice in service of their country. And that's part of the mission that we're here, myself and Jim, with USA and the Poppy Wall of Honor, so that people can understand the weight and the gravity of what it takes to achieve the freedoms that we have today. Being a military brat, having two Army sergeants as parents, has taught me that sacrifice, has taught me that remembrance, and we believe that the entire country on this weekend, yes, we can have fun, but we also should know why we're able to have that fun.
Yeah, and I think it's the exact same thing. Like, I grew up in a military family as well, and I think being a person from that family, you see it and you understand it more than some that may not have it. And I applaud you for going out and bringing a lot of attention to it, Rob.
Well, it's not just myself. Being able to partner with USAA, gives us an opportunity to truly show the rest of America what this service means to them, obviously what it means to us. And we want people to share those stories. When you ask, like, what can people do to honor the military on this Memorial Day? I say a prayer at that cookout, at that pool party to remember those fallen soldiers. But you can also use #PoppyInMemory on social media to share the stories so that those legacies can continue to live on. I'm going to share as many as I possibly can the entire weekend on my own social media. But as long as we continue to tell the stories of the people who fell in honor of our country and of our freedoms, they'll never be forgotten. And that is ultimately what their families want the most.
Talking with Robert Griffin III here on the Rude Guest Hotline. Appreciate RG3 making time, working with USAA to make sure everybody remembers what Memorial Day weekend is all about. Robert, when we last talked, we were in person in Baltimore for the Army-Navy game, and you said something that stuck with me. You said the Commanders need to get David Bailey or Jeremiah Love. Now, unfortunately, both those guys went before they picked.
They did.
What do you think of Sonny Styles?
I love Sonny Styles. I knew you guys were going to get into the football because we love football in this country. But Sonny Styles, I think, for the Commanders, gives them a young linebacker who can play sideline to sideline. He's massive. I know you guys have seen him in the drills. He's extremely fast. The ceiling that the guy has is unbelievable. And I think he just adds to the youth movement that this defense has taken on and Dan Quinn wants. So I think that it's a great addition. But at the end of the day, as you guys all know, Jaden Daniels is the key. If Jaden Daniels doesn't stay healthy, then nothing else matters. But I love the pick of Sonny Styles because he was the right pick at the right time.
And then you mentioned Jaden. Jaden's obviously the key, right? You play the position. It's the most important in sports. What do Do you think they've done enough to support Jaden maybe this offseason? You had Chigakonkwo, you had Rashad White, you draft Antonio Williams in the 3rd round. How do you think Jaden is positioned in what's going to be a new offense, learning a new system?
Yeah, guys, I came out right after the draft and I said, the question was posed to me, do I feel like the Commanders did enough to help get things turned around with Jaden Daniels? And my answer was no, because there's no amount of work that the team could put in that was going to help Jaden Daniels outside of Jaden Daniels being healthy. So I think the team has been structured in a way that if Jaden Daniels is healthy the entire season, that the Commanders will return to the playoffs. They will be a contender for the Super Bowl, and it all hinges on that. So I do think that what Adam Peters and Dan Quinn have done have put this team and built it around Jaden in a way that if he is healthy, they will be successful.
Hey, Robert, it's a tough connection. So if you got to run, I understand. I did want to sneak one in on the Eagles, if you could still hear me, because we're in Philly territory here. We're in Delaware. It's a very interesting split here where it's like kind of Skins fans, Ravens fans, Eagles fans.
I see a lot of thumbs down.
Yeah, a lot of thumbs down for us. But what do you make of Jalen Hurts? A.J. Brown's about to get traded. Like, do you think that Eagles team will be as good as they've been, or is there some like change brewing there in Philadelphia?
No, I don't think any change is going to happen. I think Howie Roseman does an amazing job of putting talent on their roster. I think with A.J. Brown, it's just a matter of does he want to be there? I think if he wants to be there, that receiving core is probably the best in the NFL. And I think if he doesn't want to be there, you move Devontae Smith into a wide receiver number 1 role where he's a true leader, in that meeting room. But you don't want hostages. Right? You want volunteers. And I think kind of how the Eagles are approaching this. But before we go, I do want to honor one of our service members who's sitting right next to me and is here with me on behalf of USAA. He's actually served in the military longer than I've been alive, and he just retired in January. And I'd like to give him an opportunity just to talk about what we're doing here with USA and the Poppy Wall of Honor.
Let's do it.
All right, man.
Jim Honey.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. As Robert said, I just retired in January. Hey, thank you for taking some time to amplify this message across your audience and on your airwave. This is tremendous. Thank you and your parents for their service, and thank you for serving as you did as their son. What we're doing down here on the National Mall with Robert, with Poppy Wall of Honor, is really, really great. And I hope that some of your listeners were able to find their way down here, learn a little bit more about what that sacrifice and service means, and walk away with a true understanding of that weight of service of those that have paid that ultimate sacrifice. I'm thankful to have Robert here with me, and again, honored that you gave us a little bit of time on your airwave. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, man.
Thank
you don't have to thank us.
As well,
thank
man.
you. Robert, thank you guys very much. You're doing great work this weekend to just remind everybody what it's truly all about. Thank you for everything, fellas. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, man.
All right. Robert Griffin III, was it Jim? And
as you said, though, I mean,
True.
just a simple prayer can do a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you to all the men and women defending us home, abroad, and certainly the folks that have paid the ultimate sacrifice. We love you. We appreciate you. We're praying for you. It's B Mitch and Finlay.
Bet you didn't expect a Dan Snyder update today. John Keim reports his former home in Alexandria was put back on the market Wednesday for $49.9 million. That's $10.1 million less than what it was listed for 2 years ago, but still the most expensive active listing in the D.C. area. Snyder currently lives in London, and thank goodness for that. Tragic news yesterday for NASCAR. Two-time Cup Series champion Kyle Busch passed away at 41. It happens just 3 days before he was set to compete at the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. In women's lacrosse, Maryland battles North Carolina in the Final Four today at 3 p.m. The winner faces either Johns Hopkins or Northwestern in the national championship. In the NBA, Game 3 of the Western Conference Finals between the Thunder and Spurs is set tonight at 8:30 p.m. Winner tonight takes a 2-1 series lead for the Thunder. Star wing Jalen Williams is listed as questionable with a left hamstring injury. The Spurs also could be shorthanded as both De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper are also questionable to play. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on The Fan.
Let's go.
And the walk in the
All right.
club.
We got a lot happening
on
here.
me.
It is officially Scotty's Vodka Red Bull Friday. Few places better to get a Vodka Red Bull than the Starboard.
Yeah, I tell you.
This is the best beach bar on the East Coast.
That is absolutely correct.
It may be the best beach bar around.
Lahaina in Pacific Beach, California. Lahaina Beach Club. That's the best on the West Coast.
That sounds very fancy, JP.
It's
I've never
not.
been.
It's a total dive bar.
Is it?
Pitchers, the best chicken tenders, but Starboard dominates the East Coast.
Yes, crushes.
Everybody loves Monty.
Yep.
He is truly America's greatest host.
Yes, he is.
Nobody takes better care of you than
He's
Monty.
amazing at what he does, and the staff that he's assembled here at the Starboard, and the empire that he's built around
absolutely.
the ecosystem that he has here in Dewey Beach it's crazy the way it has proliferated over the years.
Cakes, what's up with that voice?
Yeah, Johnny. So Johnny
Hey.
Cakes Hallville from the Junks joining us.
Yep,
Very kind
yep,
of you.
Of course, happy to be here, boys.
How you feeling, dude?
I'm actually feeling now for a guy who got very scattershot sleep because I have the worst roommate in Dewey Beach in Rom. I'm actually doing well because I didn't drink a billion drinks last night.
I did.
I had to kind of ease into it. I did have a heater out on the
We
out on
shared
the porch,
heaters like gentlemen.
and I'm probably going to have at least one more. I'm calling my shot.
The young guys are very into us sharing a heater with them.
Yes.
They're very excited
They're
about
big into that.
Yeah.
Now the young guys also like putting in a Zin while they're smoking a heater, which I do not advocate or recommend.
Crazy.
That's an over-aggressive move, in my opinion. But hey, the Stallion and Mike Marr, they're just going to do what they do.
it. Yeah, they're going to do what they do.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
I mean, the Junkies running for 30 years is just incredible.
Thank you.
Just incredible, dude. And Bishop's over here. Like,
is, yeah.
The fact that you guys have done this for 30 years, I cannot imagine that, dude. It's beyond impressive, truly. Bishop's trying to steal B Mitch's omelet.
I mean, I don't know what's happening there.
That seems like a bad idea.
He can order whatever he wants from the menu for free, and he's trying to take B Mitch's food. I would not recommend that. I certainly wouldn't do that.
Now, Cakes, can I ask you what do you always drop the radio insider?
Yeah, of course.
Can I ask you a radio question?
Yeah, let's do it.
You've been on the air for 30 years. You've done
Yes.
probably thousands of remotes.
Yeah, a bunch.
Have you ever gotten the rundown 1 hour into your show? Because that's when Brian and I just got the rundown.
Yeah,
The show
yeah.
starts at 10, but
Yeah,
we got it at
yeah.
11. So
I don't understand this young man.
Probably haven't had that happen, but the beauty of that is you're at the Starboard.
Yeah.
You're just going to lean into a super fun Memorial Day weekend, Friday, where everybody here just, they don't care about work at this point.
No.
They're letting their hair down for a 3-day weekend. This is the place to get after it after you've been in D.C. or Maryland, Virginia,
Totally.
wherever you come from. And, with your 9 to 5, this is the place to just kind of get back to where you were when you were 21 or 25 or 30. We came back. We're coming back here 20 plus years after we were first here with Monty, and those were some wild events.
I imagine.
Like, I got kicked out of one of the appearances because I threw a full beer against the wall late. And then somebody's like, you can't kick him out. He's one of the guys hosting the appearance. And then he was like, dude, he just threw a full Miller Lite against the wall. He's got to go. And then somehow I got talked back in when I shouldn't have been. I should have been probably arrested. But the Starboard is fun because, like, you can just have a great time. Everybody here is for the same purpose. They just want to have fun. And Monty's great at creating a spot where everybody has a great time.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be getting up to get the stuff to us early.
That is true.
Don't let him off the hook.
It's a very good point.
Because if these walls can talk.
Yeah.
You got the Matts, so your production's always top notch. You got Matt and Matt.
Yeah.
We got Stallions, dumbass.
It's okay. It's all good. Stallion's getting after it.
We had a fun night last night, and I thought that was kind of the rundown. I thought that was
a great
it.
point.
That's producing.
Whatever happened last night,
Getting some pizza.
grabbing a late night slice together, that is your show prep for the next day.
That's it.
That's because that's what you're going to talk about.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad of a roommate is Rom?
Oh, he's a 25.
Does he snore?
1 to 10.
Why did you invite him?
I covered this ground during the junk show. I'm stupid for inviting him. Okay, first and foremost, I only have myself to blame. But he's a 25 on a 10 scale of being a bad roommate. Let me tick off the ways quickly. One, he didn't pack.
There he is.
He didn't pack correctly for the beach. I mean, the guy is borrowing. Those are my socks. Those are my sandals. He was wearing my hoodie yesterday. I mean, the guy packs like a 3-year-old. Okay, that's first and foremost. He snores. He got up to go pee 8 times in the middle of the night. I mean, he knocked the sliding door off of the rollers and nearly killed himself and me in the middle of the night. And now he's bothering me the next day.
Dave Duber's not going to be happy about that. Stop. This is a no kissing men program, sir.
I mean,
that's a different program.
When we're back here next year, I'm having a strict no ROM in my room policy. He's going to have to make his own way.
CK's got to get him a room.
Because I finally learned my lesson.
Stallion, how mad will you be if Rom gets his own room and you don't?
I mean, that's what's going to happen. I already know that's going to happen at this point. Everyone gets their own room.
Yeah.
So, since we're doing Radio Insider bits, I should probably mention the official show sponsor. Thank you to our friends at Rude. Do not melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash on qualified equipment until May 31st. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at Rude.com. And Brian, if it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
And shout out to our guy Jimbo. They just had a baby. Healthy little baby.
Hey, there you go, Jimbo. Congrats,
Jimbo,
brother.
We love you, buddy.
Good job, Jimbo. Well done.
Now
take a break.
Johnny King, it might be break time. Jimbo might need to go to V-Town. I've been to V-Town. Eventually, every man needs to go to V-Town.
I've been to V-Town.
Not me.
Yeah, I've been there. Done that.
You got to go to V-Town.
I like V-Town, but it's not the one y'all talking about.
Oh, that's nice follow-up zing from B-Mitch. I'm feeling that.
Now, speaking of zings, the Junks, if I have it right, JP, and Bickle grew up on the same block, correct?
JP and Eric grew up literally across the street from each other. I was right down the block. So, I was a 2-minute walk from their house.
And then you guys met Bishbucks in high school, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So you guys have been friends for 40 years?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we were 3 of us went to kindergarten and grade school together. So we've known each other forever.
That's crazy, dude. And
y'all still like each other?
Somehow. I don't know. We're defying the odds, B-Mitch.
Some days I wonder what this is.
Yeah. I'm a guy you wonder about.
Yeah.
So here's my question.
Yeah.
Eric Bickle is over there. EB's doing his thing, right? And Bickle has been great to me in my career. He's been a mentor. He's been a friend. I love Eric Bickle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Does it offend you guys that he likes his new friends from New York so much more than you?
Doesn't offend me one bit, man. Those are guys, their kids played lacrosse together in college. They definitely formed a bond. He loves hanging out with Vinny and Joe. Vinny and Joe. We're gonna make the whole road trip down to Dewey Beach.
He might be French kissing Rom right now.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure what's going on over there.
I can't believe I'm spending another night with that.
Wait, you're staying with Rom again?
Person. Yeah. What am I? I guess I could kick him out and make him just sleep on the porch.
Seems like he'll like it.
He might. I don't know, but.
He can sleep in the room with
Stallion, Mar, and Rom.
Yeah.
They got space.
I mean,
Stallion like this.
I love Stallion and Mar too much to do that to them. Because, again, I'm the one to blame. I'm squarely to blame here. It's nobody's fault but my own. I will tolerate one more night with Rom, and then I will speed home. And here's the worst part. He's riding. I brought him here.
Oh, my God.
He was in the car with me the whole way, and he's going to be in the car with me the whole way home.
That's self-inflicted.
I'm a glutton for punishment, apparently.
I rode up with B. I'm going to drive home with my family. I did fall asleep in the car. Did you notice that?
Yeah. Every time I drive, you fall asleep.
You like driving. I like sleeping.
It seems like a great combo.
Yeah.
It's like peanut butter and jelly over there.
Exactly.
You guys are made for each other.
He didn't see that. I took a nap too.
Oh, that's not great.
I'm joking.
Okay, well, we're here. It has autopilot, right?
Yeah.
You've been coming down here for so long doing shows, right?
Yeah.
And we've all been coming to the Starboard for years. I do want to take a minute just to honor Monty.
Yeah.
Is there a better host to put events together, make sure everything's taken care of?
He's the absolute best. And, the best part about Monty, in my opinion, is with all of this success that he's had and obviously what he's built here and the community that he brings in here, he could be a guy who just is like up in his ivory tower, counting all the money he's making. But he's as Mike Maurer likes to say, he's boots on the ground. He's in here all the time. You can tell he loves what he does. He loves what he's built here. And he's an amazing host. And like you said, this is the premier beach bar, I think, on the planet. Not the East Coast, not the West Coast, on the planet. Nobody does it better.
You might be right, man.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, damn.
Wow.
The wind is picking up.
The weather's kicking up.
There's an umbrella on
you
the
know
move.
What? To that point, he built this whole structure to help when the weather sucks. You can still have a great time here at the Starboard. You're not going to get rained on. He's done it right. He's done it first class all the way. And I've never met one person who came to the Starboard and said, you know what, I had a crappy time at the Starboard.
Nah.
I just didn't have a good time.
That's on you.
I know one guy had a crappy time.
Okay.
When I was here, Monty will tell you, some guy kept bothering me in here, and I put him to sleep.
Oh, well, that guy definitely had a bad time.
How many punches?
Right out here, one.
That's all it needs.
Right by the out the door by the bar.
I'm going to guess if you've been overserved a bit here at the Starboard, it probably just takes one punch. And then that's it.
It takes one punch from B Mitch.
From B Mitch, yeah. It might take 5 or 10
Was
for
a
me.
big boy, too.
Oh, good. You dropped him. I like it.
Night.
Was it a former teammate?
Wasn't my teammate. He played on the team, but he wasn't on my teammate.
Love it.
I love that, man. Cakes, where are you on the sports calendar right now? Are you locked? You're probably locked into the puck. Are you locked into hoops?
I'll be honest, man. Once the Caps get eliminated or don't make the playoffs, it's hard. I'll watch a little bit here and there, but it's hard for me to lock in because I don't care about the Carolina Hurricanes or the Montreal Canadiens. I want all those teams to lose because I'm a Caps fan. Starting to get more, obviously, into the NBA, Eastern and Western Conference Finals because I heard you guys arguing about who's the face of the league yesterday, Wemby or SGA.
Who do you say?
As a casual NBA guy outside of the Wizards, I feel like it's Wemby's kind of overtaking SGA already. That's my opinion.
Wemby.
But I know nothing.
Wemby.
I'm a clown.
He hasn't done it yet.
That is what makes the face of the NBA. You're a casual NBA fan. You pay attention at the end.
Yeah.
It's Wemby.
Wemby's just
is not
Steve
casual.
Sands seems very bothered by
He's not casual.
Stallion, give him
He's
your
a
headset.
sports guy every day. So he can't say he's a casual fan. He watches.
I'm more than casual, but to me, Wemby is just.
He's coming, but he ain't there yet.
He might not be, but he's a super.
We might be early, but he's the guy.
He's a super freak.
Now that he is.
Yeah.
I have a question.
That brings people in.
This is radio royalty here.
No, we have true royalty now. Steve Sands, Golf Channel, joining us. You are a dyed and pure DC sports fan.
Yes.
He's a Knicks fan.
You are a Caps fan, a Skins fan. What the hell are you doing with the Knicks hat on?
You know this story, G. You don't want me to tell this on the radio. Our oldest son's a scout for the Knicks.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you have...
Thus, Knicks fan.
Yeah, but if they played he asks me this all the time. If they played the Wizards in the Eastern Conference Final, I said, well, hang on. That'll never happen.
Maybe.
And
it's a new day.
And then we won the draft lottery. You got your blood's a little thick, as you guys all know.
Yeah.
Blood's a little thicker than fandom. But it'd be a real tight thing. If it was Game 7, us against the Knicks, it seems like a win-win.
I will root
He can
for
buy
the
you a
Knicks
bigger
for your
gift
boy.
if they win it.
You got that right. Are they off the payroll? Did they ever get off the payroll?
Hell no. They never get off the payroll.
Real question for you two. Who's your favorite Bullet Wizard ever?
Oh, Elvin Hayes for me.
Wow.
Always. Our youngest son, Eric, is nicknamed the Big E.
I saw it in your phone.
We call him the Big E in our house. Always have, always will. And he has no idea who Elvin Hayes is. I'm like, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Elvin Hayes. He goes, it wasn't Wes, it wasn't Bobby Danders, it wasn't Kevin Greavy, it wasn't Kevin Porter, it wasn't all these guys. I said, no, the Big E was the guy. And he has no idea who he is. He was a great
I sadly
This
don't
may
know
be
either.
controversial.
Hibachi, baby.
Gilbert.
I'm a Gill guy.
I'm
a Gill guy.
I am
love
so
Gill.
glad we've come full
I
circle.
know he's a
We can
knucklehead.
embrace Gill
I know
again.
he's a knucklehead. I know he's a little bit
He's
crazy.
our knucklehead.
But when he was here and he was at his peak, he was awesome.
Can I tell you a quick?
Awesome.
Can I tell you a quick Gilbert Arenas story?
Hell yeah, you can.
So I'm old, and at home in Orlando at the YMCA they have a 40 and over league on Monday nights. Now I used to play. I'm 57 now. I don't play anymore.
You look
but I used
great
to play.
for 57.
Oh, stop!
I wouldn't.
So-
I'd have you at like 48.
Oh, stop! Gilbert Arenas is in the league, and I'm like, I go. Hang on a second. I go, Gilbert. What? You're an NBA player. That'd be like Brian Mitchell playing flag football with a bunch of old men. I said, Gilbert, what are you doing here? And he said, Agent Zero likes to win. I was like, are you out of your mind?
I love
Get
that.
out of here.
I'm going to
By the
guess
way,
his team never left the court.
never left the court.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just
Gil could get buckets in the men's
All
league.
the time.
Gilbert Arenas could
But he's
play.
over 40?
He could play.
I don't even. Is he over 40?
He's 40 now. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hey,
Sands,
Brian, how often, I'm on your show a lot, and I'm honored to be on it. How often do you tell JP about these horrific texts I send you after every Commander's loss?
Oh, when they come in, I'll let him know. All
And
the
I
time.
apologize for the language.
Hey,
I really do.
I like it though.
I'm
It's fun.
sorry. By the way, we're walking.
I say Steve gets as excited as I do.
Oh, it's awful. By the way, we're walking around Starboard last night with Mitch, and everybody's saying he's an Eagles. I'm like, oh, hang on a second.
Senko's saying it.
Pump the brakes.
All these people were yelling EAGLES. I'm like, hang on. He is, Brian, you are ours forever.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Don't
I know.
ever think that just because you wore the Kelly green for a little bit does not make you're a Redskin for life.
Yeah, I know that.
You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
Right. In our hearts.
Sands, you'll love this story.
And by the way, can we put the man in Canton, for
Yes,
God's sakes?
I know, of course.
2028
What on earth am I
Veterans
doing?
Committee.
Let's go. Let's make this
Absolutely.
I'm serious. This is the most ridiculous. You and Joe Jacoby belong in Canton with a gold jacket more than any Redskin who has not already been put in the Hall of Fame.
100%.
It's not because we're friends and I love you. It's absurd that
absurd.
Joe Jacoby and Brian Mitchell are not in the Hall
JP
of
get
Fame.
his little voting people to get it right.
I'm serious.
I don't have a vote for the
Yeah,
record.
JP, you're part of the media,
I
man.
used to-
So are
man.
you. I love when you call me the
used
media.
to
You're
scream
media
about-
too.
I used to scream
I'm
to
just
Len,
in the media.
I
I'm
used
not
to scream
media.
to Len Shapiro about it all the time because he was on that committee.
Yeah.
I'm like, Len, when the Art Monk thing was going on, and he used to tell me the Peter King story about
Sure.
slot receiver, wasn't all that. I'm like, get out of here. Brian Mitchell and Joe Jacoby belong with a gold jacket. End of story. That's it. End of story.
If you ever needed further evidence of how broken
End
the
of story.
process is, Bill Belichick didn't get it.
Right.
Like, what are we doing
That's
here?
insane.
That's stupid.
Sands, while we have you, who's going to win at Shinnecock? I have a pick.
Well, let's hear it.
Got her up. Bombs it, New York guy.
It's a good pick.
He ain't
He's
gonna
your-
win that one.
he knows the language there. Cameron Young would be a good pick there.
Yeah.
But in sports, as you guys all know, weird stuff happens in sports that are inexplicable. Rory McIlroy won the career Grand Slam last year at the Masters. All right? Sixth guy to ever do it in the history of the sport. Literally the hardest thing to do in all of golf. At Shinnecock, Scotty Scheffler's going for the career Grand Slam for the first time because he won the PGA last year.
Right.
All right? Oh, no, second time. Sorry. He was at Oakmont. It's Father's Day. He just became a new father. And Sunday is his birthday.
Oh, he gonna win it.
So he has a chance to win the career Grand Slam on Father's Day, now a two-time dad, and at what I think is the greatest golf course in America, Shinnecock, and it happens to be his birthday.
There's a lot lining up there.
Scotty,
I kind of like
Scotty seems like he'd be the right choice.
I like that.
But I think Cameron Young is a great choice.
I think Shinny might be the greatest golf course in
is.
America. I think it is, and everybody talks about Oakmont. I think Shinny's the hardest track
It's
in America.
tough.
It's hard.
As long as they don't goof it up.
Yeah.
As you know, at Shinnecock, they've watered the greens during rounds before. They've messed it up before. In 2018, they did the same thing. Shinnecock is mint. So good. Just leave it alone, let them play, and see what happens.
Yeah.
Where are Val and the kids?
Val Sands and Eric are coming.
Okay.
Scott, it makes me proud as a father. Actually, I had to work today, I think. in
You want
quotations.
more of those kids doing that, right?
Well, yeah, get them off the freaking page.
Get on the grind,
They
baby.
never leave, dog.
Get after it.
Scott's working at home. We're very lucky. We live nearby, and he's at the house working. But he said he's going to stop by because he wants to see you guys.
Excellent.
We love you, boys.
Yeah.
Thank you for
We
joining
You guys
us.
are the best.
Thanks for having me.
You guys are the best.
Steve
Yep.
Sands, Johnny Cakes Allville, two of the absolute best. We're coming right back. Chris Miller will join the program.
Hey, it's Brian Mitchell here. Spring is here, and I'm finally back outside riding my bike. With Autism Acceptance Month kicking off, it's the perfect time to talk about Bike to the Beach. I'd love for you to join my team on June 19th as we ride to support autism and disability inclusion. It's an incredible experience, and we finish with a beachside celebration right here in Dewey Beach where I'm at right now. Just steps away from the ocean and right in the heart of the action. Let's ride, make a difference, and start summer strong together. Join my team or start your own today at biketothebeach.org. That's biketothebeach.org.
Brought to you by Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. In baseball, the Nationals once again failed to get over 500. The New York Mets squeaked by in a pitcher's duel, beating the Nats 2-1 yesterday. The Nats finished their 7-game homestand where they went 4-3 over the week. Washington hits the road and takes on the NL East leading Atlanta Braves. First pitch right here on the Fan at 7:15. In the NFL, reigning MVP Matthew Stafford and the Rams agreed to a 1-year, $55 million contract extension. More in the NFL, New York Giants defensive lineman Roy Robertson Harris tore his Achilles at Thursday's OTA workout and is expected to miss the 2026 season. In hockey, the Canadiens crushed the Hurricanes 6-2 in Game 1 of the East Finals. Montreal hands Carolina its first loss of the entire NHL postseason. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call. Just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
B Mitch and Finley live, Dewey Beach, Delaware, at the Starboard, America's greatest beach bar, as proclaimed by Johnny Cakes Allville. In just a moment, we're going to be joined by Chris Miller, fired up to talk to the voice of the Wizards. Real quick, though, I wanted to make a point so I don't forget this. You know Melanie at MGM?
Yeah.
Her husband, Mark, had a heart attack, and he's recovering. He's on the way back up. But we want to send our absolute best thoughts and wishes to Mark and Melanie. We love you guys. We're thinking of you.
Definitely,
and get back healthy, because I know you'll be ready for week 1 in Philadelphia.
Mark's my guy.
Yeah, Mark's great. Now, we also need to get Mike Mars never had a bull shark. So if somebody can get Mikey a bull shark, let's make that happen. And without further ado,
the real bull shark, the one in the water.
Nah, the cocktail. Without further ado, we are going to the phones, the Rude Guest Hotline.
To the coolest man in the world.
Our man, C-Mill. Chris.
C-Mill, what's up?
How are you, buddy?
Man, I don't know how you follow that up, trying to get somebody, whatever you call that drink was. I don't know how you follow that up. Yeah, you know I don't drink B Mitch, so have one on me.
Don't worry, Mike gonna drink 2 for you.
We'll catch up for you, Chris. Don't worry about that. I may have caught up a little too much last night. Dude, I mean this in the best way, because you are such a professional. I've said this repeatedly. The way you and Drew handled the end of the Bam Adebayo game was a masterclass in broadcasting. What did it feel like for you when the Wiz got the number 1 pick?
It's a great question. I appreciate the compliment, JP. It was, I've been doing this a long time, and I pour everything into this job because it's a dream job for me. Not being a play-by-play guy in the NBA, it's a dream job to be the play-by-play guy for the Washington Wizards, because like me, I got it out of the mud. And that's kind of like how I want to be a part of a winning team, is getting it out of the mud. So I'm standing actually next to a friend of mine off stage when the announcement happened. And I saw, first of all, going to the commercial break, Washington was still in the mix. So I was super excited.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
And then, for that break, which felt like 10 minutes, you just sit there, you're just waiting, and you see 4, you see 3, and you're like, come on, man, this is not possible, right? And just like John told me, he peeked to the side and he saw the purple on the card, and that's when he knew that Washington won it. And when I saw the card come up and I saw purple, I just bent over. Because I couldn't believe that it happened. And I thought of a lot of people when that happened, and Walter Wiggins was the first person I thought about, who passed away this time last year. Pump 'em Up. Everybody knows him as Pump 'em Up. He would go to Commanders games, Maryland, but he was always somebody when I was doing sideline that I would always have just a little time with before a game or during a game. And no matter if they won or lost, that man was in the building showing love. So he was kind of the first person I thought of. And then, I've had experiences in the past, when the Cavs got LeBron, I was there. obviously in 2010 when the Wizards won the lottery and got John Wall. So I've had experience with this, and it just changes everything. And you're noticing it now, guys. Like I'm consuming all of this content. People are talking about the Wizards in a way that they haven't talked about in a long time, and it just feels good. And it's like locally, I hear you guys talking, Kevin Sheehan's, the Junkies, shout out to them for 30 years. Everyone's talking about the Wizards in a way where it just feels good, and it's almost like we deserved it. I know the other 29 teams feel like they should have won a lot, but we deserved this. So that's kind of how I was feeling.
Dude, I'm with you. It was like, I'm thrilled with Trey Johnson, but they kind of got kicked in the gut last year. You know what I mean? To slide backwards. And there were a lot of people that were like, it's going to happen again. They're going to get kicked in the gut again. And it didn't happen. And it felt rewarding. I don't know. I don't want to put you in a bad spot. And I know I was watching the clip of you and Chase on Instagram with Drew. And I know you're high on Caleb Wilson. I don't think you want him to go 1. Do you have a pick at 1? Is there somebody you want more than anybody else?
I mean, listen, I'm only speaking for myself. It's AJ DeBonza for me, and it was for pretty much the whole season by just watching his body of work. And then it just revealed itself more and more the last couple of weeks. And Brian, don't laugh because you know how I am about this, but something as small as he showed up in Chicago to meet the media in a suit. Like it's something as little as that going to a job interview that just verified. And I told Chase this, and I've said it to my friends. It's like this young man was going to a job interview, and I'm sorry, in 2026, if you're going for a job interview, dress for the job you want, not the job you have. And that was a separator. And then his metrics came out, and he blew the roof off of all of his measurables. 42-inch vertical, 8 feet 10-inch standing. Everything about what I thought I saw throughout the years, it was just validated in Chicago.
So, the thing about, like, but they talk about the trading back and possibly doing that thing. Do you think that would be of any value if they decided to go that way?
Let me just say this. The people that are in charge of making the basketball decisions for the Washington Wizards today are some of the smartest basketball minds in the league. And that's not hyperbole. B, I don't shower compliments. But I've seen the work that Winger and Dawkins and the front office does on a daily. And I see how they have changed the culture and the perception of this team brick by brick. Yeah. So when Winger said that, he essentially is telling people, listen, we're open for business. If you have an offer, we'll listen. Would I be surprised if they moved down? No, because these are really smart people. They definitely know way more than me. They know more than really everybody else that's analyzing this because they've done the work. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did it, but you've worked 3 years to get this opportunity to get the number 1 pick. And if they feel like AJ is the guy, they're going to pick him in June. If it's Darren Peterson or somebody else, they're going to pick that player because they feel like that's the best player for this team right now.
Hey, Chris, we had this debate. We're talking with our friend Chris Miller, Monumental Sports Network, voice of the Wizards. We had this debate the other day, and I'm not going to tell you where we all landed. Who would you say is the face of the NBA right now?
Victor Wembanyama, and I don't even think it's close. And
another vote for Wemby. Wemby is the answer.
I just think he's popular. I don't think he's a face at this point, Chris. I think he got to go a little farther to do the face.
B Mitch, it's as simple as this for me. Victor Wembanyama is the perfect combination of a 2026 basketball player that is highly skilled, but he has the mentality of an 80s basketball player. His competitiveness is old school, and he has a new school game. He blends it all together. And when I really looked at him the first time, I was amazed at the size, obviously. Yeah. But during the All-Star game this year, he was the one that set the tone for enough of this BS of just running up and down, just throwing the ball off the backboard, shooting from half court, all this nonsense that made the All-Star game for years unwatchable. He said, no, we're going to go compete. One of the youngest kids in the All-Star game. And what happened? Everybody started leveling up their play. And then this guy doesn't like Chet Holmgren. I love that. I don't like him. So when they compete against each other, he's going after him. To me, that's like, okay, it's refreshing that in 2026, there is a competitive person out here that doesn't like his opponent, but he's super skilled and he's taller than everybody else. To me, he moves the needle. He's got the Q rating. Even being in a small market in San Antonio, everybody on the planet knows who Victor Wembanyama is.
Absolutely. What is your pick kind of down the stretch here? The Knicks look great. This Spurs-Thunder series is going to be great. Who do you have winning it all?
Man, OKC showed championship medal coming back in game 2. Right? So I think it's going to be a long series. There are a couple of injuries on both teams that concern me. So the depth, we're going to just see how deep OKC is. I think they have the most complete team. You know, A.J. Mitchell, what they were able to get for A.J. Mitchell, he's amazing.
You see what the man's last name is, Chris.
Well, you know, listen, you can't go wrong with a Mitchell, right?
You should have known right there.
Tischler's somewhere smiling.
I'm going to take the Spurs. If they can get Dylan Harper back and if De'Aaron Fox can just give them something, I'm going to give the Spurs the edge because they beat OKC more than any other team did in the regular season. So I think they have the secret sauce.
Yeah, they 4-1 against them in regular season.
In the East, I think it's the Knicks. I don't know if it's in 4 or it's in 5, but I'm so happy for Josh Hart, the kid from Silver Spring, went off last night for 26. Yeah. So I'm always happy to see the local guy. So I'm going to say Knicks, Spurs, and I think Wemby's going to get that chip.
I do too, man. Like B Mitch's claim is that he's not the face yet. When he holds that Larry O'Brien in 3 weeks, then he is. You know what I mean?
And
well, the scary thing is if he doesn't get it this year, he's going to get it eventually, right? Yep. And I think the league is really kind of on notice of what
he better learn how to fall. You know, stop falling on your face.
I'm kind of worried about that, man. There's a lot of timber when it comes to him, right?
A lot of timber. A lot of timber. Hey, Chris, you're the absolute best. Thank you for making time for us, dude.
Always love and respect, guys. Enjoy your weekend. And B Mitch, do not fall asleep driving back home. I know you as a joke on JP. I heard you before. JP can sleep anywhere. But if you're driving, make sure he gets home.
Oh, no, I'm not. I don't sleep when I'm driving. I'm rolling. But
for the record, B Mitch can sleep anywhere. We were at a very fancy dinner in Beverly Hills, California, a place called Spago. People have heard of it. And Brian was asleep at the table.
Yeah,
so B can sleep anywhere.
I can sleep anywhere. It wasn't loud in there.
Or, Chris, you'll like this. I don't know if we said this on air. B went to the bathroom, found Paul Pierce at the bar, and they did a bunch of tequila shots. And when he came back to the table, he was spent. He needed a quick nap.
A nap. Yeah. That's what it was.
I got to hear that one. I got to hear that story offline because I know Pete. He can put him down.
Yeah, indeed. There's a reason he walks to work. That's all I'm going to say. Chris, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, man.
All love, guys. Thanks so much.
Brother.
The great Chris Miller. Give him a follow at CMillsPXP. I cannot wait for Chris and Drew this season to hopefully call good hoops. They do such a great job on that broadcast, and this season there's so much excitement. Nobody go anywhere. Mitch Tischler is going to join us live at noon. B Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Hammers. Speaking of hammers, we got Mikey Marr here.
Marr.
I don't know if his mic's on. Timmy's coming. All right.
Mikey, did you
Mike, how you feeling, dog?
Yeah. I love bombs and I love the Starboard.
Things are happening.
Remember Mike was real quiet when we first met him?
Yeah, Mike was a quiet
He ain't
young
quiet
man.
no more.
Did you do any shoeies last night?
Not last night, but this morning.
Would you want to do one live on air?
Sure, I'll do a second one.
How about
No, man, don't do that.
how about 1:45? How much time you got in you still, pal?
Oh, I'm here until your show's done.
He be sleep at 1:45.
1:45 to end the show. Mikey Marr does a shoey live on air.
I'll do it, but B Mitch said he's going to do it with me.
No, he didn't.
I also will not. Stallion can.
Okay,
I can do a shoey. I'll do a shoey.
All right,
Yeah, I'll do a
We got
shoey.
live shoeys.
He
at
would do
1:45.
shoey from somebody else shoey.
No.
Well, so Cakes and I did it at like 8:30 this morning. My shoes are still soaking wet. I'm just walking around in a pool in my shoes.
Did you get a bull shark?
I was able to get my hands on a bull shark.
What do you think of it? That's a
great.
hell of a cocktail.
He said it gave him a lot of energy.
It gave me a little boost. I might loosen up the shirt a
Yeah,
little bit.
loosen up your buttons, bro.
I mean, I only got one button left. There ain't much left. After this, the tarp's coming off later.
What's is it going to tarps off afternoon?
There's a good chance. I mean, we get our hands off some parliaments like we did last night.
So,
Mikey gonna talk himself into a curfew tonight.
B, I have quit smoking. I smoked for a while, many years. I don't anymore. These boys are hell bent on getting me to smoke again. I don't understand.
Well, I
it.
mean, you do the Zins all 24/7. That's just like smoking.
Easy. It's not.
It's the same stuff.
My voice is kind of on the rails at its best.
Yeah.
So, like, the heaters don't help, dude.
Yeah.
And
sound like you're eating rocks most times.
apparently my voice is fairly important to my family's living. So I'm trying to lay off the heaters. These two are hell-bent on Heater Central.
Well, JP, last night, it was a very, twist my arm situation.
Yeah,
it was an easy convincing.
He was like, all right, if you get parliaments, we'll do it.
He
did it.
happy as hell to go do it. So he can blame y'all. It wasn't his fault. It's your fault.
It was Johnny Cakes. It was an honor to share a heater with Johnny Cakes Allville, a true legend. That's what put it over the top.
All right.
Mikey,
I'm going to call Shep down here. You going to share something with him, too?
Oh, Shep sent me to outer space, dude. Who do you want the Wiz to take at number one?
AJ DeBansta, I mean, I know it's the very, common answer, but I just think his ceiling is the highest. I mean, if you look at Peterson, I mean, he's a great ball player. I wouldn't be upset if they took him. Now, don't take Cam Boozer, because we saw that guy big-time moment, even though it was his brother. That's the same blood. That's the same blood. And when they played
shout out to that dude. Just walking through the shot.
But when they played Michigan State, was it Michigan State or UConn, and they folded at the very end of the game?
UConn.
Even though that was his brother, that's same blood. I don't want that guy repping D.C.
So we're out on Boozer.
Out on Boozer. Peterson, don't want him either, but I won't be upset if they take him. DeBan's the high ceiling.
How can you say I don't want him, but I won't be upset if they take him?
Because he know he's good.
Well, hey, I will say the thing about DeBansta, BYU, he was soaking.
Like your shoes.
Like my shoes. They soak at BYU, which is a little trifling, but I don't know if I want that guy either, actually.
Hold on, Brian.
Might be a fourth option.
Are you aware of what he's talking about with soaking?
No.
Go ahead and explain that, Mikey. The Monumental people will love it.
I don't think I should explain that.
Maybe that's for a break.
Yeah, CK would turn his car around, and my curfew would be 5 minutes from now.
There's not a lot of soaking in Dewey Beach. Dewey Beach is the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, Dewey Beach is it's a one-on-one place.
It's a one-on-one.
There's nothing like it.
We're going to go to break. Mitch Tischler's going to join us next. No soaking here.
This sports update driven by the Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. Tragic news yesterday for NASCAR. Two-time Cup Series champion Kyle Busch passed away. It happens just 3 days before he was set to compete at the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Busch was hospitalized earlier in the day with what's described as a serious illness. Busch was 41. In women's lacrosse, Maryland battles North Carolina in the Final Four today at 3 p.m. The winner faces either Johns Hopkins or Northwestern in the national championship. In the NBA, Game 3 of the Western Conference Finals between the Thunder and the Spurs is set for tonight at 8:30 p.m. Winner tonight takes a 2-1 series lead. For the Thunder, star wing Jalen Williams listed as questionable with a left hamstring injury. The Spurs also could be shorthanded as both De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper are questionable to play. Stay locked in the Fan for Nationals baseball this evening. Fresh off a 4-3 homestand, the Nats hit the road to take on the Braves tonight at 7:15. Miles Michaelis takes the hill for the Nats. He's 1-3 with a 6.91 ERA. For over 65 years, Ted Britt has set the bar for the best car buying experience in the D.C. area, hands down. Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for life, lifetime vehicle coverage, and just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
Let's go. High noon in the District of Columbia points eastward. Dewey Beach, Delaware, live at the Starboard. What is the distance from D.C. to here?
Probably about 120-something miles.
You've biked it, so you should know.
It's 110 with the way we bike, though, but it's 120-something miles, really.
As always, the B Mitch and Finley program presented by Rude. Rude is the official show sponsor of B Mitch and Finley. Do not melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment until May 31st. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at Rude.com. And I'm guessing Mitch Tischler knows this. Mitchell, if it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
You're damn right. Mitch. It is a Scotty's Vodka Red Bull Friday. We're all celebrating. A lot of great people here. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Hard not to at the Starboard. I dare say the sun might be peeking out.
Yeah, it might be peeking out, but it sent the cold air.
Mitch Tischler.
It's a little chilly.
Monumental
it feels
Sports.
Good.
Beltway Football Podcast.
No, it don't.
Big man. This is big man weather.
This is big man weather. Listen, it's Memorial Day weekend. I'd much rather it be sunny and bright out, but I'll take this any day.
So, big man was here last night. When did you go to bed? When did you leave last night?
We left around 11:30. I think we were responsible. Hopped in an Uber, got 3-4 hours of sleep. It was nice.
What was your call time this morning?
We got here at 4 a.m.
Oh, God. Have you had a cocktail yet?
Not yet.
You should.
I need to find myself an even space, and that's gonna take a couple cocktails.
Get all this done. Then you're going to be okay.
I needed to eat. I'm going to eat some more when this segment is over.
What are you eating?
Eggs Delmarva. Poached eggs, baby.
Poached eggs, baby. I love it.
That's the only poached eggs getting served for me. But I don't know. How cool is this, honestly?
I mean, it's been so fun all day today with the radio station being here. So many fans are out. It's been awesome. Everyone's coming up to everybody, talking about the Commanders and everything that's going on. It's been a ton of fun.
How many autographs have you seen Ryan Clary sign?
Many. You should have seen him last night. Kid was moving.
Ryan, I hear Ryan, the old dude.
Stallion, how was your evening? How are you feeling now?
I feel not great, if I'm being honest. Like, I feel pretty terrible.
Have you had anything? All you've had is that cup of coffee all day?
I've had a cup of coffee. No,
he ate.
Oh,
he ate early.
Dude, I ate. I've had coffee. I mean, I've done Gatorade. I've done everything. I've taken Advil. I've taken Tylenol. Nothing can shake this hangover.
I walked up to Ryan last night
Didn't he
with 2
prepare
shots of
for it?
tequila and said, I'm going to make his morning as bad as possible.
And he did.
Wasn't a young guy telling us we should
all he
prepare
does
for
is prepare for
Prepare
hangover.
for hangover.
I did not
So
prepare.
you prepared to have a hangover.
I prepared to have a hangover.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened last night.
You don't look bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
You are too young to be getting hangovers.
That's what we tell them.
What is going on?
I don't know. I
If
genuinely
JPB
don't
and
know.
If JPB and I are able to be up here,
Yeah, I rolled out the bed and boom, I'm here.
The only pain I have is back pain. That's how old I am.
I am
Otherwise,
not
feel
responsible
all right.
for that back pain. Thank you.
I don't know where this came from, but it's significant. I'm going to be honest. I have I don't know, JR, if you could get to it. I know we got an ISO here. Does that dude have a Sonny Styles black jersey? Is that what
Certainly
that
looks
is?
like it.
Get over here, Sonny Styles. Get that man's attention.
Brother.
That is dope. Stallion, go produce. Oh, DJ, look
He's
at
working
DJ.
on it.
Get over here. Show that. That is sick.
Let's see this thing.
Look at this jersey, dude. No, look at the camera.
Turn around.
Look at the camera.
Oh, he got style already.
That
baby.
is awesome. I don't know. I would keep the biceps to yourself, but
not the best biceps.
Dude, that is awesome. I don't know how you get that already, and unfortunately we can't ask you because
Hey,
we're out of
he ordered
microphones.
it.
Third string guard, JV football.
Hey, so did JP.
I was a starting guard at Maplewood. I'll have you
Maplewood.
know. And that was 5th grade.
He started guard
There's
and tackle.
I saw a Maplewood football sweatshirt
No
around
way.
here. Yeah, my boy Hayes is rocking it.
I love it.
Good job, brother.
How excited are you for Sonny Styles, big man?
Dude, so
Not
excited.
the jersey, not that dude, but the
I am
actual
excited
player.
for the jersey, too. But I love Sonny. I think he's watching him at rookie camp was so dang fun. I mean, you see a bunch of these rookies come in, and a lot of these guys are, wide-eyed and super excited, and it's the first time they're putting on NFL helmets jerseys, which is cool to see those guys that are like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sonny walked in like a 10-year vet. Like, from the moment that we walked out to the field and got to see him, he was commanding huddles. He was getting players in line. He was the first in and out of every drill. He was running back and forth. What's that yawn about?
Hey, man, I roll hard.
I know. I'm aware of how hard you roll. But, yeah, Sonny's going to be great. I mean, it's going to be so fun.
But I'm not going to sleep.
I'm not. People keep asking if I'm going to nap today.
Nah, you're not.
My entire nap is going to be Red Bull vodkas.
When
He only napped in the winter.
Yeah, he hibernates.
It's hibernating. Yeah.
It's Memorial Day weekend. There's no napping. Are you staying tonight?
I'm staying tonight.
How late will you go tonight?
Tonight will be whenever they tell me that I'm not allowed to be here anymore.
I think that's 1 o'clock.
Sure.
Maybe 2.
It's 1 o'clock until they find me in the back.
As we
I know who won't be here.
Oh yeah, I'll be gone. Yeah, everyone like
JP did a good job last night, though.
Yeah.
I was out till I
know.
we were at 10:15.
I know.
Yeah.
I was good. Big man, I don't know. We're going.
We're just going off the cuff
going.
here. All right.
What were the discussions like with Monty? Yo, there's my guy Hayes. Get over here in that Maplewood sweatshirt.
Oh,
Look at the Hail Maplewood. Get that on air, JR. That's my guy right there.
dude! You know these Maplewood teams all practice right up the street from my house.
I know. You're right around the corner. Hail
There you
Maplewood
go.
right
Look at
there.
you, bud.
Look at you, bud.
Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go. Let's go. Well done, Hayes.
Good job, buddy.
I'm always walking the dog, and there's 100 kids playing football, and I'll go to the tennis courts and be throwing the ball, and it's just so fun watching the kids run around playing football.
It's a tremendous youth football organization that I'm proud to have been a part of, even at a very small level. But what were the conversations like at Monumental to put this on air?
There was zero. We were doing it.
Were there reservations at all?
I'm sure from some higher up, but that's part of my job. That one of my many jobs that I do, just like you work 1,000 jobs, to make sure that we keep things as PG as possible.
Well, did they
The top of your show almost
was
wasn't, but
anything
we got
worried?
there.
Oh,
What did we do rolling to the top?
You rolled in at 10 o'clock and 58 seconds.
That's very normal.
No, we were sitting here.
Yo, when the light comes on, I'm there. That's all I'll guarantee you.
I know that about you guys. The Monumental people don't necessarily know
Oh,
that.
they know it after 3-4 months. They know it.
In our defense, there was a lot going on to get over here. I yelled at B Mitch. I said, an NFL running back can't make a hole. Like, we had to get over here.
I follow people through a hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm here
you
for.
You the damn guard and tackle. You're supposed to be blocking, sitting behind me. I never seen a guard get behind a running back.
Mitchell.
James.
Who's the face of the NBA?
We talked about this last night. I don't know whether you might not remember that one.
Talked about a lot of things.
Victor Wembanyama.
Wemby, dude.
There's zero question in my mind. SGA is a foul merchant. He's not a guy that's necessarily fun to watch because he's just flopping around all the time. I hate that
It's
about
like
the
a fish
NBA.
on
these
a
days.
The man plays ball and scores and wins. What do you mean flopping around?
Every time that he throws up the ball towards the basket, he's flopping around on the ground.
Nah, man, that's James Harden. That's not SGA.
That's LeBron.
SGA is a baller.
All of those guys are. There is nobody in the league.
Victor will be I admit he will be. He's not right now.
When was the last time there was a player like Wemby in the league?
Never. It was never been one like him, but he still hasn't secured that completely yet.
I think he's got to win something.
Yeah,
legitimate
and that's
to make
all
it
I'm
happen.
saying.
He's
like,
gonna in 3
For
weeks.
the record, I'm with JP. I think that's happening
he
this
won't
year.
win it this year.
Oh, I think it's happening.
I think
this
it
year.
happens, dude.
Put 1,000 on it.
I'll put 100 on it.
Put 1,000 on it.
No.
Go put it at the
I
market.
have children.
Why don't you two put it? Why don't you two just make the bet?
That's what I just said.
I'm
will
betting
bet-
him 100.
I'll bet you 100. I got the Spurs. You have the Thunder.
Yeah.
That's action. That's action.
Bang.
I
JP
imagine
and
I
have
could have
bet-
gotten better juice on that, but B Mitch doesn't really roll in the juice category.
No
strokes in golf and no juice on bets.
No.
It's shenanigans.
Grown men.
When you
We
try
just
to mark up the scorecard with B Mitch about who gets strokes, he said, no strokes, be better.
Yeah.
There's also nobody on the golf course that I played with that when they're down late in the match, you see like
it's dangerous.
Yeah, you see the competitor and you come
He
out.
did it to us when we all played
we were
last
at-
summer.
yeah.
we said we're up 2 on 17. B recalculates, y'all up 1.
Right.
And then he wins the next 2
and then he
holes.
goes birdie to bury us.
Papa was a big help, though.
Was he?
No.
Yeah, not at all. That's what I was going to say.
Greg just kept saying, I'll defer to the captain. As you should.
Yeah. When the captain's be.
I'm just saying, though, Jay. Get better, man. I watched this dude play. It's not my fault that he don't know how to control once he starts to drink.
I get better when I drink.
Me too.
Yeah.
You two both do. I do not.
And that's why he wants strokes.
I love JP saying there's nothing that he spends more time or money on and never improves that than golf.
It's remarkable.
It's remarkable.
He's a 12 now.
You're a
I'm
12
a
now?
15. I'm almost a 16, dog.
No, 12.6.
No, dude, look it up. Am I?
Yeah.
No way.
Hold on, I gotta look at. Are you?
That's what he was last time I played with
Am I
him.
getting strokes from JP now? I like
No,
it.
I'm not a 12.
He was a 12.6 last time I played with him.
So I'm just that forever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
I don't
perpetuity.
think it goes up high real quick.
But that also means that he can't ever be lower than that.
I'm a 16.1.
I'm a 12.
That's a 16-point lie.
16.1.
I'm a
And
12.7
I need
right
all
now.
the strokes.
Also, JP plays a lot of golf, but he'll go and play 3, 4, 5 holes at a time or 8 holes or whatever, and then those aren't scores that you're recording. So you're better than a 16-1.
He
but
shot 89 at Bandon.
And then I shot 95 at Bandit Trails.
That's
That's kind of my game.
Yeah, that's. I could be an 84. I could be a 99. Like that's how.
Stop
that's
playing
where
from
I'm
the white tees and you might get better.
at. Oh
We didn't
gosh.
play in the whites, dude. We played the greens.
The green, that's worse.
Yeah, is it
We
the
were
greens
no,
between the red and the white?
That's the old people play at the
At
green.
Bandon, the greens are 1 up. They're the men's tees, the proper tees.
All right.
Thank you for clearing that up. Mitchell,
B's been there. I haven't. But yes.
your greatest concern about the Washington Commanders in 2026?
You're just baiting me right now, aren't you?
I just asked you a question.
I know, but you know the answer to this. It's the center position. I am concerned about Nick Allegretti at center. The reason that I'm concerned, listen, I think Nick, when he gets his hands on a guy, is a very capable blocker. My issue was when we've seen him in past years, when he gets beat clean. And when you get beat clean at guard, your quarterback has a chance to still escape the pocket. If you get beat clean at center, that play is dead. And that guy is at your quarterback's feet, and that's an issue. And so for me, as the team goes into the season, I would have loved to have seen them in the offseason address it with another veteran to give them at least a little bit of competition.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they drafted Matt Golban. I don't think he's somebody that's going to be able to step in this year and help right away. He certainly can be a capable backup. I think he can develop into a guy that can do that. And maybe as the training camp comes around and vets start getting cut, maybe they're going to bring in somebody else. But Nick Allegretti is a very capable player. It's not that I think that he's going to blow up this team. I am concerned, though, that if those issues with him getting beat clean and rushers, especially with some of these D tackles and nose guards that are in the division, getting after Jaden, that's going to be tough.
Do you think Jaden being under center more and people being concerned about more of the running aspect of this thing, it changes that a little bit?
So I
think him being that, if you're going with snapping a shotgun all the time, that's a problem. But when he's right there, they got to worry about all that. It changes up the approach.
And I think the offense is going to help all of that a lot. Certainly getting a little more deception in the offense, some of the motion, that we're going to see from the receivers and whatnot. Getting Jaden on some boots and some play action stuff, I think, is going to help a lot. At least give these D linemen a cause for concern to pause for a second instead of just pinning their ears back and getting after the QB.
Did you notice in the LA videos of all the guys working? Shout out to De'Ami Brown for having his own camera crew. It's getting television producers through a lot of dry season here in the offseason.
Oh, yeah.
Did you notice on some of the work Jaden was doing during that was simulated under center? I couldn't help but notice that.
I mean, when they hired David Blau and we got to talk to him for the first time, him talking about the last 4 or 5 weeks of last season when Jaden wasn't playing, that they already were starting to work with some of the under center stuff. I loved hearing that. I love that Blau was already starting to work on it. I love that Jaden was working on it. I wish that maybe he got some of those snaps with Allegretti then, or at least.
I mean, those are simulated snaps with 4 receivers. I don't think he needs to be working with Allegretti in April in LA.
No. I'm saying last season, the last couple of weeks when he was on the roster, but not.
We don't know that he didn't.
I know,
honestly.
that's what I'm saying. We don't.
Yeah.
What happens behind closed doors happens behind closed doors.
What are you up to behind closed doors?
Poaching eggs. Listen, I had to get Brian going with that.
Now, you said something when we did the pod the other day. Mitch Tischler joining us, Beltway Football, Monumental Sports Network. What the hell is your Twitter? Mitch_Tischler?
Yeah, the underscore is great.
Yeah, sure. You said something that you think this season is going to be kind of a Jaden Daniels revenge tour, that you think he's going to remind the NFL how good he is. What makes you so confident in that?
I think last year was a fluke. I think there was a number of issues with it. Certainly, Jaden's got to stay healthy. And I think that Jaden would have learned a lot from the way that things went down last year. But ultimately, I think the league and, the sports books and all that with the over-under season win totals, I think they forgot how good he is. Mm-hmm. He was arguably the best quarterback in the NFL 2 seasons ago. Certainly top 3, top 5, whatever number you want to give him. And now that you have a little bit more creative of an offense, you have an offense that's going to disguise things a little bit better. To me, JP, you and I sit in the press box, and we'd be watching games, and we'd see the team come out. They break the huddle, and we'd be like, "Oh, this play's going to happen, or this play's going to happen."
Yeah, it was very easy to figure out.
We're podcasters or whatever. Like, if I'm able to identify what plays happen, you better believe that the opposing team is. So I think the combination of Blau changing up the offense is going to help a lot, and then I also think Jaden's just going to continue that upward trajectory here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people got off his bandwagon last year, and I would tell him stay.
Yeah, stay off
where you
it.
at. Because the dude, he proved how good he could be. But you have to be healthy. I understand that. And a lot of it comes from when you have it. We were talking about Lamar earlier with Gary. When you have a guy of that ilk, they think they can get it all done. And part of that offense last year was make something happen. You can't have him like that. And that puts him in harm's way. So I believe if they come out and show that he's going to have help and he could just go along with it, he'll stay healthy.
They built the team last year with the expectation that Jaden Daniels was going to be Superman every week.
He's going to be able to erase all the problems.
Sunday at 1 o'clock, he was going to strap on the cape and go out there and be able to single-handedly win games. I like the fact that they've built a lot around this team to support him. I know folks are concerned about some of the receiving situation or whatever.
Where are your concerns on that?
Real quick, adding to the defense, I think, helps them so much in terms of just a complete team and not expecting the offense to carry you every week. The receiving core has a variety of players, which
the receiving core has a variety of players. That is fence riding 101 right there.
It is. Listen, I hope that this Blau offense is creative enough that it's going to be able to scheme guys open. I don't know that they're outside of Terry McLaurin. I don't know that I expect any of the other receivers to win games single-handedly, to be able to beat everybody left and right. Antonio Williams, certainly, I hope that he is, the high end of what everyone thinks that he is. I know scouts obviously loved him coming out, thought the Commanders got a steal with him. To me, I think that he's going to be more scheme-dependent, particularly early in his career. You look at a lot of things at Clemson, and teams played a lot of zone against Clemson because there wasn't a real threat of a quarterback beating you. So they allowed a lot of underneath stuff or stuff. They played not to get beat deep. In the NFL, he's not going to have those same kind of quote-unquote easy targets to hit. So I think he's going to be a little more scheme-dependent early in his career, and obviously it's something that will build. But ultimately, Treylon Burks, if he can stay healthy, I think he can have a big season. But that's a big if because he's never shown it. I love getting De'Ami Brown back. I think that you have your kind of speed guys, you have your bigger guys. I like that there's a little bit of a variety of receivers out there.
I think Chig Okonkwo changes everything with his ability to break and
He
move. I just think that we get so caught in the receivers. Tight ends are running the league, and if he just comes in and can catch balls and get 5 yards after catch, it's going to change that whole offense up.
Well, and losing Eckler last year was such a big deal, and maybe
Rashad
Austin's
White
done.
should
We'll
help
see
with
what
that.
happens, but I think Rashad White helps a lot.
Yeah.
First 3 games are brutal. At Philly, at Dallas, Seattle, at home. What's their record through 3?
I think they're 1-2 through 3. It's certainly a really tough spot. We talked about it on the podcast. I'm almost, I guess I'm looking at the glass half full portion of it, but you're going to play 3 teams that are really, really good, but none of those 3 teams are going to have any tape on what the Commanders are doing. They're going to be able to come out and surprise these teams, both offensively and defensively. And so I think they're going to have the potential to steal one. I love opening the season in Philly. Perfect early year barometer to figure out kind of where you're at. And also the fact that Philly's just not going to know what's going to hit them on either side of the football, I think is going to help a ton.
I like how you think.
Thank you for the time, big man.
Always happy
Appreciate
to join you
you.
guys.
Hey, Mitchell.
Let's get this man a cocktail.
We need one.
Somebody, get Mitch Tischler a Bull Shark. That's all we're ordering for our guests. Everybody that decides to sit down gets a Bull Shark. We got another guest coming up, an old friend of Brian Mitchell's. Don't miss it. It's B Mitch and Finley.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get alerted that something's not right. These guys are the absolute best, and they've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly. And here's the best part. Rude systems are whisper quiet. No more noise interruptions, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in extreme conditions. His comfort and performance perfectly balanced. And also, don't forget about the savings. Make sure to visit Rude.com to learn more about the different ways you can save on your home HVAC products. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Rude, it ain't right.
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. Bet you didn't expect a Dan Snyder update today. John Keim reports his former home in Alexandria was put back on the market Wednesday for $49.9 million. That's $10.1 million less than what it was listed for 2 years ago, but still the most expensive active listing in the D.C. area. Snyder currently lives in London. Thank goodness for that. In baseball, the Nationals once again failed to get over 500. The New York Mets squeaked by in a pitcher's duel, beating the Nats 2-1. The Nats finished their 7-game homestand where they went 4-3 over the week. Washington hits the road and takes on the NL East leading Atlanta Braves. First pitch on the Fan at 7:15. In the NBA, no drama this time in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals between the Knicks and the Cavs. New York dominated en route to a 109-93 victory. It leads the series 2-0. In the NFL, reigning MVP Matthew Stafford and the Rams agreed to a 1-year, $55 million contract extension. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. We can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
B Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan, live at the Starboard, Dewey Beach, Delaware. Awesome afternoon. If you're headed down to the beach, come through Starboard, get yourself an Orange Crush, maybe a Bull Shark. We're really excited, man. This is a guy I've gotten to know over the last 2 summers or so through Monty, the mayor of Dewey. Joel Patton sitting with us now. Joel played in the NFL for a decade, then went on to be a scout, worked all sorts of jobs with the Redskins. Joel, thank you for making time, man.
Oh, it's great to be here, and especially at the Starboard. You know, for me, this is a special place, too, and you guys have already talked about Monty. He's a unique individual.
He's one-on-one.
Very much. Well, Joe just told me he lives here in Florida.
That's good living.
Dude, he's at the beach all the time.
That's good living.
I was saying, B Mitch, when you get old and you get a little bit stiff, I got to get to Florida, man, and get that
heat
cold. Yeah.
So, Joel, can you stand up for us? Can we get a wide shot of Joel? Joel looks like he could play tomorrow.
Big man.
Joel is a unit, dude. Yeah. So my friend Scott McBrien is here somewhere, and Scott played at University of Maryland and then was with the Packers organization. And Scott said to me, he's like, yo, who's that dude? Like, Joel, there are people when you see them, you're like, that dude played ball.
Yeah.
And you very much are that dude. They listed you 6'7", 310. Is that about accurate for the playing days?
Yeah, I'm settling now, so I'm shorter than that. But yeah, I got up to about 320 actually in the day. But yeah, it's pretty. It's
like
pretty
Big Ray Brown.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Joel, I got to ask this, and I don't know your years in the front office with the Skins, right? Were you there when B Mitch got drafted?
No, I was not.
You were still playing then?
Yeah,
okay.
we overlapped a little bit. So I got there after that and started scouting for them, an area scout in '97.
What was your area?
I started out in the Midwest. I was a combine scout, actually. They threw me right into the lowest level job you could have. That was Charlie Casserly. That was, how he did things. But I've done everything from the Southeast to the Midwest to all over the country and even a director of player personnel for the 49ers.
Dude, so we always hear, like, I know how tough that scouting life is.
Yeah.
But
it's hard.
I don't think fans really understand the grind of that. Take us through, you're the Midwest scout, right?
Right.
Take us through like a typical month.
So typically for us, we start watching film like starting now. As soon as the draft's over, you start watching film and you write summer reports. So people think you're just taking the summer off like a teacher. And then from August all the way through to really December, you're going 10, 11, 12 days on the road. So every month's the same. So I could give you 1 month, but it's the same. And when you stay out 11 or 12 days, you then go to a game every other Saturday. So you get to come home, 2.5, maybe 3 days, but you're still doing it all the way through that stretch. And you're doing schools each and every day. Through to the game on Saturday or till when you come home.
And it's not all just
and it's not all great schools.
No,
it's some of those backwoods schools.
Absolutely, yeah. And where did you play, Brian?
UL Lafayette.
Yes, absolutely. You scout wherever you can find players, and it's changed now in the world with the NIL the way it is. It used to be the MAC turned down a bunch of players up in the Michigan, Ohio area. Mm-hmm. Now, if you're any player at all, the NIL has changed that philosophy, and you're going to be a backup at Auburn. They'll pay you great money to go to Auburn. So the job for scouts has become harder because you're digging now for a backup at a school that would have been a starter at a MAC school. So the job's changed.
That's crazy, man. Did you have like a gem you found? Like, is there somebody that you hang your hat on that you scouted and they became some player?
It wasn't that they didn't know about him, but I tell the story of Andre Johnson when he was at Miami.
Yeah.
So
first round pick, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the year before we had taken David Carr as a first player in the draft as a franchise down in Houston. And Dom Capers, our head coach, and most of the coaching staff were a little leery, to draft on offense again, and defenses win championships. And so I kind of was, and they say as a scout, it's just your opinion. They're going to make the decision. Most of the teams, that's ownership, that's GM, that's head coach. But I jumped on the table at the risk of maybe even losing my job that said we need a generational player like this. They don't come along very often. And defenses win championships, but not if you don't score many points.
There you go.
So ultimately, we drafted Andre, and the rest is history.
Dre did his thing.
He did do his thing.
I mean, if you're going to stand on the table for somebody, he's in the Hall of Fame, 7-time Pro Bowler, over 14,000 receiving yards in his career. And I think he did pretty well on that one.
And I'll say this honestly, I just mentioned this to somebody. Like B Mitch, when you're a better person than you are a player, that really means something to a team, and that's what Andre was for us. And it's kind of what you're getting in Sonny Styles now in Washington.
Yeah.
You think that he's the real deal?
Oh, my gosh, what a weapon now. Because you talk about so many packages played on defense. Nickel, dime, whatever it is, and sub packages and rush packages. The guy can do it all, and that's a hard weapon to find. You're going to have to figure out 10 other guys because you know what you got with him.
Well, and the thing about him, his length.
Yeah.
That changes up the vision for a quarterback down the middle of the field.
Oh, absolutely.
So you'll see a little ball begin to sail every once in a while.
No, and then like I said, to blitz rush him, he's a bigger guy than you think. When I did him, I retired 2 years ago from scouting, but when I did him, he was a freshman safety at Ohio State. And they even said then, his shoulders bother him a little bit because he's got to put some weight on him. You look at him now, and I'm thinking, man, he played safety, and now he's played linebacker.
And his frame looks like you can add a little more to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Joel, I don't know if you met Ryan, our young producer here.
Yeah.
Stallion, I've been lucky enough that I get to do this sometimes, and we talk football all the time, and we have guests on, we have media people. When you get two dudes, do you notice Joel and B talking ball, how different it is when you have two dudes that did it and lived it? Like, that is the good stuff. Like, that is such a different thing that I hope fans recognize the depth of understanding how cool that is.
It's so unique. Like, I was just hearing him break down football just now, and I'm like, oh my God.
Right.
I'm just like, oh my God. I can't do that. So it is really cool and really unique.
Dude, so Joel, what did you enjoy more? You were in the NFL for a number of years, right? You were an offensive lineman. What did you enjoy more? The playing or the scouting, the personnel side?
No, I love playing. To me, it was something, when you're a free agent and there's 12 rounds, you're not a good college player. So I got lucky enough to be a free agent with the Cleveland Browns back in 1980 and made the team. And, I mean, you just cannot replace, being on that field and being in that stadium. And, people talk about gladiator in the ring, or the drug you can't buy. That's, to me, what football was. And especially when you're a free agent, so you're fighting each and every day to make the team, let alone, play and become a player. So
was that Schottenheimer then? Who was coaching Cleveland?
No, it was Sam Rutigliano.
Okay.
But Schottenheimer was on the staff.
Okay.
And so was a guy named Bill Cowher. He was my teammate.
Wow.
And then he went on to be a great coach. So, I was lucky. I was fortunate. Somebody said, well, you got to play 8 years. How come? I said, well, probably in the mid part of my career, there was a running back named Eric Dickerson that I blocked for in Indianapolis. He made it real easy on you. Real easy on you.
So looking at the offensive line of the Commanders right now, and we talk about Jaden Daniels staying healthy.
Yes.
You believe they have the right pieces in place to do that?
I do, and I think they've done the right things by bringing people in, and I also think what I'm hoping they're doing with Jaden, that they're saying, hey, man, work out this year, get some weight on you, get some meat on you, because, when he came out, someone said to me, who do you compare him to? And I said, well, he's a much more accurate, a much more, I think, better college player coming out than Lamar Jackson, and they're the same athlete. Mm-hmm. And so what he needs to do, the difference is Lamar was he was jacked for a lighter guy. Mm-hmm. And so with Jaden, I think if he can put some weight on and they've got the pieces up front, and now they're doing things on defense that they need to do so that they don't have to win every game on offense, I think they've really made some great moves.
We've got 8-year NFL veteran. Do I have that right? 8-year
Yes.
NFL veteran Joel Patton was part of a number of NFL front offices, including the Skins, the Texans, the Niners. You told me a really interesting story just in the break here.
Yeah.
You were in the room when the sale kind of went down from the Cook family to Dan Snyder.
Yeah.
What was that like?
It was wild because, Mr. Cook wanted his son to buy it.
Why didn't he just leave it to him?
Because the trust thing and the tax thing, and plus he was forcing him to become a businessman.
Okay.
He wanted him to be what Jack Kent was.
Yeah.
Own the Lakers, own a newspaper. He really wanted him to buy the team. But he said, otherwise, if you don't want to do that, put together a group and buy this team, because he couldn't just give it to him. And I think it was the tax situation or whatever. He said, then take your 10% and sail off to Bermuda, which is where he would sail all the time with his sailboat.
That's where he's at.
That's where he's at. And he took 10%, which was $86 million, and he sailed off to Bermuda.
I ain't mad at that.
I was in Bermuda one time and ran into him.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He took his money. He moved to Bermuda first. Then he took his money.
Then he
tax advantages there, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first meeting when Dan came in.
What was that like?
We had to wait 45 minutes in a team room packed with people. 45 minutes. You're talking about NFL players and coaches. And the funniest part about it was Dan had flown into Dulles and then rented a helicopter to fly to the complex.
It's 4 minutes away.
4 minutes. So that he could make this grand entrance. And then he, went on to tell everybody how great he was and the things that he was going to expect. And he called himself a certain name I won't say, but yeah, it was an entry. He said, my way or you won't be here.
Uh-huh.
And he would literally walk through hallways and stop and say, why haven't I fired you yet?
Wow.
My answer was always, I really don't care. I'll find a job tomorrow. But,
Yeah.
And he always I think he respected that. But
He didn't, like when you stood up to him, he changed his way of acting with you.
Well, especially because he came to about right here on me. That was the other thing. I remember he said something about we were going to draft Chris Samuels. He was a pretty good player.
Yeah.
A generational player, another one.
Yeah.
And he stood up in the meeting and said, this is boring. I don't want to draft a tackle with the third pick. The fan base is going to hate that. And we're like, no, Dan, generational all-pro. This guy's going to block, for a long, long time at left tackle. All right, well, we'll think about it, but that's boring. And I thought, man, we're going to have to bring this guy a long way along to be a good football mind.
Yeah.
Did you know right away, or did it take some time to know it's never going to work with this dude running it?
No, I knew right off the bat. I literally knew from that first team meeting where he was addressing this room full of professional athletes and coaches and people that had done it for a long time and announced that he was a fan and made decisions like he was a fan. Like, for instance, he even walked into a meeting one time right after he had taken over and said, hey, I'm thinking about a way to generate money at the stadium. And we're all sitting around a table because those of us that worked in-house were there. And I said, what are you going to do? He said, well, I'm going to put coin slots on all the bathrooms in the stadium, so you have to pay to use the bathroom. And that'll generate all kinds of funds. And Vinny at the time, Serrato, said, wow, yeah, that's a great idea. And all these people started.
He always thought everything was a great idea.
Great idea. And all these people started, the tsunami domino effect. Like, oh, that's a great idea. And he looked at me and I said, you realize what they're going to do, right? Have you ever been to a concert? There's the sink, there's the trash can, there's climbing over. I said, the damage that's going to be done. And Vinny goes, see, that's why you're an idiot. He starts dressing me down. So I said, I'm sorry if I spoke out of place. A week later, Dan walked by me and said, hey, my business people just came to me and told me exactly what you said was going to happen. So I appreciate your honesty. And he walked off. And I thought, well, maybe he won't fire me then tomorrow. Maybe the next day.
Yeah.
Gosh, that's so good.
Yeah. You had the blind leading the blind with those two knuckleheads.
Oh, man.
So your role in the front office is different than when you're a teammate. What was B like dealing with in those days?
Oh, he was fantastic because he's no different than he is now. He spoke his mind, but everything he did full bore. Everything he did, he poured himself into, and he was a great teammate because he was that way. Like, you didn't have to worry about what you were getting today or tomorrow. Is he going to play up, play down? Does he play hurt? You knew what you were getting each and every day, and that's why a fifth-round pick goes on to become the top returner. And, I said this the other day. The hardest muscle to figure out in an athlete's body is the heart muscle. You never had to worry about his. That's what stood out to me.
I love that. Joel, I'd like to offer you a job. Now, unfortunately, this carries no monetary benefit.
Okay.
However, considering your track record of scouting,
yeah,
should you be interested when we get to the football season?
Yeah.
we figure out the day and time. Our young producer here is very eager. Could you give us an opposing scouting report going into each week?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. I'd love to. Yeah, because I
done. You're hired.
Yeah, no. She would tell you that's how I started. My wife would tell you that's how I started with the Redskins, not making a whole lot. Matter of fact, Charlie made me volunteer before he would even hire me,
Wow.
just to see if I would work hard at it.
I love it.
How did you think about the volunteer job? You wanted him to get paid. You didn't want that volunteer job.
Yeah, she said.
Joel's beautiful wife is here.
Betsy. Thank God. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't be here. But no, I started as a combine scout making $30,000, and she said, "What? We just retired as a player, and you're going to do what?" But I had a plan, and it worked out.
It worked out, man. Thank you. This has been tremendous.
Appreciate you.
You're the official. You're the official advanced scout of B Mitch and Finley. I don't know where that will land on your resume, but congratulations.
No, thank you very much. And before I go, I have to commend Brian for something else.
Okay.
He's my inspiration on something that I'll never forget. When he was a player, and he probably still does, he used to fry turkeys for Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah.
He still does.
I do too, and that's where I got the motivation. I thought, how good could that be? And then I saw one. I'm like, I got to do it. So
I love it.
Thank you for
All
all
right,
those
brother.
years ago, man.
People helping people. Joel,
Still
thank you.
finding.
Tremendous, man. Just tremendous.
Thank you guys for
man.
having
Appreciate
me.
you, brother.
That was
Appreciate it.
awesome.
All right.
Coming up at 1 o'clock, we're going to do Ask B Mitch Anything. We're going to do it in person.
Oh, boy.
So if anybody here wants to ask B a question, you get to sit in that chair, ask him a question. You got to keep it clean. We'll do the phones also, but if we have enough people here, we'll probably just do the people here. Nobody go anywhere. It's B Mitch and Finley. This is a banger. I have no idea who sings this. The name of this song. It's a banger, though, Jeff.
I don't know what they're saying.
So Jeff just said in my ear during the break, make sure you look at my text message. So I'm looking at the text message.
What does it say?
Just told Lil Top. Is that what I'm looking at, Jeffrey? What is so important about that?
No, I wasn't talking about that one, JP.
Which one? Break? Or were you asked what is soaking?
So, yeah. Nah, I found out what that was, and I don't think the listeners want to know. But, JP.
Yes, Jeff.
You have brought us back sandwiches from, Augusta and all that.
Yeah, dude. You want some egg salad?
I need a crab cake.
I'm not going to see you till Tuesday, bro.
Put it in the freezer, bro.
I'll get you a crab cake, but I'm just going to put it in my pocket until Tuesday. You want that?
No. Not at all.
Stallion should get you a crab cake. Stallion, get Jeff a crab cake.
I'll get you a crab cake, Jeff. I got you.
There you go. People helping people. That's what we do.
Real ones. J-Dogs forever.
Yo, J-Dog, seriously, did you enjoy Joel Patton sitting here as much as I did? Because we all know B well. There's a lot of times where B's part of this segment. He asks some questions. But it's different when Brian is very engaged. And you were engaged in that conversation. Did that come through the air? Just checking his phone.
No, I'm here. I was putting it down. I was thinking. But yes, you could feel it through the air, and you could tell Joe. Joe's a very personable person. It just seems like he's very genuine, and that's what B like. B is a very genuine person. So, when genuine people speak, genuine people tune in.
I'd also like to check on something. If you're watching a Monumental, you see the aquarium. The boys are in there. White Brian has left. Where the hell's White Brian? That looks like Ben Strober working now.
Yes, Ben is working.
He said earlier that he was gone. Been there for the last 2 hours.
Where'd White Brian go?
He's on his way up there, actually.
Yeah.
But he worked the Junkies this morning as well.
Oh, all right. So he's tired.
Wow. He got to be tired as hell.
So, B,
When you freezing, aren't you?
My wife texted me. She's leaving from Bethesda now. It's 3 hours, 56 minutes is what her phone told her.
4 hours.
Over. So I didn't know how to respond. I said, not awful, question mark. Is that a good response?
No.
What the hell do I say?
You're supposed to say,
sorry?
Baby, take your time. I'll see you. I can't wait to see you.
Yeah, safe travels or something.
So not awful, question mark?
Not awful.
Not the move?
But you're saying not awful. You basically telling her, that's not that bad. That is bad.
What'd you say, baby? Take your time. I can't wait to see you.
Take your time. I can't wait to see you.
All right.
Looking forward to seeing y'all.
I can't wait to see you and the girls.
Yeah.
So
but really you.
I said not awful, and she just replied with ha ha. So I don't know that landed.
No, you are an idiot. You can't be not awful. She's about to drive 4 hours in traffic, and you go, oh, not awful, not that bad. Whatever. It's like you saying, like, come on, you complaining about 4 hours? I've sat for 3 hours with B Mitch driving.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Left hand up. Yo, I've also nominated this dude in the white jean jacket.
Yeah.
He's the best dressed dude here.
Yeah.
That dude's vibing.
He is.
Best dressed man here. Come show the Monumental cameras. JR, show my guy.
I told him he got to look good if you're going to be standing next to her.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Well done. We're putting you on television. Best dressed man at the Starboard.
Best dressed, look at that.
Everybody else wearing hoodies and jerseys.
Yeah,
this dude is a vibe. Now, when we return, the microphone is open. It is Ask B Mitch Anything. Nobody go anywhere.
Tragic news yesterday for the NASCAR community. Two-time Cup Series champion Kyle Busch passed away. It happens just 3 days before he was set to compete at the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Busch was hospitalized earlier in the day with what's described as a serious illness. Busch was 41. Some news in soccer. Andrew Giuliani announced Congo's national team must isolate for 21 days or risk the ability to enter the U.S. for the World Cup as the country deals with an outbreak of Ebola. More in soccer, tough news for the United States men's national team. Chris Richards has suffered 2 torn ligaments in his ankle. However, ESPN says he is expected to be fit for the World Cup in 3 weeks. In women's lacrosse, Maryland battles North Carolina in the Final Four today at 3 p.m. The winner faces either Johns Hopkins or Northwestern in the national championship. In the NBA, Game 3 of the Western Conference Finals tonight between the Thunder and Spurs is set for tonight at 8:30. Winner takes a 2-1 series lead. Shams Charania announced Spurs guard Dylan Harper will be a game-time decision. Stay locked in the Fan for Nationals baseball this evening, fresh off a 4-3 homestand. The Nats hit the road to take on the Braves tonight at 7:15. Miles Michaelis takes the hill for the Nats. He's 1-3 with a 6.91 ERA. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
Official show announcement. We have 1 hour left. We're going to get through this damn thing.
Yes, we are.
Another official show announcement. We are live, Dewey Beach, the Starboard, the one and only legendary America's greatest beach bar. And don't let anybody ever tell you B Mitch and Finley ain't for the kids. I don't know, DJ, can you show my friend Josie right here? We got an 8-month-old.
8-month-old fan. There we
Josie is enjoying the program here from Starboard. Warm round of applause. Let me get my big old head out of the way. Let's show Josie. Yeah, we love Josie. All right. Another show announcement. The amount of celebrities popping up here is just tremendous. Mike Kelly is in the building. Mike Kelly wearing Wahoo gear just to drive me crazy.
All right.
Oh, there's Josie. That's a great shot. We're excited. It's time for Ask B Mitch Anything. We're hoping we can get people in person to do it. Maybe we'll take it through the hour. Monty's supposed to join us at 1:30.
Yeah.
We start with our guy Jackson Townsend.
Jackson, what's up,
What's
brother?
up, Jack?
What's good?
Is he supposed to hold the mic also? Can you hold the mic also, pal?
Yeah.
Jackson said he know how to handle this thing. He's like, what's good?
All right. Sorry, Jack. That was my bad. Left hand up. Go ahead, bud. What's your question for B?
So I'm a quarterback, and what was your favorite play when you were in college?
Favorite play when I was in college, I was playing against Southern Mississippi against Brett Favre's football team. And I was coming around left end. I'll show you a video a little bit later. And I left the ground around the 3-yard line, went over the top, landed to the end zone. Went airborne to score.
Did you land on your head?
I rolled over.
I've seen the picture of you vertical.
Yeah, it was fun. A lot of fun.
Was there Brett Favre hype then? Like, did that game mean a little more?
Every time we played it, when we went against each other, it was a battle.
I love that.
And I was 2-1. Yeah.
Love that. Rusty, did you have a question?
Is this live?
Yeah.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
So my question is, how did you stay motivated and driven as much as you did despite not getting the accolades from the media? And maybe you didn't play for that, but I know your coaches respected you. I know your teammates respected you. The league respected you. But the media just overlooked you, and obviously they still are.
Well, I never cared about what the media had to say. I cared about what my teammates and my coaches felt. And then my personal drive is like, what I did yesterday was yesterday. I got to do something else tomorrow. Like, for me, to stay relevant, you're constantly achieving things instead of always worrying about what you already done before.
There you go. All right, we got another question. Just tell us your name, where you're from, sir.
I'm Bill from Delaware. Actually live in Arlington. Been to 1,000 Redskin games, Commanders. I wanted to ask you, though, B. Mitch. I was at the last game at RFK. What was that vibe for you when we all walked off that field?
It was like a bittersweet moment where you're leaving a historic stadium, but we were moving to something bigger. You know, we thought it was going to be bigger and better. That last game there was tough.
Yeah.
You know, but you look for bigger. Now they're trying to go back, and it's going to be even a bigger stadium now. So it was a great moment.
Question though. I go down to New Orleans like 3 times a year.
Uh-huh.
Commanders or God, what's the name of the place? And now I can't remember.
Commander's Palace?
Commander's Palace.
Yeah.
And then Bistro down the.
I don't know the bistro.
Yes, you do.
This is turning into Chris Farley
Barbecue
doing
shrimp.
interviews.
Barbecue shrimp place down the Bistro.
Stallion, you're doing a hell of a job
I don't
of
know
call
that one.
screening.
I can't remember that one.
Thank you. It's funny. Thank you, bud. It's funny him asking you about RFK. So when we drove up here yesterday, we had that little cut through the parking lots.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
And I could tell just driving through the parking lots got to you a little bit
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah, it's like, man, that's where it all started for me. You know, so, and you know, people see me as this tough guy, but I'm very sentimental about certain things. So, you know, I try to keep that stuff away because I don't like to ever show people my soft side.
All right, Sonny Styles is here with a question.
What's up, Sonny?
Hey, love you guys. Always love you guys.
What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Brian. I'm from Lovettsville, Virginia.
Bang. All right. Fire away, dude.
Hey, all right, B Mitch. Got a question for you.
Yeah.
You're in a room. You got Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah.
He's on his high horse again.
Yeah.
He's saying all types of things about how bad the Redskins are and how bad they're going to be.
Uh-huh.
And you know who Stephen A. is.
Yep.
He wants to put the gloves on.
I will put him on with him in a heartbeat.
What round does Stephen A. go down with B Mitch?
19 seconds.
19 seconds! You heard it
It'd
here.
be a Mike Tyson,
Down goes
Mike
Frazier.
Tyson,
Down
Michael
goes
Speaks.
Stephen A. Let's go.
You know, I had a moment there, Brian, where I thought, I'm not sure that we should give live mics to the people at Starboard. But you know what we do on this program? Knuckle Up Records. Press the gas.
Press the gas,
You're up,
baby.
sir. Your name and hometown.
All right, guys. My name's Justin. I'm from Woodbridge, Virginia.
Shout out to Hoodbridge.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, B-Mitch, my question is, a popular topic the last couple of days has been Aaron Rodgers' place amongst the elite quarterbacks in NFL history. What's your take?
I think he's one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play. You know, but he's a little aloof, a little different. And I think that's going to hurt him in a sense. But when you watch Aaron, he's as accurate as anybody out there. But I feel he's fallen very short of what he should have gotten. He went to one Super Bowl, won that. And he should have been to a lot more, but he didn't get there because he had a tendency in games where he'll pout and not get over it. Like they want every player to do, he wouldn't do that.
Well done, dude. Now we got the best dressed man in Dewey.
All right. Hey, guys. Great show. You guys have been killing it for years.
Name and hometown. Name and hometown.
Blake Boynton from Ashburn, Virginia.
Let's go.
All
right. So, B Mitch, favorite quarterback who really rallied the crowd for you during your playing days?
When I played?
Yes.
Rip did it for me here because we went and won the Super Bowl. When I got to Philly, I don't know. I know you don't get the credit he likes, Donovan McNabb, but McNabb was outstanding.
Yeah.
You know, that dude. Like when you go when you watch quarterbacks, they don't work out like everybody else. Donovan worked out like the rest of the football team, so I was always indebted to him because I watched him put the work in.
Was Rip like a vocal in your face guy? He doesn't seem.
He wasn't in your face, but he just had that quiet confidence that people followed.
What about Heath?
Next question.
So I just want to say I love you guys,
Appreciate
man.
it, brother.
Listen to you guys
That
every day.
hat is phenomenal.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at the camera
Hey.
so they can see the hat.
Super Bowl, baby, 26, baby.
So
Name and hometown, sir.
what is it?
Your name and your hometown.
So my name is Jake Siders. I grew up in Frankfort, Delaware, which is just inland of Bethany. But no, I met B Mitch earlier. My grandmother loved you to death. This hat, it's my grandfather's hat. It's from the 80s.
I love that.
And every Sunday, I have a Gus Farrat and Brian Mitchell plastic cup that I drink out of. So I put my beer in. Yeah.
I love that.
So my question is, I know a big thing on 107 The Fan you guys talk about is Jaden Daniels. Does he have enough support? So in my mind, I feel like the top 5 skill position players for the Skins or Commanders is probably Terry McLaurin, Okonkwo, Rashad White, probably primary pass catching back, and then you could Antonio Williams, and then you could insert.
You didn't say Terry yet.
Yeah, you said Terry first.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah, Terry, and then you could insert one of McCaffrey, Brown, but I want to ask you guys, where do you think their top 5 position players ranks in the NFL? Because I personally think
it ranks near the very bottom.
Well, I think Terry's as good as anybody out there. But I believe ultimately, if you keep Jaden upright, he gonna make those guys look good. It's not about where you rank; it's where you produce. And if they produce on Sundays, that's all that matters.
There's obviously some far more loaded groups, right? You look at the Vikings, Bengals, Rams. They're not in the top 10 if you're ranking, right? But to Brian's point, in 2024, that group didn't have headliners. It was Terry and Terry and the Heartbeats, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of it hinges on Jaden. What I think is really important, though, and this gets lost in this conversation, they have elevated the floor of that receiver room. Chris Moore was your 5th most targeted wide receiver last year. That should not be the case. Bringing Diami, bringing Van in. Van's probably a practice squad player, assuming no injuries or something. Like, they've elevated the floor of that, and I think it's important. A celebrity joining us now.
Not even close.
We
What's
know
going on, boys?
Tailgate Ted from D.C.
All right, so B, you got the beer, right? And I've been known to smoke a cigar.
We did order Orange Crushes, Stallion. How's that going?
I've been known to smoke a cigar from time to time. Yep. I've got a box of SJ9s I'm saving. When am I going to get a Brian Mitchell cigar?
Oh, boy.
When can we smoke those?
Those
man?
are hard to find, Joseph Johnson, I'm being called out. You got to let's get an order of cigars so I can make sure Ted get his.
Please, man. I would love to be smoking one right now with you.
The B-Mitch 30s are special, bro.
They're strong, dude. Oh, boy. We got a manly man joining us.
This is a two-parter. First off,
hold on. Name and hometown, sir. Name and hometown. Keep your poise, please.
First time, long time. This is a two-parter, one for JP, one for B Mitch. JP, how do we make things right with Gary after your comments? B Mitch, when you get inducted into the Hall of Fame, how do you thank the Eagles and go Birds?
Boo this man. Boo this man.
When I go in with the burgundy and gold shirt on, and then I'm going to say thank you all for the time, but you know I had to go with the real team.
Fair. Senko, you're one of one. My guy, Breezy. Braden.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Yo, we're not doing that Go Bird stuff here.
Yeah, to hell with that.
B, question for you. You've, as a guy who's played before kind of like the modern era, you played in the era where guys flew around.
Yep.
Guys weren't afraid to get hit. Guys weren't afraid to hit because of the penalties. Who would you say is kind of the hardest hitter of your era that you faced? And then maybe just kind of going to like modern times, who do you think is kind of like that guy now?
Of my era, you had Brian Dawkins. You've had Dirty Al Waters that was on, Alvin Walton that was on my team. You had Waters that was in Philadelphia. LT, any chance he could get, he was hitting you no matter how. Brad Edwards, the safety on our Super Bowl team, was unbelievable.
Brad brought wood, dude.
Oh, yeah, he would hit you. And, like, right now, Sean Taylor coming along, but, like, right now, you still have to worry about a man in the Chargers.
Derwin James?
Derwin James. Derwin will hit you. But the thing about it, you can hit people legally, and your commentators, they get on my damn nerves. They're like, oh, that guy got hit like that. That should be a penalty. He was legally hit. Shouldn't be a penalty. If you don't want to get hit, if you don't want to play football, if you don't want to get hit, play flag. Don't play tackle. Point blank.
Great question, Braden. We got another one. What's your name and hometown, sir?
My name is Brendan Cremens, longtime listener.
Appreciate
Been listening
it,
since COVID.
All right.
I guess I have one question that I've always kind of wanted to ask you. So we dealt with Dan Snyder for 25 years.
Yeah.
25 years of misery. My question to you is, which teams in the NFL do you see a lot of Dan Snyder in? Like, for example, like...
The Jets.
So I was going to say the Jets.
And Dan and Woody were tight.
What's that?
The Browns.
Dan and Woody Johnson were tight, which is just perfect.
Yeah, the Jets is very much like him. The Browns are like him.
Yeah.
Dallas is a lot like Dan, but Jerry knows how to keep his team winning and making money for some reason. They just don't win the big games. But Jerry and Dan were very much similar. Yeah.
I see a Sands boy over there. He's not listening, though. All right, questions are open. I've also gotten a bunch of texts, B. Our friend Brett Sullivan, his son is in the car with him. He says, how did you play for multiple NFC East rivalry teams? They're supposed to hate each other. This is for Bo Sullivan.
Well, the teams might hate each other, but the players understand You know, and if you play well, you go to a new team, they give you respect. But to be honest, when I first went to Philly, I told you this story.
Yeah.
Like, the guys used to look at me and act funny with me. So one day I just stepped in the middle of the locker room and I was like, listen, I've been noticing everybody giving me this little looking at the corner of the eye. I say, so I'm going to stand in the middle of this damn locker room, and if you got a problem with me, step up. I say, if you don't, after the day, I don't want to see no more of the BS. And after that day, I never had another problem with anybody on the team.
What's your rule? You only fight once?
I fight one time. Yeah,
That's it.
And when I fight you that one time, guess what? You will know not to do it again.
One of our directors in Monumental back in D.C., Allie, has a question. I'm very curious about this. Who's the player, teammate, or opponent that you wanted to punch the most?
Oh, boy. If I wanted to punch him, I probably did.
Orange Crush the clock.
If I wanted to punch him, I probably did. So,
how many did you punch more, opponents or teammates?
A teammate that doesn't try to become better is an opponent to me.
That's a good line, dude.
You know, I'm serious. Like,
T-shirt.
They're like, people don't understand. Like, they think that fighting is always just because you just a hothead. Well, if I'm out here working my butt off and I'm trying to get better, and I notice this guy is not helping the team, he's holding us down, I'm going to get into your face. And if you don't understand, then we got to figure it out. You know, so I've had a lot of fights with my teammates.
I believe that.
So,
I mean,
but the guy wanted to punch the most. Probably Westbrook, Michael.
Really? And you guys are still pretty cool.
We cool now, but it's like.
Was he just entitled?
Actually, no, I think he felt entitled. But we've had conversations lately where you can see he's matured a lot. He's like, man, I wish I had followed you and did more of what you were doing instead of coming in and just thinking I was the best.
Did he ever apologize to Stephen Davis?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know that people remember that fight, but I don't think you've told me the story. Wasn't Davis on crutches?
Yeah, he was on crutches. He got snuck.
That is so cheap and lowbrow.
Oh, yeah, people knew. But by Queenie, Stephen's mom, Queenie was coming in with a gat.
What did Gibbs tell you when you got in the fight in training camp? He said no guns allowed at the facility.
No guns allowed.
And what'd you say?
I said, Coach, I don't have a gun. I got a 3-foot oak board with nails on the end and duct tape on the other side. I was a little psychopath.
What did Coach Gibbs, a God-fearing man, what was his response to that?
He said, "You have a what?" I said, "Boy, go back to practice." Coach Gibbs thought I was crazy.
If anybody wants one more question, we're about to go to break. We're very excited. Monty's going to join us live next. We also the king of Dewey. I don't know where Marr went, and hopefully he left these. Mike Marr has a fresh bag of smelling salts.
I think they're behind you.
I'm not going to do one. Are you going to do one?
No.
Stallion has happily volunteered to
Definitely going to do one for me. I can tell you that right now.
So when we return, the Stallion is going to do how many smelling salts, Stallion?
However many I can do.
However many. You can do as many as you want. There's
I
no
know.
rules. We can. I mean, we're going live mics all the time. Other people can come do them if they want.
Yeah.
But we'll just have a smelling salt Lollapalooza, I suppose.
Let's do it. Lollapalooza.
Monty joins us next. You're listening to B Mitch and Finlay. You've heard me and B talk about the Oarsman Automotive Group of Virginia for years. We rode up to Dewey Beach in B's Kia EV9. It was a smooth ride. That thing has some pickup when you punch it, too.
Oh, yeah.
The reason we keep going back to Oarsman Automotive of Virginia, they take care of us like family. Whatever it is you're looking for, they've got 7 locations from Alexandria to Chantilly. All the cars you want, a tremendous selection. They've got quality certified used vehicles if you're looking for that. They've got tremendous financing, which is very important in this era of increased interest rates. But above all, Brian, it's the Oarsman Lifetime Edge.
Yep, and with that Lifetime Edge comes up to $1,500 in extras, including a complimentary car wash with every scheduled maintenance, and they give you a loaner car with every major maintenance, and they give you a lifetime engine guarantee. And there's more good news. If you have a car to sell, take it to Oarsman, and they will pay you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy, just like JP and I. Two beyond satisfied Oarsman customers, let's ride together.
This sports update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? Some news in soccer. Andrew Giuliani announced Congo's national team must isolate for 21 days or risk the ability to enter the U.S. for the World Cup as the country deals with an outbreak of Ebola. More in soccer. Tough news for the United States men's national team. Chris Richards has suffered 2 torn ligaments in his ankle. However, ESPN says he is expected to be fit for the World Cup in 3 weeks. In women's lacrosse, Maryland battles North Carolina in the Final Four today at 3 p.m. The winner faces either Johns Hopkins or Northwestern in the national championship. Bet you didn't expect a Dan Snyder update today, but here we are. John Keim reports his former home in Alexandria was put back on the market Wednesday for $49.9 million. That's $10.1 million less than what it was listed for 2 years ago, but still the most expensive active listing in the entire D.C. area. Snyder currently lives in London. Stay locked in the Fan for Nationals baseball this evening. Fresh off a 4-3 homestand, the Nats hit the road to take on the Braves tonight at 7:15. Miles Michaelis takes the hill for the Natsies 1-3 with a 6.91 ERA. Getting engaged or married, visit Mervis Diamond Importers for the finest diamonds and at best value. At Mervis, you'll find the largest selection of Tacori, engagement, and wedding rings in D.C. Together, Mervis and Tacori help create a ring as extraordinary as your love. Go to MervisDiamond.com. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
Sometimes I get a feeling, yeah.
B Mitch and Finley, Scotty's Vodka Red Bull Friday, live from the Starboard. And we have the legend, the king of Dewey Beach, possibly the future governor of Delaware, Monty, is joining us. Hello, Monty.
Monty,
what's happening, guys?
Would you ever run for politics?
No chance, no interest. That's why I moved to this side of the bridge.
I do feel, and I say this to my wife, when I cross the Bay Bridge, I feel like my anxiety, my stress just kind of melts away, dude.
You know, leave your morals, everything on that side. Just come on over here and let
he definitely does that.
Left hand up, I made a mistake. We had a great, arousing Ask B Mitch Anything segment. I forgot to tell you, Ask B Mitch Anything is dressed by Collars & Co., where styles meet all-day comfort.
Hell yeah.
We love Collars & Co. They're tremendous to us. Check it out, Collars & Co. The website has everything you need. Speaking of merch, how many stores do you own to sell merch at this point?
We do. We just have 2 of them, obviously.
Just 2.
The Starboard's quite a brand, and we love the branding of it, and people love the merch, so we just keep on growing, and people keep on buying.
I mean, so we're clear. I'm not flashing the camera, although that one lady kind of tried. I got my Starboard cap shirt on right now.
That's a very popular item.
I love this shirt.
You know
love this shirt.
We got a lot of Philly fans, and we got a lot of DC fans down here, so I go heavy on the caps.
So,
all right,
the young man here, Ryan, do you understand the royalty you get to sit?
This your first time here?
No. This is not my first time here. This is my first time meeting Monty. So I will say that. And it is royalty here.
You certainly acted like last night was your first time here.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
Because Dewey Beach is undefeated, and we all know that.
Uh-huh.
Yo, Dewey Beach 1, JP 0. I left at 10:15, and it was more than enough.
You're a smart man.
Where is, because I know people send you the pictures wearing Starboard merch everywhere, right?
Sure.
Where's the wildest picture you've gotten of somebody with a Starboard shirt or hat or whatever?
Or was just the wildest picture?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's a lot of wild pictures, but I mean, it's just the places. You know, people from Italy to San Diego. I mean, I've been at a Super Bowl and seen people at the San Diego Zoo wearing a Starboard shirt. I've been on my honeymoon, and the pilot of the airplane walked off wearing a Starboard hat.
That's incredible.
It's everywhere. You know, this area touches such a big range from the D.C. area to the Baltimore area to Philly, New York, and really everywhere. And it makes you happy that people come down here to have such a great time, and they take a little piece of this place with them. And everywhere you go, you see Starboard. I love that.
I think it's because of you, though. To be honest with you,
it starts
like
with you,
when
man.
you don't go to many establishments where you see the owner walking around, smiling, hanging out with people, and I think that makes people feel more inviting, and that's why they keep coming back.
Well, I might be the biggest fan of this place, and that probably is evident. But, I mean, I love this place. I've been here since I was 18 years old.
Damn.
And I'm a little bit more than 18 now, and I still love this place very much.
When did you know? Because I saw you on a podcast. You're a very, very popular media personality these days. And I saw you on a podcast talking about, I always went down to the beach. My family had a place, and I would bartend in the summers. And then you got done with college. You're like, I'm going there. When did you know this was the spot? And when did you know what you could build and become?
I will say that I always grew up coming to the beach every summer, D.C., Arlington, Virginia guy. And I always wanted to be at the beach. Never did I expect to be in the restaurant business. I worked here as a college kid. And when the former owner was ready to sell, he came to me and said, you need to figure this out. I'll help you. You belong in this place. I guess he saw it, and he was actually in here. It's been 26 years since we bought this place. And the former owner was in last week, and he looked and he's like, you know what? You make me so proud. And I said, you know what? You taught me a lot, and I've taken the good things you did and just tried to do them tenfold even better and grow and grow and grow. And, you know, Starboard is a lot of things to a lot of people, and that's what makes me the happiest. It doesn't matter if you're 7 years old or if you're 97 years old. This place fits everyone.
We had an 8-month-old baby behind us.
Yeah.
That too.
I remember when I came, this was the parking lot.
We all remember when you came, but we won't get into that. Brian's the only guy that when he come down for a golf tournament, 18 holes, and before anybody even got up and got out there, Brian had already played 18 holes himself.
He was telling me that.
18 more.
Was that the Rookery? You were telling me that this morning.
It was
yesterday.
probably Kings Creek or Road.
Yep.
What people may not know about you, and it's been a very interesting probably 15 years. So I used to come down here in my 20s. I didn't know you then, but you were still like this legendary figure, and we'd always come to Starboard. Starboard brunch, undefeated. Back then, early 2000s, this was more of a skins town.
Yes.
As the Eagles have had this continued run of great success, I feel like it's become more of an Eagles town. Have you noticed that, the swing in Dewey Beach?
As much as I try to ignore it, of course I've noticed it. I'm surrounded by these people. But
and they're loud, aren't they?
They're loud, and they know that I'm a diehard Skins fan, Commanders fan, so they rub it in pretty good. But I play the game well. You know, I will get the last laugh one of these days because we are certainly on the right track right now in all of our opinion. And I'm hoping to God the Eagles are on the wrong track. So
as long as they keep spending their money, let them come on and spend their money.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll take all their money. And I was so happy for the Eagles that they finally won one. At the same point, it just makes us so much hungrier to get this back.
It really does.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, can I ask a personal question?
Yes.
Steve Sands is here. He's floating around somewhere.
Yep.
And we're all on text threads with Sands. Sands is a maniacal fan,
Yes,
right?
he is.
Crazy.
Do you think it's fair how much grief Steve gives you when you go to Ravens games? Do you think that? I don't think it's fair. I think Steve is over the top.
I think if Steve came to one Ravens game with us and saw what a great fan experience it was, he would understand that we go there for the experience. I honestly couldn't name 3 Ravens players, but I have a great restaurant there, Nick's Fish House, and I love going to the events. It's what we have to look forward to, the new stadium coming in D.C.
Yeah. Monty also goes with Bishotti, so it's probably a pretty pleasant experience.
Yeah.
Well, you know, our friend Gary.
With me and Gary, we're good, right?
You know, Gary only really likes a handful of people. Somehow the two of you have made that list, so we're good.
Like many events I've been to over the years, I think I'm just riding B's coattails at that point. But I'll take it. Whatever it takes to be friends with Gary Williams. It's one of the true joys of my life. We're talking with Monty, the owner of Starboard, the king of Dewey. You got 5 spots now down here? It's not a very big beach.
There's 4 Starboards.
4 Starboards.
We branched out. You know, big thing to me is to treat people like I was treated. I'm helping some of our young, long-term employees become ownership in restaurants. Not only to help them raise families here, but to help them run these places so I can get out to the golf course and finally beat you once.
You beat me every time we play. Now, neither of us would touch him, but you beat me.
Well,
last time I kept it pretty close the last time we played at Rehoboth.
Hey, just start feeding him in the second half, second round, second on 9. He'll always fold.
I got to tell you, for a guy that was just out of Bandon Dunes last week, you got me beat.
Seriously, what does it mean for you that they're going back to RFK?
It's Washington, D.C. It's where it belongs. You know, it's going to do so much for the city. It's, you know, look what the Nat Stadium's done for that area. Look what, you know, it's the colors, everything. We all talk about the name, but that's out of our control. But everyone's getting excited about the spear on the helmet. I've heard people today. I mean, everything just feels right. And when that thing's back downtown D.C., D.C. is going to come alive. I mean, D.C. struggled since COVID.
Yeah.
To see that city come back to life is going to be great.
I think having a Starboard down there
That's
right
what
by
I
the
was
stadium
gonna
would
say.
be great.
Starboard West.
See that water right there? I keep telling them they have to have restaurants on the water. Can you imagine a Starboard right on the water, right outside the stadium?
I can certainly see vitamin C from the Orange Crushers of the Starboard going over very well in Washington, D.C.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we like to hear.
There you go.
That's what we like to hear.
Got to keep Ryan away from it, though.
How did I honestly don't know this. I think CK, like maybe at the beginning of the year, asked me for your number. How did this come about?
The Junkies were, regulars 20-some years ago coming to the events and stuff here. And he reached out to me and said, it's 30th year, we want to do a tour. What do you think about the Starboard? I'm like, of course. I mean, this is such a perfect venue for them. They still talk about this place as if they were just here yesterday.
Yeah.
And they know that you and I, we're all buddies, so it's like it only makes sense to have all of you guys here the same day. And I think it went perfect. They've already talked about doing it next year. Let's do it.
Let's do it every year.
Yeah.
I think since I'm riding a bike here on June 19th, JP should be here doing the show, and I can roll in right at the end.
It's a tough task to keep Ryan hydrated after he rides a bike all the way here.
I haven't mentioned this. That might be my member, so I might not be here that weekend.
But you told me to talk about doing the thing here, and you forgot?
There's a lot of layers to it. We'll get to it.
Golf guy
It's his
right
member, but guess what? He probably won't be contending.
Yeah, golf guy.
We won our flight last year. Shout out to me and Lee Armstrong. No big deal.
Look, fake handicap.
It's not fake. It's very real. What is your favorite part of Memorial Day weekend? We all obviously understand what it means and the importance, right? But of the fun side of it, what is your favorite part?
Memorial Day is different than every other weekend. You get so many more people that are not your regulars here all summer. I just always love the excitement. I love the youth coming back from college. This is their first big weekend at the beach. The weather's always kind of crappy on Memorial Day weekend.
It's crazy, dude.
Because the ocean's still freezing. And we had the worst winter we've ever had down here. The ocean's cold, so you get to the beach and it's cold. But the excitement's what I love, and it drives me. I mean, I'm not 18 anymore, but I'd like to pretend I am, and that's what everybody does when they get to Dewey. We're all kids at heart when we come to this town, and seeing the excitement of the start of the season, knowing that this weather's going to change in the next couple days is going to be another spectacular summer.
Now, another confession from me. You guys well know this. I'm an idea guy. I'm very good at ideas. I'm very bad at execution, however. Monty,
I agree.
Have you ever been to Monty's house?
Nope.
He has a full Skins Commander's shrine in his basement. If you want to talk about a man cave, Monty's got you. It's phenomenal. I don't think, though, he has any BMitch signed memorabilia. Is that right?
I don't, but I do have about 200 bottles of tequila, so I
He'll come
certainly have something he'd prefer.
Monty, all you got to do is I'll sign anything for him now.
Right. We got to make that happen.
You might just pull something off of my wall.
I was lucky that a good friend of ours, Reggie Branch, worked here for 17 years after he played teammates with Brian. And Reggie's been the main guy who's brought Brian and some of these guys into our lives and has helped keep the old Skins/Commanders tradition alive in Dewey Beach. And shout out to him because he's our guy, and he's beloved by Joe Gibbs and all Redskins fans.
That's terrific. Now, the other incredible thing about Monty's house is not just the man cave basement. He's got a nice pool set up. He has a legit sports bar in his backyard. I don't know how to describe. What do you even call that area? It's got like garage doors on it. It's weatherproof. It's incredible.
I don't know. I mean, we'll just name it Club Monty. I have no idea.
Club Monty is the spot.
Good.
Club Monty is the spot.
All right.
Now, I don't know if he's still here. Mikey Marr, that was with the Junks this morning, very upset. I guess he has missed now 2 trips to the cooler. Are you able to make a cooler trip when we get off the air?
We have to, because Dewey Beach is all about traditions, and the cooler, that has become a long-standing tradition. So
will you let Stallion go in?
Well, I mean, after last night, we'll try our best.
Do you know why we call him the Stallion?
I do not.
When he first started working for us,
18 months.
Was during COVID, and he was very fat then.
Wasn't even soaking.
He went 18 months without getting laid. That's when we called him the Stallion.
Well, that's my That's why he just discovered Dewey Beach. So,
Monty, when we return from commercial break, Stallion's going to snort some smelling salts. Are you interested? You could lead us off.
I'm okay. I mean, I'm happy to sit here and watch it, but that's all I need. I'm wired from on Dewey Beach.
Well, there you go. This place gets you wired.
Yeah, it
gets somehow. I have a friend, Tim McCarthy, that talks about when you're drinking and hanging out, you got to dial the knobs just right. You got to get it dialed in. When you get to Dewey, it's dialed in, especially at the Starboard.
We love it and love having you guys in town. And everybody come and have a great, safe weekend. And if you're not here this weekend, we'll see you next weekend.
There you go.
Thank you for the hospitality.
Appreciate
You are
you, buddy.
America's greatest host. Seriously.
Yes.
When we come back, Stallion versus the smelling salts. Yo, shout out to my guy Vinny, the hot dog guy, wearing a Steve Francis jersey.
There we go.
Shout out to the Sands family. We love you. Val, you're number one. To end the show, listen, Jeff, be ready with the dump button, all right? Because we made it this far. I don't think we've done anything yet, but things are about to get weird. We got a bottle full of smelling salts.
Yeah.
Stallion said he'd do one.
Yeah.
Mike Kelly, get over there. Get ready for a smelling salt. Just walk, dude. Just walk.
Can I say something to Stallion?
Yeah, fire away.
Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Good luck, bro.
Okay.
Good luck.
They
Crazy
put me
Drew?
on the ground.
Drew Cohen says he's going to do one.
Oh, boy.
Now, Mikey
going
Marr. Mikey Marr's still here, very much in the zone, I would say. And Marr's going to conclude things with a shoey, right?
There's no place I love more in this world than Starboard. Shout out Dewey Beach.
They get a little country.
Yeah, dude. I love it. So we need a beer. Does anybody have a beer for Mike Marr to drink out of his shoe? Any beer works. Bud Light, Miller Lite, Coors Light, whatever, right?
What?
Wine out of the shoe?
What? I'm doing this Stone Cold Austin bit.
What? Beer? What? Get this man a beer. What? We only have, 5 minutes left. We got a hard out on Monumental. So, to kick things off here, Stallion, you want to go first?
Sure, I'll go first here. I'll do the.
You're crazy.
I gotta say this. It's strong.
Stallion, let me preface it. That is going to punch you in the face like Mike Tyson back in the day.
Oh, I know.
Bro, it put me on the ground.
Oh, I've done this before.
You normally go on the ground.
Jeff,
Claire,
you were on the ground from Zins.
Claire, you know radio. Commit to it, though. I mean, go
All
straight
right,
to the
all right,
zone.
What,
we're
do you
going.
just smell the bottle?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just take a little whiff.
All right, let's go.
Watch me.
You can smell it way over here.
Woo! All right.
Don't you smell it?
All right, Mike Kelly up next. JR, can you get Kelly on camera for this, please?
Be light. Be light. Don't just.
You got to take a strong sniff. 3
No!
seconds.
Oh my God!
Yeah! You want another one, Mikey?
That'll wake you up, won't it?
All right.
He just saw his future.
All right, Rusty's up.
Oh!
Rusty handled it pretty well, dude. All right, Mikey, you going again? Drew, you're the man. We love Drew. Nobody has Pat. Drew.
That might be the last thing he smells.
All right, and Mikey's going with. All right, fire away, pal.
I don't want to do this. I mean, this is gonna suck, but all right. Hey, monumental camera right there.
Yeah, dude, do it for him.
All right. Shout out Dewey Beach. Shout out to Starboard. Let's go.
Mike crazy as hell, dog.
Mike has slept maybe 2 hours. What was your call time this morning?
4:30 is when my alarm woke up.
And now you're going to conclude the show drinking that beer. What do you got, an Ultra? You're going to drink an Ultra out of your shoe, correct?
Yeah, I thought someone was going with me, though. This is a two-man operation.
It's not me. Stallion,
I'll
fire
do it.
away.
Give me a beer.
We need one more beer,
We need a
please.
beer.
One more beer.
Someone get this guy a beer.
Put it on Brian Mitchell's tab.
Yeah. By way of Odyssey.
My shoes were just starting to dry from earlier.
Because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to thank some people. Thank you to RG3 for joining us this morning. Thank you to Cakes for joining us from the Junks. Love Cakes. Love the Junks. Thank you to the Junks. Congratulations to the Junks. 30 years. 30 years is just
they
incredible.
Got the big B Mitch. 30.
Yo, 30. Thank you to Chris Miller for joining us. Thank you to Mitch Tischler for joining us. Thank you to Monty for joining us. Thank you to Joel Patton for joining us. Joel Patton, official new advanced scout of the B Mitch and Finley program. All right, so that's all the formalities out of the way. To conclude the program now, we have Stallion and Mikey Marr going to drink a beer out of their shoe.
And I got to say, Stallion and I, we're roommates. We are going to take over Dewey Beach tonight.
Dewey!
All I need is about 2 hours of sleep, and then I will be right back here at 6 o'clock.
So
just take some smelling salts
So
to be ready to
Stallion
go.
is basically licking Mike Marr's feet.
Whose shoes are those?
Mike.
Those are mine.
Are you shoeless right now, or did you?
Absolutely shoeless. I got 0 shoes
Shoeless
on.
Joe Jackson. All right, boys, let's go. All right, for the people on the radio, they're pouring the beer into their shoes. I don't know how this became a thing, and I'm glad I'm not a young man.
I would never do
when
it.
this became
that is
It actually
disgusting.
started in Australia.
Oh, great.
All right.
It's an Australian thing. They do them in Australia all the time.
They got a lot of animals that kill you in
All
Australia.
right, Claire, hey, let's
Cheers.
have a night.
Let's
have
go.
a night.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Dirty drunk.
Oh, my God. The beer is going everywhere. That is so gross. And then Mikey's going to put these shoes back on?
And like I said, they just started to drive when Case and I did it.
Don't ever say you didn't lick Mike Boy's feet. You actually ate them.
That was brutal.
Oh, we want the beer snake. Oh, we want the beer snake.
People were wondering if the show would go off the rails. I think we got to the finish
think we
line.
got to the finish
I'm
line.
losing my voice all of a sudden.
We need like 2-3 more minutes and we'll be out of here.
Yo, are we done? Can we break early?
We got one more minute of good radio. Let's get it.
All right, so
yeah, fire away, B.
I'm just gonna say, I never in my life thought I would see a dude drink out somebody else's shoes.
Now, one of the great things about the B Mitch and Finley program is Stallion and I are white dudes, Jeff and B are black dudes, and we joke about two Americas all the time. Can you imagine a brother drinking out of a shoe?
No.
I could never imagine that in a million years. That's a straight white boy thing to do.
Yeah.
Stallion, you all right over there?
Oh, yeah, I was just letting it all out. We're good. We're good.
How you doing, Mikey?
Hey.
I cannot wait to hit my pillow in the
You definitely won't see a brother drinking out of another brother's shoe.